昔の思いがすべてを終わらせてしまう Dare not say what's in my heart to you. Always just daydreaming, just dreaming, still dreaming. This one-way feeling. My head keeps spinning. My feelings for you, for your love, I daydream. Yes, but you will only be first. All the time, I daydream for this. In my dream, for your love, daydream. Yes, but you will only be first. All the time, I daydream for this. In my dreams.
Oh my god. Sorry about that. That was so sudden, and also my timers doesn't seem to be working properly on the lower right-hand corner. Hi ho, hi ho! How are you, how are you, how are you? How are you? I did not notice that it got pulled out. When I was making the schedule, it was still okay. It was still okay. And then I got so busy for like the next part. More Dota today? No, we're not gonna have Dota today. We're not gonna have Dota today. We don't have Dota today. Yeah. But yeah, hi ho, hi ho. So before this, you know how I already got drenched 3 times this month? It's already 4 times, guys. I've been drenched in the rain 4 times already in total. I already took a bath, so I think I'll be fine. But the thing is, okay, my god, does it have to happen a 4th time? Like, the moment I was playing the Marvel campaign earlier, as some hobbits might know, because I played the Marvel campaign on another person's channel. It's a TTRPG basically, and like yeah, I played this character, and then I had to take my grab. Usually, right, I would just have my food delivered in the middle of the session. The weather was fine, but the moment the grab was there, right outside the subdivision, suddenly the storm comes rushing in, and then the rain was so hard. Like, it was raining so hard to the point that the umbrella that I brought with me, right, it flipped. It fucking flipped. It fucking flipped, guys. It flipped. It fucking flipped. So at that point, I was like, I accept that I don't need this umbrella, and then I'll just, I'll just raw dog it in the rain. And then, the Grab driver just said to me in Filipino, like, ma'am, will you be fine? Or something like that. Even the umbrella, the umbrella, it got flipped. It was that strong, at least on my end, okay? British. No, I'm not British. I'm not British! I'm not Connie Poppins! No. I'm not British. I'm not British. I'm not British. No. I'm Filipino. Filipino. Malakas din dito sa amin. My God, guys. Like, it was so difficult, man. Like, I'm just a small person trying to get my order, and it just so happens the timing was just so bad. It's so bad, putang ina. It was just so bad. Like, and then the moment I got inside, suddenly the rain is like, it's just slight rain. No more harsh wind and no more harsh rain. And I'm like, really? You waited for me to get inside my house, and then so I attended the rest of the session drenched in the rain, and then after the session I took a bath. My hair is still slightly wet, but I was able to hair dry it a little bit last minute. Yeah, the rain hates me. I've already been, unconsented. Like, I do not consent to all of this, but I've been drenched in the rain without my permission 4 times this month. 4 times. It's annoying, I tell you. It's annoying. Just wanted to get you wet. You're telling me Mother Nature wants me wet? The rain literally ambushed you. I know, right? Literally ambushed me. Literally. And then I was like, okay, at least I get to play something that's very chill tonight, isn't it? Like, I'm just gonna be collecting waifus in the fucking trash. And then suddenly, the devs pulled out the game. I didn't notice it. It's not the devs' fault by any means possible. Like, the demo does get pulled out sometimes when it comes to, like, games, right? So yeah, I had to change my stream last minute, and I was like, fuck, I did not prepare a backup. I did not expect them to pull out the game. No worries, devs, I understand. Don't worry about it. The release date is soon, so... Not the kind of wet you want to be for stream. Yeah, not the kind of wet I want to be. Not the kind of wet. We're on YouTube. We're not on the blue side. Anyways, I did ask people to ask me questions while I was while I was setting up stuff. And it's mostly from Kunipanda, and one of them is from Suiseiseki. So for the first question, it says here, what's your favorite instant noodles? Wait, do we do this? Is it like this? My favorite instant noodles? I would have to say it's how do you call this? Ottogi? I think the brand is Ottogi. But basically my favorite instant noodles is ramyeon. As much as I want to eat pancit canton, I cannot taste pancit canton properly anymore. If we're talking before my medical condition, my favorite pancit canton flavor is I like the chili mansi. I think I like chili mansi. It's a nice mix between, between 2 flavors. I think that one's my favorite. But if we're talking about right now, like as I am right now, definitely Ottogi ramyeon, the cheese flavored ramyeon. They're more expensive than pancit canton, but it does taste nice. I just wouldn't recommend it if your stomach is not really good though, because I do have amoebiasis, so when you eat spicy food, sometimes it does interesting things. Chili mansi, real. I love chili mansi. You like sweet and spicy? What are your favorite Kani clips? My god, I feel like the one time that you had like a single clipper brain cell with squishy, that one was very funny in my opinion. Yeah, that one was very funny. Wait, let me just look through the Kani archive real quick just to refresh myself with it. Yeah, both of you guys clipped that one moment where I asked the chat to name my boobs. I think that was really funny. That one was really fucking funny. The amoebiasis stuck around. Okay, just so we're on the same page. I was really young at the time, so the way my doctor explained it to me, the amoeba never goes away. They just go to sleep. Because the reason behind that is because
your body's made out of, the majority of it is made out of water. That's why it can, you know, just fall asleep and never leave there. You're its host now. So you gotta be careful of what you consume. You gotta be careful, guys. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. But yeah, that one was so fucking funny. The single clipper brain cell. And aside from that, definitely the what was it again? Growing my manhole clips. That one is just, my god. The growing my manhole clips is definitely funny as well. Yeah. Yeah, that one is funny. It's just so out of context game. Speaking of games, have you guys seen the... Well, some of you may have seen me comment on it. Like, you know how my friend Silver made the game Growing My Manhole? And then later on, Karubin announced masturbating. And I'm like, putang ina, how did that get approved? And it's a fishing game, and I'm probably gonna ask Karubin for her key for it. I want to showcase the masturbating game on YouTube. I need to showcase it, guys. I really want to showcase it on stream. I really fucking do, man. I really, really do. And then Kuni said, "How is your English so good, like American English?" Kuni, are you Filipino or are you from another place, if I'm allowed to ask? So the reason behind why my English is sufficient, it's because my first language, despite living in the Philippines my whole life, my first language is English. My parents, right, mom and dad, it's a stigma is not the right word. It's a belief here. Yeah, like a colonial mentality kind of belief. Like if you speak English, you're smart. And also, it brings you more opportunities. So my family, well, my parents specifically, like raised me to be an English speaker, and I could somewhat understand Filipino like when I was younger, but only, you know, sufficient, but not really speak it. You know, I was just really trying my best to get by, kinda dealio, until I was like 19, because at the time I did, you know, transfer schools, and the people around me were a lot nicer, and they were willing to do like a languages exchange because they wanted to improve their English, and I generally wanted to learn Filipino. So at the time, you know, from my very I still do very basic, you know, first grader level kind of Filipino, but I would like to believe it's a little bit better than that. So yeah, Filipino is my second language. I used to sound more Americanized when I was younger, but you know, Filipino English has finally took over. I would like to believe. But why British? No British here, no British. And then, are you a full-time VTuber, or do you do job and VTubing, or both? If you do job, then specify. As specified in the previous stream, right? I used to be in the gaming industry as a pixel animator for games. At the same time, I was in the entertainment industry, but I cannot specify what. Unfortunately, because I was juggling school and 2 jobs at a time, I had to pick one. So in March of 2023, I had to drop my job as a pixel animator. And then unfortunate things occurred in my previous job. So not even a year later. Wait, like a year later. Exactly, like, oh, right. Technically, it is a year later. So March of 2024, I left my job. So I have been unemployed since 2024. Now she sounds Aussie. No, I do not. Yes, I have been unemployed since 2024. And I've been focusing on recovery since then. Hence, as to why I started streaming as a part of my therapy process. I'll be honest, I'm still not confident in finding a job. It's kind of hard for me to how do you call this? It's kind of hard for me to believe in myself that I would be able to get a job. But yeah, and the hobbits, right? They've been really nice to me, and I've been keeping afloat with my horror money. No, I'm just kidding. I've been keeping afloat via streaming, which I honestly did not expect because I did go into streaming as part of my therapy, and technically it is kind of like my job. I don't want to think of it as my job because when you say job, it's stressful. But when you say I want to shitpost, it's fun, right? When you say I want to shitpost, it's fun, right? So let's just say maybe shitposting is my job. Multiple identity crises. Okay, in my defense, okay, I've worked for foreigners, okay, and at the same time, some of my friends are foreigners. In the workforce specifically, right? Sometimes people, okay, this is the harsh truth of the world. So if there are any Filipinos, do not feel bad, okay? It's a thing. Sometimes foreigners are not really nice to people that don't speak quote-unquote proper English. So sometimes you would have to adjust. So for example, for us Filipinos, it's paracetamol. For them, it's paracetamol, right? So yeah, you gotta, unless if you want to experience racism, you gotta, I would like to believe that, at least in the modern companies, it's changing though. But if you work in customer service, unfortunately, yeah, it's kinda, you're more likely to meet someone that might not be happy to hear someone that doesn't sound their kind, quote unquote, proper Queen's English. Funny because the ones that complain has the thickest accent. I know, right? Araw-araw yan pag customer service. Yeah, so kudos to those that take customer service. I think if I were in customer service, I would cry, "Hi, magandang gabi rong! Kamusta? Kamusta?" There was someone from Hololive Indonesia the other day, and I accidentally said "Salamat Malam" in the middle of the night. What was I supposed to say if it was good night wrong? I forgot what you told me, bro. Why are you so cute and funny? For the last question, I don't know. What makes me cute and funny? I want the chat to answer that one. With that being said, thank you so much for the questions. I asked it was correct? Really? Did I got the correct answer? Salamat malam. See guys, I have been immersing myself in different languages. I remembered it was salamat malam, okay? It was salamat malam. Yeah! Take that! Ja, salamat to pagi wa nani? What's salamat pagi then? What makes her cute and funny is that her height of definitely 4'10". Hey. I thought I was 4'10", okay? I didn't mean to accidentally add another inch. Bakit parang British yung pagkasabi mo ng pag... Look, I don't know how to speak in pagis morning. Okay. Salamat malam. Ako cinta sa'yo or something like that. Yay! I don't speak in bahasa Indonesia. And here I thought you only know how to curse in Indonesian. How do I curse in Indonesian? Anjing! I at least know anjing. Rang taught me anjing. I at least know anjing. Rar. Yeah. Anyways, with that being said, let's get to the next room, shall we? You guys ready? Hi! Salami pizza. My favorite flavors is creamy spinach pizza. That's my favorite flavor. Let me take you to the other room. Alright, and then let me remove my BGM. Someone told me to make the volume louder, so I guess we can try this one. I'm probably gonna skip the intro and then go to the point where he's already in class. I hope that's fine with everyone. And I also have my notes out. You guys have your notes out? I wasn't able to organize my notes, unfortunately, so it's like a whirlwind right now. We're gonna be drawing on another canvas though, so... There we go. And also I'm gonna move myself... right here. I might as well, listen to the rest of the class simply because, I do genuinely... Wait, am I not in the full screen? Oh no, I need to make myself a little bit smaller. There we go. But yeah, I do genuinely enjoy his class, and I kind of just want to relax today and, not mind the things around me and just, I really overbooked myself this week, so I deserve to have a moment of, very chill stream. Very, very chill stream. And that... Can I copy your notes after class? No! Take your own notes! I mean, if Professor L encourages us to write on a fucking paper, you gotta write your own shit on your own paper, okay? Jellywig? What's Jellywig? Wait, what's a Jellywig? Okay. Let me go to the part where he's actually in class. Did I accidentally exit? Fuck! I accidentally exited the Google Chrome. Fuck! No! I actually exited it. God damn it!
All the same.
Okay, there we go. Okay, it's back, and then let me just... There we go. Pakopya ng assignment. No copying assignments! I'm already applying the assignment. That's not my edited video though. The edited videos that I have are still being made by myself. So funny thing, right? He told us about long form. I did search up like how much is the general price of long form, and then when I saw how much it costs compared to a short, I told myself, yeah, we're not rich, so we are gonna do this ourselves. In other words, I am trying a gambatte right now. Let's go to the part where he's already in class. I know there's like a segment of him walking, but I kinda want him to be in class. And pachum.
Every class is different. Yeah, you can come in.
Oh my god.
Audio check, audio check, audio check.
Ludwig, do you know how to tie a tie?
You see how?
How's the volume check, like my voice compared to Ludwig's? Because I think someone commented about the volume. Ludwig is a well-known coward with a spine made of jelly, hence Jellywig. Oh, really? Wait, that's kind of cute without the context, though. Jellywig. Jellywig. Video a bit higher. This one? Okay.
Help.
My voice against Ludwig. My voice against Ludwig. How's that? How's that volume? More? Too much? Parang mas malakas boses mo kesa sa video. Still? I mean, lower your voice a little. I think it's good. My voice is meant to be, louder than the video because, I want to talk over him sometimes. Your voice is lower. Your voice lower is a bit louder still. I did not lower my voice. I increased the volume of this one. Okay. That being said, test ulit.
I'll tell you right now. It's free, bro. It's free, man.
It's probably fine so we can hear you over the video. Sonne. Okay.
Okay, first thing, you gotta be the right way.
That's the wrong way.
I do it. Well, I do it this way.
Hi ho, hi ho.
I think I do it this way. It's hard for me to
Today was supposed to be a game stream, but unfortunately the demo got removed. It got removed.
Okay, under, but then through.
Holy shit, you're the GOAT.
Okay,
That's why this is my favorite class, Ludwig.
I got you, bro.
Do you guys know how to tie a necktie?
I had to Google how to do that.
I had to Google how to do it.
Alright, yo! Toss out today, we doing alright?
He's starting the class. He's starting the class.
11 people in. Okay. I'm missing people I'm supposed to be having. Because I think we're supposed to have Lacey. I don't see no Lacey. Lacey, deadass. Right
Streamer
now.
University, isn't that what Kaisenat used to do? Kaisenat is the dean here, and Ludwig's one of the professors.
And that's from Professor L? I think we're good. If y'all hear my voice, clap once!
Clap!
Y'all hear my voice, clap twice!
Clap, clap!
Guys!
I really like that clapping.
10 minutes, doors will be locked. Christian, you do me a favor? Can you close the door behind Flacco?
If I do a jingle, will you guys do that when I do a class?
I'm Professor L, if you guys don't know. We are going to talk about a problem that plagues basically all of you. Jason, we're not doing that.
Sorry, that was just a tech issue.
You can handle it outside, come back if you want. You got 10 minutes, but I think you're going to want to hear this class because it's something that your chat knows your ass at.
Listen, can I not be the comedic relief today?
If you don't speak up, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
1,000%.
Oh.
Guys, first off, round of applause for yourselves.
Yay!
You are on day 3 of Streamer U. That is amazing. You guys have made it to something that people are saying is more competitive than Harvard to get into. Million people.
More competitive than Harvard?
Also,
Oh, Jesus.
20 viewers or more. Who's at 20 viewers or more? All of you, huh?
I'm not part of that 20 viewers. As we have discussed previously, my general stats is 15 to 18 viewers.
Straight up.
But I'll clap for myself either way. Yay! I like the positivity.
92% of people, this is a real fact, 92% of people go live once, never go live again. Yeah.
I like how he always has like an opening to like, you know.
That's the good news, guys. I do have some.
I like how he always has an opening. First, the clapping thing to get the attention. Next is like the encouraging part, just to build their confidence. And then after that, you know, I think he also, you know, says something to keep them grounded and not
News for you all.
overly,
Okay.
you know.
Most of you guys
Confident?
are gonna fail.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Attention, encouragement, and keeping them grounded. It's a really nice process, in my opinion.
Not me. Statistically, can be half of you. Okay. So what can we do? Where can we get some control? We can start working on things maybe we're not good at. And I think almost every single one of you in this room, basically without exception, sucks at YouTube.
I suck at YouTube. I do suck at YouTube. I do suck at YouTube. Yeah, the grounded part is really important for sure.
I looked through, I looked through all your channels.
Okay, tell me the last thing I posted.
The Mighty BA, you posted your first video. It's pathetic. It's an embarrassment. It's called I Played Fortnite with a Transgender. It has 300. You want to say I didn't do my homework? You're a pathetic excuse for a creator if that's your first video.
Aww.
Hey, I don't want to hear you speak up one more time in class. You're out. I'm being serious. What you got for me?
I put a lot of effort.
I'm not saying, and again, I'm not saying all.
Man. It's kind of sad that we have those kinds of creators. Oh. I don't know the context of the video, but I think I'm just gonna pretend I did not hear that just so I don't go into class with unfortunate feelings. Well, not unfortunate, but like kind of feelings. I'll pretend that did not happen. For the trouble, because it does say my worst class yet, so I'm gonna assume that not savory things might happen in the middle. I will try my best to just, I might skip those parts. So if you are trying to see my reaction towards like unsavory stuff, I don't like thinking about unsavory stuff. I like being happy. So yeah, I might skip those stuff. So
All of you are
hi ho to
But
other
in
people.
general, I think this is the biggest hole. I think as creators, okay, you guys feel very confident live streaming. That's the thing we do. We're streamers. You feel very confident maybe with clips, Instagram, okay? That's
Yep,
social media stuff.
only
That's
clips.
what we're
I'm only good
I
at
can see
clips.
You guys are really good
I'm
at that,
not
by the
good
way.
at.
You guys
I'm
are
not
much
good at
better
other
than
things.
I
So
have
it's
ever been
kine.
or ever will be at the Instagram, the short form game. I genuinely think you are amazing at it. I think long form is where there is a struggle, okay? And it's different levels, all right? We need to be honest with ourselves here. But here's the question. Do you guys agree with me? Let's show you. Do you think it is valuable to be good at YouTube? Yes.
I would say.
Okay.
I would say yes. It would be nice to be valuable at YouTube in the sense that I feel like things are different when they're live versus in a video. In a streamer sense, you could probably get like some clips and then going into going and put them on YouTube for discoverability. But for me, being good at YouTube is portfolio in my opinion, because I think there was some people in the clip that a clip of me that was posted by someone else. Thank you so much, by the way, for making a clip of me. Someone mentioned as to why portfolio purposes. Well, keeping VODs on Twitch is kind of difficult, and also as someone that was from the entertainment industry, right? People look at your portfolios when it comes to in a game setting. It's oh, do you fit the vibe of our game? Will we give you this key? And then other parts is like sponsorships, wherein like, oh, do we want you to promote our product? Like, for example, for me, it would not make sense for a food brand to approach me since I can't even taste stuff properly because of my dysgeusia, and for a scent related brand like a perfume to sponsor me because I can't smell shit because of my prosbia. Yeah, it's basically, just so people can properly look at what you do, see if you're a great fit. Sometimes people do skip that though, but I think it really is important to have like a, like really vet who you're working with.
Why? Anyone have a guess? Why?
Because when you bring short form into your YouTube, you're like a TV show, you're like an episode, people have more screen time of showing the content.
Yeah, but you can just do it on Instagram. Why YouTube?
YouTube.
Aside from that, not everyone can be there in the moment. What day of the class? This is day 3. On top of that, right? Not everyone can be with you at 24/7. Like, for example, me, I feel so bad for my Filipino hobbits because I feel like there's some Filipino hobbits that try their best to stay awake whenever I stream. But unfortunately, right, I stream at beyond 12 a.m. So, yeah, having a VOD, right, or long form content allows them to still be a part of the shenanigans, even if they weren't present there in the present. Oh my god, Connie, your first language is English. By the way, why can't I be more eloquent? Jesus! I, for one, if I were to do an example. When I was in college, I used to really like Sora the Troll before he did constant live streams. I used to watch a lot of his videos, and unfortunately, most of his live streams kind of conflict with my college schedule. So I only at times when I go home early is the times when I'm able to catch a Sora the Troll stream. Also, Sora, if you're watching this, I'm so happy that you're working with VTubers. It's always such a joy to see you working with VTubers, and I'm happy that I made that artwork for you. I will redraw it again another time. Continue. Let's see what Professor L has to say about it.
Because you're bringing someone to your episode, so you're like bringing someone that's something you made, that you created, and they sat through all the time. That's something they'll look forward to. Then you bring your YouTube to your Twitch, they see the live YouTube video, and then you edited something different. So bringing them to your YouTube is the ultimate payout, everything, not pay money, but that's all we all grew up with, YouTube. Okay. So add it all together, that YouTube is the #1 thing. You've got to get YouTube to get it everywhere else.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity, okay?
That's another way of saying it.
Watch YouTube are more likely to consume longer form content, which means they'd be better for watching streams.
More likely to consume longer form content. That's an interesting idea. Yugi, what you got?
I do agree with that. Because stream is very hop in, hop out, no? Whereas YouTube, I feel like there can be like a culture of, I will let this documentary play while I'm working and I'm learning new stuff while I'm doing something else with my hands. What are we doing today? I'm watching day 3 and 4.
These are the
Of Ludwig's class today.
A few websites that are familiar to you. Kick. 64 million people every month log on to Kick. They watch a stream there. Twitch. 240 million. Okay, now we're cooking. Guys, YouTube in comparison.
So ne. I did see a comment about this a few days ago, and it does make sense. You know how before the pandemic, right? At least in a Philippine setting, there used to be a lot of internet cafes where we go and play our favorite competitive games, right? And then a lot of those internet cafes shut down because no one was able to go out. And at the same time, people have found themselves adjusting to a new form of entertainment. Because of COVID, we can't go out. So where do we find ourselves most of the time? On our laptops, and most especially phones. So a lot of the stuff have transitioned, at least in the Philippines, to like mobile gaming. And at the same time, you can also somewhat assume that a lot of people consume stuff on their phones. And honestly, between Twitch and YouTube is probably more mobile friendly because you can just, watch a video, not worry about what you're missing and yada 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 ad nauseum. Whereas in Twitch, it's not as user friendly, and I do agree with that. I get so confused on what to press, and at the same time, it's not fun to use. It's not stable. Is it just me, or it gets very wonky? Yeah, I feel like Twitch gets wonky on the phone. Is it just me? Yeah. Also, yes, YouTube does have doom scrolling, which is why, people are consuming the shorts brain rot. It has a lot of things. It has streaming, it has videos, it has shorts. So yeah, just with that alone, of course, the users are gonna be like, a whole lot more compared to, Kick and Twitch.
2.6 billion. All right? Furthermore, it's not just monthly active users compared to streaming sites. It is the most watched thing on TV. Wow. It is I'm going to say that again. The most...
On TV? Oh, right. Sorry, I don't own a TV, and it's been a while since I've seen a fucking TV. Right, like... There is like smart TVs nowadays, no? Wherein, nandake, there is smart TVs nowadays, no? Where you can put Netflix up, you can put YouTube up, you don't necessarily need cable to have it. Like, my God. So, that means beats Netflix, but to be fair, Netflix is still limited. So if it has more than Netflix is not even the top one. What's the second one? YouTube, 1, 2, 3, 4. Netflix is the fifth one. Holy shit.
Watch thing on TV is YouTube.
Damn.
The
Most TV nowadays are smart with apps. Yeah, that's why it took me a while to process TV. Oh, right. Smart TVs.
most watched, and it's only growing.
Hi.
Okay? So ultimately, what is the value of being successful on multiple different websites? It's to diversify yourself. If you're only successful on Twitch, what if your Twitch falls off? What if you get banned? What if Twitch, the website, ceases to exist? That can happen.
Yeah, that's something that I do struggle with sometimes. Honestly, there might be an inevitability in my there might be some sort of inevitability in certain things, but you know, we try our best here. Just so we're on the same page, I am not necessarily active on Twitch because Twitch is just I go live when I'm working kind of dealio, but I am considering multi-streaming the moment I do get my PC. But yeah, I am technically active on 3 sites. One of them is on the sus site, and then, you know, the other 2 is like right now YouTube, and the other one is Twitch.
It's not a permanent thing. It will not exist.
Twitch
forever.
was in a bad state when most of the
That's what you
live stream
do.
was about bathtub. That one
Instagram,
was
same
so
with everything.
annoying, I'll be
The more
honest.
diversification you have, the more
Sus site,
successful you
yes,
are
a
on
sus
multiple
site.
platforms, the more safeguarded you are.
Yeah, it's mostly
on
co-working
potential
streams, the
downfall.
boring side of
Websites fall
VTubing.
off,
But I'll
and
try my best to
personal
like be
fall-offs.
to be good
Now here's a segment I need you guys to
and
be
not,
honest yourselves
you
right
know,
now.
guerrilla
Now, look through
often.
your channels. I think I've proven that. Which one is you? All right, and let's just be honest here. I'm just gonna have you raise your hands if you think this
Wait,
is you.
I wanna see
Raise your hand
the.
if you're just not posting on YouTube. All right, maybe you have.
I took a break from shorts because it was really consuming. Yeah, it was consuming the living hell out of me. I do not have anyone. Nandake. I don't have anyone to make shorts for me, nor can I afford. So I have been making them myself. It's very tiring. So I do VOD scrubbing, and I also do the editing myself. And yeah, it's very difficult, guys. I wish I could be like one of those people that can just magically make a short in 2 days. But I feel like I am not efficient, and also I take so much time trying to figure out how to zoomify, like how to make it zoomer friendly, even though realistically, I probably don't necessarily need to. I could probably just slap a text and be done, but I keep on trying to strive for, you know, being so, you know, I feel like I'm striving too much. Yeah. That's what's taking me so long with making a short myself.
You have them, but you barely ever post. Okay. All right, and let's just be a little vulnerable. Why are we not posting?
So it's like it's hard for me sometimes to focus on my YouTube channel because it's like I see the way that other people edit their videos, and I just don't necessarily make room or time for that because I always try to focus.
You
on
want things to come out at a certain standard, and you're not willing to post that under that standard, and that standard.
not willing. I have too much stuff going on to make that happen. Because again, I go to college, I work, and I focus on streaming. So it's like I don't have the time to do it, but I try to make that time. Then I end up getting sidetracked with other stuff.
Okay. Are you successful on Instagram?
Yes.
Okay. So you made the time for that, but not for YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Chat activity. The things that I consider funny does not necessarily equate to, like, you know, chat activity. Sometimes my whole bits are just really in their quiet modes, and the funny stuff happens when they're quiet. So I do manually check it myself. Although I get shook at, like, even though I manually check it myself, my 2 dedicated clippers on their own channels. So it's like in Squishy, they would just find something that I'm like, wait, I said that? What the fuck?
Okay. All right. Why not?
As Ludwig did say in like the previous, like in day 1, was it find the diamonds for me? Wait, was it day 1 or day 2? I'm not so sure, but he did say find the diamonds for me.
For me, it's way harder than Twitch. With Twitch, I have a chat that I can interact with.
Yep.
YouTube, or at least a YouTube video.
Fair. That is true. That is true. I'm not good at talking towards the
Do you
wind.
post the videos from your streams on YouTube?
No.
Do you think your streams are good? Then why wouldn't we?
Good question.
I don't think you have to view YouTube as a separate entity where I have to record a YouTube video. If you are a streamer, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. If you are a streamer, your streams should be on YouTube. You could be a YouTuber separately, like where you do offline recordings. That's fine. I'm specifically talking about if you are a streamer. Why
Yeah,
is
don't
your
worry.
content
I
not on
appreciate the
YouTube?
help, sweetie.
Silky, why are you not posting? I saw you put your hand up.
Come on, Silky.
Nah, I ain't a lot. So like I'll dead just record like vlogs and then I'll be like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna upload it and a week go by, 2 weeks go by, a month go by, and I'll be like, yeah, nah, it's too late.
So you're just not diligent.
Eh.
All right, well, I appreciate the honesty,
Aw.
guys. Who else maybe has a YouTube channel, but you're struggling to upload consistently?
Me, I struggle to upload consistently. Me. I don't have a backlog.
As a singer, I want to be taken more serious as an artist.
Everyone should spam camera carrots with a clippable moment is afoot. Yeah, with how long my streams are lately, I would genuinely... I do have clipping enabled, I believe. It should be open on my settings. Like, it should be enabled. I don't know why I don't see it myself, but yeah, it should be enabled, but I don't see it. But yeah, if or either that or you just manually share the time, that would be nice. Even in the comment section, you don't see it. Aw. But yeah, if you guys see want to go back to a VOD, then you know, you can also put it in the comment section of the YouTube and be like, on this time specifically, kinda cute or something. That could help. Because if you think about it, I've been streaming for a long time for the past few days. Imagine me scrubbing through like 6-hour VODs. On YouTube. We can only clip if we can rewind. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I do not have, you know, it's a safety precaution for me. I do not have rewind available. Yeah, I do not allow that for safety precautions. That's unfortunate. It's okay.
But I just felt like people kept calling me like a YouTube singer or a singer from YouTube, and that's not what I wanted to be. And then I tried to go back and like get back on there, but the vibe wasn't the same anymore.
Right.
And if I could just keep it a buck, like I felt like they weren't paying as much anymore, where I could like go on other platform.
Now we clip it in the comments.
I like Twitch a lot more because, like she said, you can interact with people. You could just
Yeah, I do have clipping enabled. It's just the DVR, huh? I didn't know you had to have DVR on.
Let me re-say this, you know. So it just seems a little.
Do you post your streams on YouTube?
So the issue is I would like to, but I would like a separate, like a live channel to post my things to, but someone took my name already. Someone took the name, so it's like I can't make that channel.
What do you let the username stop you? You can make your username anything.
I just feel like they would think that that's the real one, and
Yeah, but you're gonna far surpass the fake one.
I did want like a VOD channel, but unfortunately, YouTube, please approve my channel. For fuck's sake, you need a number and it doesn't want to approve my fucking number. It keeps on saying, try again. And then I'm like, really, YouTube? Really? So yeah, a VOD channel hosted by me is out of the question. It's out of the question. I do have the name secured, but unfortunately, okay, YouTube doesn't want to approve. Like, I can upload videos, but I cannot upload very long videos. In other words, it cannot go beyond 15 minutes unless I use my number to have it approved. So I'm like, have you tried trying again? I have already tried doing it again with like month interval in between. So I'm like, when the fuck, you know?
one because you are you.
I always have to do VOD scrubbing every time I have to edit for someone. For me, I think I also would appreciate like, you know, VOD scrubbing. I can give timestamps myself, but sometimes I feel like other people has better eye than me when it comes to finding the diamonds, as Ludwig would say.
You have control over what's posted. You have more autonomy there.
Oh no, it's just to, you know, it's just for YouTube to, you know that you're not a bot, and then, you know, you have a number to register this account.
And so that will just surpass it, and everyone will know. And you'll just say, "Hey, that's the fake one." And I think don't let a username stop you. You know, like
Don't let the username stop. One of his channels is Ludwig instead of Ludwig. Chatters are the ones who's finding the diamonds. Oh my god.
A problem, ultimately.
Okay.
You know, like you could.
That was tech support meme.
Dumbass name.
Oh.
He's the biggest YouTuber in the world. It's a dumbass name. He made it when he was a kid. The name doesn't really matter, ultimately.
Okay.
You are what matters.
Yeah, name doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Because I get discouraged because I'll post like on Instagram or other platforms and it'll like go crazy, and I try to post the same thing on YouTube and it won't go crazy, so like I just stop posting. Then
He does make sense. I also feel this guy. Like how do I describe this? There are some shorts that do pop up on one platform, because there was a time when I did post on like Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at the same time. So there are some stuff that doesn't pop off on one site, but it pops off on one site, but it's not like on all three. It can be frustrating sometimes, because sometimes you would be like, okay, it worked here, but why not here? Yada yada yada. In my opinion, it could be like, you know, the audience environment kind of thing. But let's see what Professor Ludwig has to say about it, because I am also curious. I get so frustrated when it only works on one site.
I just randomly try again. So that's where the consistency fuck up at.
You need the validation of success to be able to continue to post, and you're putting your energy into where you're getting energy back.
Yeah.
I think that's valid. Okay. We're going to talk about all these issues today. We have two more real quick.
Oh, he's gonna answer it later.
Raise your hands if you upload, but maybe your shit sucks.
Name doesn't matter. I didn't think my name through, but that's true though.
You think so?
Yeah, I think my videos.
That's true though.
You know, they could get better. You know, they could.
What is bad about them?
Huh? They're really re-uploads of my type of content, like the content I do on stream. So it's kind of just like, okay, bet it's like a live channel. It's a live channel, but I also have a main channel that I don't really post on because I don't know how to, like, which content to do which on, if that makes sense. You know, I have a live and then I have even 2x.
Okay.
Since the live is bigger, sometimes I prioritize uploading the live more. You know what I mean?
What you got?
So I guess this can go for both. I struggle to upload consistently and I upload, but my videos are suck. Cause from when I started YouTube years ago to now, I've gained a big following, and I was really, really good at YouTube. Like YouTube.
Sorry, I need to turn on the subs.
I was really, really good, and then once I got like not demonetized, but the pace stopped completely because of just back end purposes. I can talk about later. It literally messed up kind of my momentum because I put my money and time that I make from YouTube back into the YouTube videos to make more. And so as I was going, I'm starting to use my savings, and then I was like, all right, I'm making the money on YouTube, but it's not being sent to me, so it starts stopping my creativity. It's like I can't do the creative ideas that I would like to do.
I worry about that sometimes, I'll be honest. That's why I've been making the shorts myself, although I wonder how it will be received if I had someone else do the videos for me instead of me making it for myself. Have we learned something from Ludwig? That's many things. This is my third notepad. I have one note for each day. This is day 1. This one was day 2 with a lot of discussion between back and forth with the thing. Today we are watching 3 and 4, and so far it's mostly been Ludwig asking questions with the and I'm just commenting on the side. And I hope he does answer these later on.
On a higher scale no more, so it caused me to be inconsistent and make me feel like my videos are weak even though my supporters keep telling me to drop.
Can I break some news to you all right now?
Yeah? What is it?
It is really easy to make content when the number's going up.
Ludwig needs to be my therapist.
It feels so good to go live when you know the viewership's going to be higher. It feels so good to post on IG when you know the clip's going to blow. So easy to post on YouTube when you know it's going to bang. You know it's hard.
Oh, as for me, I don't know if something's gonna be a banger, but I always put myself in the delusion that, oh, this shit's fire. Even though deep down it's probably not.
Doing it when the viewership is down. And let's go one step further. Next week, what's going to happen to all of you?
All of us are gonna fall off.
It's going to happen. Guys,
I hope I could be consistent. Well, not necessarily the numbers that I'm getting this week, because this week is just inflated because of Ludwig. That's not my numbers. So I at least hope to be consistent on a regular day. That's what. But yeah, I at least hope to be consistent.
I have good news. I have good news. Everyone's going to fall off.
Yeah! Very interesting. Thank you, Professor Ludwig. Yeah! Everyone's gonna fall off. Hell yeah!
Name someone. Name a famous actor from 150 years ago. I'll wait.
Morgan Freeman.
Guys, Father Time is undefeated. There will be moments where you're rising up. There's going to be moments where you're falling off. If you want to get back to the moment where you're rising up, it's what you do in the moments where you're falling off. You got to stay consistent through the hard times, okay? So whatever.
Ludwig is just too good at quotes. He's just too good at it. Like, he's been saying very smart stuff. He's even using quotes from other people with the sharpening of the axe in the first day, and I'm like, oh Jesus. Oh my god, he always knows what to say. He's a really good teacher.
Excuses, hurdles, barriers you're putting in front of yourself. I can't get my channel name. I'm not getting the same views on a certain platform. I'm not doing as well as I used to be.
While
you have to get over those hurdles.
Falling.
Because no one else cares.
Down.
They just want you to output.
English major boss. Not everybody that takes English major actually like what they do. So like him applying his major, I'm just impressed. I mean, look at me. I graduated animation. Doesn't look like I'm good at animating. Fuck that shit. Well, I can animate something, but I'm not in practice now, am I?
So guys.
Also, you can be good at something, but that doesn't mean that you can be a great teacher. I feel like you can be filled with knowledge that you apply for yourself, but to impart knowledge to other people, that's a different skill. Yeah, I think that is a different skill. His mom is a good teacher. Yeah, that's also one thing. The things that influence you. Yeah, if only I get influenced by my dad, then I would have been, knowledgeable at driving, but that's a different scenario. I don't like being in front of the car. I am afraid of cars, especially in this goddamn country where I've already been in a car accident 6 times in my life. Fuck no.
Guys, I have good news for you all. I got the cheat code.
Cheat code! The Ludwig cheat code!
I can tell you exactly how to be successful at YouTube. Why? Because I'm old. When I started out, we didn't have short form content. There was no
He's old.
So for me to grow as a streamer, I had to grow as a YouTuber.
Yeah, that is true. When you're older, like, even me, I'm not necessarily as old as Ludwig, but I am still on the older side of things where streaming was not yet a thing. What was the thing was like YouTube videos. YouTube videos was starting to, I even saw YouTube when it was at its ugliest, guys. And every time there was an update on YouTube, we would always say, YouTube's uglier than before, and then we would just get used to it. And then the next update, YouTube's even uglier than before. It's getting worse, but we're still here on YouTube. But yeah, in the early times, it was definitely videos. It really was videos. It was there before streaming. So I can see where Ludwig is heading with this.
And I think growing on YouTube is genuinely easier than growing on Twitch.
Really?
There's no discoverability on.
I do feel the same. I have already been on both platforms. Although it did take me a while to overtake my Twitch, but to be fair, I don't. If we're talking about before I became Kaniho, yes, I have been on both platforms. I do feel like there is quite the discoverability on YouTube. I feel like even though there is a raid system in Twitch, it doesn't necessarily equate to, you being found, you being recommended. I would just end up being surprised when I saw like, oh, this video is recommending my video, or this random search phrase is recommending my video. But in Twitch, it's you have to really dig through it. You really have to dig through it. Star rating system. Oh Jesus, you're making my back break. Yeah, YouTube also has more general audience. You're right. Yes. I just get shooketh whenever my videos get pushed through.
On Twitch. YouTube is a scientific game.
Yes.
It is not about how enigmatic your personality is. It is not about the connections you have. It's about how well you understand how the website works. And if you put the time in the study, you will reap the rewards. I promise you that.
I will try.
What is the #1 skill that you need to learn to become a great YouTuber? The
skill. How to entertain? Because he's talking about skill, so algorithm is not the answer here. Let's name some stuff that can be a skills. Come on, guys. Let's brainstorm together. Before Ludwig gives his answer, I want to try giving my own answer. So skills, potentially. Skills? So I would say the skill to be entertaining. Capturing the audience, captivating. That's one. Editing. Waiting. Editing. What else? What else is another skill that makes you that you can do to be successful on YouTube? What else? Let's brainstorm together, guys. Talking. What's with your glasses? I'm being smart today. Able to have a authenticity. Thumbnail making. Glasses increase intelligence? Yeah! Glasses increase intelligence. For the talking with oneself, I'll just say the Lulu. The skill is being delusional a skill, but to be fair, there are times when I did, bring myself around by being delusional. So catching attention. Nandakke? Agaw pansin? Wait, is that... I don't know what it is in English. Sorry. Audio quality? Clickbaiting? Clickbaiting? Quality assurance? User retention? Captivating's here, yeah. User retention? These are all good answers, actually. It's kind of hard to, because he only said one. When you're asked with like, what do you think is an important skill for YouTube? I would probably end up being like this one. But he said only one. So I'm like, really? There's one that trumps everything else? The question is basically, what is the one skill that will help you, to be a good YouTuber, to be good at YouTube, basically. Okay, let's see what the questions raging question mark. But yeah, let's see what the others have to say about this question.
The #1 skill. You gonna be good? Yeah, what you got?
#1 skill to be very good at YouTube is to upload and get better every upload.
Wrong. Flacco, what you got?
Okay, they said consistency. Technically, they said consistency, right? Consistency. But he said no. Editing's wrong. Okay.
Wrong. Yugi.
Thumbnails.
Close. Go further. Go further.
Close.
And?
Length.
Packaging.
Clipping.
What'd you say? Hold on. Everyone listening to what'd you say?
Packaging.
Packaging!
That was tough.
Packaging!
Guys.
Real? Okay, packaging.
Unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on your view of it,
Okay,
is not a
packaging.
platform for artists. It is not a platform for creatives. It is a platform for marketers. Okay. And you have always heard
Number
if you
one
watch
skill.
other YouTubers say, "Man, I wish I didn't have to, bend over for the algorithm."
Is
I
equal
wish I
to
didn't have
packaging.
to package my videos for the algorithm. But they do. All of them do. Okay? It is necessary to succeed on the website. So let's start about the first thing that people see when they go on YouTube.
This is true. I've had a talk with someone before about my thumbnail making, and it is true. Like I do remember making a kind of how do you call it again? I remember making a very suggestive thumbnail, and that stream, despite being shorter than my other streams, it ended up doing well. You know why? Because it has lube on the thumbnail. I was lubing switches, by the way. This was an old stream. Old stream. My most popular stream before the Ludwig stream. Like, if we were to remove every stream that I did this week, my most viewed stream was from 2024, where I lubed my switches for the first time. One-time viewers, yeah. But still, though, the reason why I already know the reason why, because I've already had a discussion with another person about this before. Like, they were trying to help me in terms of, how to get more people on YouTube, because I was in the entertainment industry, right? So, why are thumbnails important to garner interest? It's because there's so many content nowadays. The YouTube is very saturated. Streaming is saturated. A lot of consumable media is saturated, especially with how much shorter the attention spans of people nowadays. What makes you think they will stop on your video, watch it more than one time, or go for the longer version of the video? First impressions. Thumbnails. Second, titles. Thumbnails first because it's like the bigger thing that you see, and it somewhat gives them an idea on what will be happening in said video. It is the doorway to getting people in. You know how you have a door in your house? The thumbnail is that door. When you open it, not everyone wants to come in, so you gotta paste something on that damn wall and say, "We're having a party here! You're invited!" And then people just might, go inside, join you. Then let's go tugs, 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 But yeah, thumbnails, titles, first seconds of whatever the fuck you see, and then depending on those first something seconds, it's gonna be a yes or no question for them. Will I watch this? Yes or no? Depends on how well you go. Like it's like steps. It's like steps. You look at the sign. You open the door. You remove your shoes. Do you want to stay for a bit? Maybe have some drinks or two. We'll see.
Let's talk about thumbnails. This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail is better? If you think the one on the right is better, raise your hand.
Left.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
my bad.
Okay, me personally. Wait.
One on the left, yellow jacket.
Wait, can we go back a little bit? I'm so sorry if I'm gonna be going back on some parts of the video.
This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail's better? If you think the one on it is necessary to succeed on the website. So let's start about the first thing that people see when they go on YouTube. Let's talk.
Okay, as an artist, right? I would probably go for the one on the left. And the reason behind that, in terms of color, right? The background is mostly blue. And at the same time, you know, the yellow is like a very nice complementary color. Yeah, it's a nice complementary color towards that blue. And at the same time, you know, both of them, you know, showcase competitiveness well already, because, you know, in the first thumbnail it's people back to back, and then the second one is people like, you know, there's Ludwig in the first car and then there's another person on the second car. Another thing that's nice about the first thumbnail, aside from the colors, right, there's also it's the fact that there's another person. What if that person is also, you know, clickbaitable? Like, what if he's also as prominent as Ludwig? And also, it really shows the competitiveness. Like, in the second one, you're gonna be like, who is he competing with? Is he just gonna be playing a game like Forza Horizon or something? But in here, you're like, oh, shit's about to go down. Oh, it's Michael Reeves! Even more the reason why to put him in the thumbnail. Yeah, it's also easy readability, especially thanks to the colors. The composition, both of the compositions are nice. It's just that the first one definitely did it better for the video that he's trying to do. It's him and Michael Reeves duking it out. Definitely the first one. For the second one, I would probably assume... how do you call this? For the second one, I'd probably assume more that he's playing a driving game like, you know, Forza Horizon. Yeah. But would I be okay with the right one? Maybe not for this one. But if he's just playing solo, it would be fine in my opinion. But would I go with the blue car, even if I like the color blue? No, I would probably, you know, have a different color of a car for the back, and also a different color of the car for the front.
About thumbnails. This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail is better? If you think the one on the right is better, raise your hand.
Left.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
my bad. The one on the left, yellow jackets. If you think yellow's better, raise your hand. Who thinks yellow's better? Who thinks yellow's better? You got 3?
Me yellow, me.
Okay. Who thinks red is better? Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. Why?
Just the facial expression, and it's like action going on in the thumbnail.
Okay, and that's why you think the right one's better?
Yeah.
Pudgy, why? Why the left?
I feel like there's more advertising. You got the cars, you got 2 people in the crowd. You will pay attention to everything on the screen other than his face. I think his face is a distraction in the right time.
Okay.
Wait, can I get one?
No, you good. Congratulations to you all. And by you all, I mean you 3.
Fuck.
This is an objective measurement about what is better. This is not a subjective question. This is an A/B thumbnail.
A lot of streamers underestimate thumbnails. Sometimes, I'll be honest, when it comes to thumbnails, I get super overwhelmed of finding the right photo. For the first stream that I did with like Ludwig on it, it took me such a long time to find a very nice photo of him, because I'm like, some of these are not looking so good. And then I just saw him with his, you know, hands, and I'm like, that's the one. This time around, I admit I did rush it. Yeah, I would have chosen a different video, but unfortunately, it was a last-minute thing.
Thumbnail test that I did. YouTube has this feature. You can upload multiple thumbnails. They'll give them out to viewers. All right, this is built in. You should have it on your YouTube page as well. And they'll show you which one people are more likely to click. And you can see the one on the left, all right, is overwhelmingly more successful at converting clicks than the one on the right.
a lot of streamers outsource their entire YouTube channel to an editor. Yes, which is not a bad thing. That means you're trusting someone to do the work for you. Some people actually do that, and at least they're asking a professional to do it. But I believe that even if you delegate the task to someone else, I think it's still nice to learn even a little bit more. So when a very big decision happens, you can put your own input. Like for example, let's say editor says this one's good and also good, but I need your final input. Yes, it's still better to learn a thing or two by yourself. So when when it's kind of balanced, you get to choose between A or B. Yeah, delegation does become necessary. Like for example, if you're as big as Doki Bird, she has to delegate the task to someone else. Yeah, creative control. That's true. I feel like it can be kind of sad if you give everything to other people. I feel like having creative control would still be nice. So you can still showcase the what the sorry, excuse me. Fuck, sorry, that happens when I talk so much. God damn it, maybe I should shut the fuck up. Yeah, understanding the process at least is very important. What if you ever held a project by yourself one day without the help of others? What if no one can help you in that specific situation? Ano na? Tameme na lang. Are you just gonna look at the wall and not do anything? No. Learn it for yourself, so when the time comes, you can do it too.
Right. This is objective. It's not a subjective measurement. Now, how can you know which one's better? You got a question? What's up?
How is that better?
How is that better? It's objectively better because it convert. What is the goal of a thumbnail? It is not an art piece. It is to get people to click. And this is a test. I'm just showing you these are the results.
Which is kind of a shame, because I did notice that even though I didn't think I was very entertaining during the Doki Bird drawing that I archived because I was kind of disappointed with how I did in the stream. It actually did decent. View-wise, it actually did decent, and I did put a very artsy kind of effort on the thumbnail compared to like my shit posting kind of thumbnail. It's such a shame, really. I feel like there's a certain vibe you go for when it comes to a niche. Like for example, for artsy people, there's usually like you and then the subject, or just the subject itself, and then drawing. And then when you head into like Dota 2, people's thumbnails are so amazing. It's either like a meme photo of a character in Dota 2, a funny text. Either that, or this build is nasty, and then it's not even a picture of a hero. It's like a picture of the item inventory, guys. My god, the magic of thumbnails, depending on what you're trying to do. There's aside from the basic composition and anything art related, there's also the understanding the niche part. My god, there's so much things to learn. It's very interesting while I was trying to experiment with thumbnails. Or the hero is censored. Real.
Results. This is just factual. That I had this test run.
I love your thumbnail for the stream. The card one? Wait, which card one? Oh, the card one, yeah. Unfortunately, we weren't able to play the card stream because the demo got pulled out.
Left and the right.
Alright, back kick.
More like a movie ad rather than like a YouTube video.
Do you guys know who Michael Reeves is?
Yeah.
Michael Reeves is one of the best YouTubers, I think. He's a robotics YouTuber. He has a little test. I'm going to teach you guys a secret. It's Michael Reeves' secret. You're the only people who know about this outside of myself and Michael Reeves. Congratulations. You get to find out. All right. The Michael Reeves method.
Michael Reeves Smith. Ah! Is he squinting his eyes? Okay. Okay, I can see why now. In the sea of where we doom scroll, and sometimes you scroll really damn fast and your attention span is so damn low. Sometimes we overscroll, but in that one, probably less than a second, right? Probably less than a second. You were like, oh shit, that looked kind of fire. And then you ended up going back. Take two, like look at it twice, and then you're like, ooh, this is actually interesting. Well, yeah. I can see why they squinted their eyes, like, make it intentionally blurry for them. Just so that, you know, you can see what's, yeah. I didn't know it was a Michael Reeves method. Yeah. I just so you can see it better. Oh my god. Okay, the blurring part I did not know. Okay, but I can understand why, because in pixel art, right? We do a thing called color blocking. I feel like I've explained it so many times to my regular hobbits that you're probably tired of me saying it. We don't sketch on a small canvas. We color block. So instead of drawing lines, because the canvas is so small, drawing lines can be kind of oomphy. So instead of doing this for an apple, what we end up doing is that we do this, and then we just shape it accordingly. And then, we shape it accordingly. So we put this thing here, and then erase some stuff there, and then maybe put a thing over here, and then one brown, and then poof, it's an apple. It's about showing it without explaining too much. Like in here, yeah, when you blur your eyes, definitely, you know, you see the first one more.
What Michael Reeves does is when he's debating what thumbnail to go with, he blurs his eyes like this and looks at it. Why? Because when you're looking at a thumbnail on your phone, you're scrolling by really quickly. They're really small. So what does it look like without focusing on it? When you guys were on this one, you're talking about, oh, the jacket looks like this. The car in the back has... Those details aren't being picked up by viewer. You don't give a fuck when you're scrolling. You be honest about yourselves. You're scrolling for half a second. You squint your eyes. Which one looks better now? All right? Now you're like, oh, okay, hold up, I understand.
I'll be honest, sometimes I feel like I need to hold back on the text part because I've been seeing a lot of banger thumbnails recently that's basically just people on it. But, you know, I think I still, for me, I still feel like I need to put a text for myself simply because I'm not necessarily a famous person. So I feel like I'm being pulled in by the text. Yeah, I think I'm being pulled in by the text.
And the one on the left. Those stick out a little stronger.
I admire people that don't have to put a text though.
There's the one on the right's a little bit.
Yeah, X person with Y person in the thumbnail. Yeah. But unfortunately, you know, I'm an unknown person. So I need to use these like text and arrows and other stuff.
Your thoughts on AI thumbnails?
Yeah, too much text can indeed be bad. So I try my best to like, if it does not fit this side, like a very nice little rectangle, right? It's probably too long.
I think AI thumbnails will be rejected by the viewers. And so what is your goal? To get people to watch your videos or not watch your videos?
Watch your videos.
Okay, so you can use AI thumbnails if you want to save.
Wait, let me get back to that.
Thoughts on
Oh, is this the thing that you guys were telling me?
It's a little more clear now. Jason, why do we have a question? What's up?
what are your thoughts on AI thumbnails?
Fuck no. I think AI thumbnails will be rejected by the viewers. And so what is your goal? To get people to watch your videos or not watch your videos?
Watch your videos.
Okay, so you can use AI thumbnails if you want to save money and get no viewers, but that's up to you. All right, guys, we're going to do a few more tests.
I really like how he answered that. It was very short, straight to the point, without, you know, without starting a fight. Usually, especially lately, you know, when you say AI, people would just end up fighting. But in here, he kept it sweet and simple into like a yes or no. Answer it yourself. Okay, there's your answer. And also, and he moved on immediately to the next question. That's good, that's good.
Tests. And now we're going to use the Michael Reeves method. I'm going to show you two thumbnails. These come directly from Mr. Beast. I asked him for his A/B testing. So there's going to be an objective correct answer. And these ones are pretty lopsided. Show of hands. Who thinks the thumbnail on the left is better than the thumbnail on the right? Who thinks left is better? Raise your hand if you think left is better. Got about 3.
I think
okay.
the right
Who thinks
side.
right is better? Okay.
I'm.
All right.
I would think the
Here's
right
actual
side.
thumbnail. I'll give you guys a chance to change. Who thinks left is better? Okay, a few more hands going up. Who thinks right is better?
I'm not so sure anymore.
Correct answer.
Shit.
That's why I don't do YouTube.
It's left? Fuck.
If you are getting these wrong, all right? It means that you don't know what you're talking about. And that's all right. It's okay that you do not know what you were talking about.
But to be fair, one of them is like a very intense focus on his face and it says day 6. Yeah, I understand now. And then the other one doesn't have a lot of context. He's just there with, you can't then tell if he's traveling or if he's doing a challenge. That's right.
Why we are going through the exercise, but this is something you can be actively doing.
Yeah, that one was difficult because in the blur method, it was the right side. But after looking... Sorry, Ludwig. Can we go back, please? After looking at this part, yeah, definitely, I personally would click the left side more. If we squint our eyes, yeah, definitely, at first you would think it's the left one. But if you do a double take on both videos, yeah, the left side would be more appealing.
And actively thinking about. We're going to do one more test here. Which one's better? Left. Raise your hand.
On first impression, it's left.
It's left. Bro.
When blurred.
Right. Oh my fucking. Okay, raise your hand if it is right. Raise your hand if it is right.
I'll be honest, I rely so much on a very clear photo that I'm not so sure when it's blurred. I don't squint my eyes in that sense. Like I would squint if I'm trying to like look far place, but like
Less people with their hands are getting a little nervous. Don't be scared to answer.
you can
that.
experiment on your phone.
Raise your hand.
Not right now.
All right. Here's what they look like.
I personally think left.
It's left by far.
You guys think left 100%?
What if it's right though? Wait. Oh, it is left.
And congrats, we're improving.
Yeah, the Michael Reeves method can be kind of oomphy for me. I feel like if it's not the colors, like if it's not color-based, I might not be able to do the Michael Reeves method that well. Pro tip, you can take off your glasses. Guys, I need my glasses, okay?
Guys, this is what I suck at. I think, and we'll talk about this a bit.
How to make a good title. I feel like that's what happened to me a few days ago with the first VTuber reacts. I'll be honest, I did not take into account that people would actually be watching me too. Because I thought it was just gonna be me being boring, nerding about studying, and then suddenly I'm like, where the fuck are you motherfuckers coming from? And I'm very happy that you guys are here because it's always nice to have like a back and forth with other people and see how much we listed together with just one question. Professor L is really making us, interact with each other. He's bringing us all together. Isn't that nice? He probably didn't have this much foresight to the point that, I don't know if, I actually don't know if he had the foresight that this will be happening, but it's just really magical what's happening right now. Hello, I'm one of the motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker, you are now a hobbit.
You should.
Professor W, real.
I think it's very easy to want to offload this process, but if you actually make thumbnails for 6 months or a year and you understand how it works, you now know what to look for. I made my own thumbnails for 5 years. I don't anymore. I have a thumbnail person that I work with. I work with them directly. I can tell them a vision I have. And I also have a style that they can emulate because I had a 5-year backlog. But I did it with 4 million subscribers. All right? Michael Reeves still makes his own thumbnails.
Oh, sugoi.
You are not too big, you are not too busy to put in the time to learn. You are not.
True.
You can rip a copy of Photoshop.
True.
It's like 20 minutes. Pirate it. I don't give a shit. But actually get in there and try making a thumbnail. It will help you so much at communicating further down the road to somebody else what you want. Next.
Thank you for validating my position as a third worlder, Professor L. Photoshop does not allow Philippine cards, or at least my card, so.
Start back to y'all. How do you make a good title? Do we have any guesses here? Spongy, stick with me. How do you make a title, bro?
I think about what I did in the video.
Okay.
And I'll try to relate to everything that somebody will pop out to.
Can you give me an example of a title you've made? Do you know?
So my title will be going around pranking people, right? Like in Walmart or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have me in Walmart and their reaction and me laughing.
And so it's like pranking people at Walmart. And how do those videos
Mm-hmm.
do?
They do good.
Okay. They're doing well, but you said earlier they weren't doing well.
They don't do good as I want them to, but they do okay.
They do okay, but not as well as you want.
Mhm.
Okay, what you got?
I feel like you should come up with a title before you do the video, like a specific title, so that as you're doing.
That is valid. Some people go about their how they work in different ways. Like for example, if I recall correctly, Yoko Taro has a very different method of writing the story. I'm not sure which one it was. I think he writes other parts rather than starting from A to B to C. I think he starts from C to B to A. I'm not so sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. He had an interview about this, but bottom line, people has different methods that work for them. Sometimes, people make the content first and then think about the title later. Sometimes people think about the title and then make the content later,
The video, within it, you can either change the title slightly because of maybe something crazier happened in the video, but you should make an official title before you make the YouTube video.
I think this is good. This has been said by other.
How about you guys? Are you the type of people that do the sub-bullets first before the main idea? Or do you do the main idea before the sub-bullets?
YouTubers as well. If you think of the title before, it helps every single part of the process. What do you have?
I think about that.
I think about the title after everything. Same.
Yeah.
I wanna have a good ass time and then worry later. Fuck it, we ball in general? Yes, in general. It doesn't have to be content creation. It doesn't have to be. Sub-bullets? You're a sub-bullet person? Main idea? The other way sounds backwards. Main idea, do title first. Nahone.
Aren't we busy? Don't we have too much going on?
Oh wait, if we're talking about in a content creation setting, I guess I schedule my videos. But when we're talking about making shorts though, I think I create it first before making the title. Yeah, I think I created but definitely in a live stream setting, it's the title that comes first and then the live stream, obviously. I need to schedule a room.
Alright, how do we guarantee that we have a successful title?
I think of what the main stuff to represent and then make the stuff and come back and adapt. General structure and then finalize title. Nahone.
Straight up, I promise you, I have stolen.
Again?
And so it's like pranking people well. What you got?
I feel like you should come up with a title before. Then you can either change the title slightly because of maybe something crazier.
I think this is good. This has been said by other YouTubers as well. If you think of the title before, it helps every single part of the process. What do you have?
I think about the most exciting part of the video, the highlight of it.
Yeah.
And put the title around that, but also make sure that clip is in the beginning of the video when it first starts, even if it's just a clip, and then you go back to the beginning of the video.
Guys, we're working too hard. Aren't we busy? Don't we have too much going on?
Yeah, too many stuff. I can't even balance my own life right now.
How do we guarantee that we have a successful title? How do we help ourselves get a successful YouTube video? Y'all. Steal that shit straight up. I promise you. I have more YouTube titles than I can think of. I promise you.
That's such. I find it so funny because it's part of the artist culture. Not actually copy pasting something, but
Yeah, and you're like, ooh, wow, that's an art trend. I'ma steal that shit. Or maybe, ooh, I like how you did your coloring. I'ma steal that shit. You know, that kind of stuff. So me as an artist is just so fucking funny. Legalistic. Fuck yeah. Hi Ryan! Hi ho, Ryan! My lovely Ryan, do you wanna play a game sometime? But yes, thank you so much for sending your raid over here. We are currently watching Ludwig's day 3 and 4 class. We're currently at day 3, and I have been yapping a lot. Wine Wade. And to those that came with wine, said hi ho. My name is Kaniho. You can call me Kuneho if that's more comfy. You don't see it right now, but I'm a sad artist, a pixel artist that is awfully addicted to Dota 2. But if you want, I can be a bunny just for you, babe. Yeah, feel free to rest if you need to, Ryan, and I will take care of... What's your fan base name again? I'm so sorry. I will take care of your fan base, unless if they're gonna rest with you too. It's okay too. If you ain't coping, you ain't coping. It's our title now. I'll be honest. I feel like I don't know. Also, wait, before I head to this whole title thing, someone asked me a question. Do you use the A and B testing for the titles and thumbnails? When I'm very indecisive about something, I don't squint my eyes, unfortunately, but I do compare with stuff. I do not have other thumbnails that I have made, so I'm just gonna go with the most recent one. I definitely used something else for this. Yeah, I feel like I went for the one that I don't usually go for, right? Wait. I don't want to use the NSFW ones because those ones are actually more difficult to make kasi. Wait. Is it actually useful? For me, personally, it's very useful. But the matter of application, it's kind of stressful in the sense that, especially content funnel is... As funny as it sounds, okay? I really like the whole content funnel thing, but to actually apply it without the resources is actually very, very difficult. It's a lot more difficult than you think. Yeah, for sure. It's a lot more difficult than you think. Okay. Yeah, I cannot do the NSFW thumbnails here because the NSFW thumbnails is really the one where I go A and B. But let me just give you an example of what I had to A and B recently, okay? Very recently. Thumbnails, where is the games? And then the ND. Okay, this one. And this one. Let me show you. Me, personally, I ended up going with this one. If I were to choose between one of these... Yeah, this one was my first attempt at it. For the... Oh, sorry, let me zoom out so you can see it properly. Here you go, guys. So this was my first attempt. And I hope it's probably remembered, this was the first thumbnail that I made. But I told myself, oh, this is a D&D one-shot, and I kind of want to include other people on it. So, like, you know, even if I'm already okay with this... Right? I said, okay, I want everyone in it and I want us to be uniform. So I told them, hey, can I have your characters? I have an idea. You guys can use it. And then when they gave me their character designs, I immediately drew them. And the only time I was able to finish it was like 2 days before the actual stream. This is what ended up happening. So I ended up having all of us against a forest backdrop, and here's the title of the one shot, and I have the word Dungeons and Dragons. Honestly, I could probably remove this part, but it's just a personal thing. Like, I really wanted it there just to showcase that, you know, it's a fruits and furries thing, even though realistically I could just put Forest Bluff and Dungeons and Dragons one shot. Especially, I also did research on Nandage, I also did research on how, real Dungeons and Dragons content creators do their stuff. Usually it's the campaign name and just Dungeons and Dragons, and maybe a very subtle logo. But I really wanted to put this one here because it's our, it's the first time we're doing this, and we finally have our Fruits and Furries logo. So yeah. So how about you guys? In your opinion, did you like my first attempt more or my second attempt, which I am using for the actual one shot, by the way? What do you think? What do you think? I'd click if it's second. Second was more eye-catching. It was also the first FNF collab, so you really wanted to. Yeah, I really wanted to have the logo. D&D is kind of niche. For the logo, I did consider putting like the D&D logo, but when I looked at other content creators that has D&D in it, some of them just straight up put Dungeons and Dragons. So I took that L basically and went about it this way. I like the second one better. It gives more collab. 2 feels more cohesive somehow. Oh, you like the first one? 2 but 1 art is cute. Yeah, this one it's mostly focused on me, so yeah, it does not give a collab sense. Usually when it comes to collabs, if it's not about if it's about my perspective about something, yeah, sure, maybe I will draw just myself. But in here, D&D, the spotlight is on everyone, so I really felt the need that I want everyone to be in the same photo. So the first one more eye-catching. Some pixel RPG. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to drawing, right, I'm only fast at drawing if it's pixel art. I'm only fast at drawing if it's pixel art, guys, so you gotta excuse me for that. The first one, yeah, this one does feel more serious, but yeah, if I were to do a series, then I would probably put a different picture. This one does feel more long-term campaign for me. Like, for example, not all of you guys watch the Marvel campaign that I'm a part of, but for each campaign, my DM does have like, New Ultimate Alliance, and then the game, and then there's like a different Marvel character on this side specifically, and then there's like the episode number over here. The thumbnail for the current stream, the new one, is good because Nerdka. Shut up, guys. But yeah, I did cross-reference, so yeah, I took the L on not putting the Dungeons and Dragons logo. I just went with what some people did, wherein they just straight up put Dungeons and Dragons. When it comes to collabs, it can be kind of oomphy, yeah. Because you know how in VTuber collabs, it would be like, oh, everyone's face, everyone's PNGs. Wait, sorry, let me hide this for a bit. Oh, everyone's PNGs like this. Happy family. Yay. Right? Logo. Sometimes it would even be like what? Sometimes it would even be, oh, this is me, right? This is me, and then people's pictures right here, collab mates, then title. It also depends on what the title looks like, huh? So only do one PNG if it's their view only. Not necessarily. It depends, really. Collabs can be a bit tricky in my opinion. But if it were a campaign, I would probably choose this one. Like a very, very long campaign. Yeah, like a very long campaign. And then have different people's pictures on each one of them. But yeah, I hope I answered your question. I think there was another question from another person, but I wasn't able to see. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I don't see it. Wasn't there another question aside from the AB? Was there? I don't see it. I'm so sorry. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't see the other question. If anyone has a question, the culture here, the first one is cute. Thank you. Unfortunately, I didn't get to use it. I didn't get to use it. But you know what? I think my furry version is hot. So Yeah, if you guys have any questions towards me, not necessarily something that Ludwig is answering, but like, you know, if you have a question towards me, in my chat, the culture is put a carrot emote. All right, you can do a carrot emote. You just gotta search it. Yeah, you can do a carrot emote. Just put a carrot emote, and then I'll be able to, you know, see it better amongst the sea of comments. Thank you.
More people have stolen YouTube titles from me than I can count. Look, I'm gonna show you guys a video. I remember watching this video damn near 10 years ago, all right? It's called How I Accidentally Wrote the Office Theme Song. Okay? It's a good video, it's got 22 million views, a lot of people saw it. I saw this and I thought, that's fun, how I accidentally. I made a video called How I Accidentally Won a Chess Tournament. That got 5 million views, I thought, that's a lot of views. Let me try that again.
Oh shit.
Did he apply it to several different videos? Oh my god! The application is so real. Is your Gatorade ears drinkable? No, it's a lava lamp ear, so I don't think that fluid is drinkable.
Works. You can keep doing it. I've accidentally done probably too many things at this point. I have to slow it down.
I'm still there.
How-to videos are good, right? Like how-to,
Yeah, just like educational stuff.
I think what I do, what I genuinely do, all right, is I will think of what I want the title to be. I will look up to see if other people have used a similar title.
Yeah.
All right, so for example, I opened up $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. I sent them to grading card companies. Then I got them regraded from different companies to see which would do better. Are they consistent? All right. The word regraded is a weird word.
Yeah.
So I looked at the word regraded. Is that something anyone has used in a video? Is there any success with that word being used? Nah. Turns out no, that word fucking sucks. Yeah. So I had to pick a new one. And then I looked up.
Sometimes dumbed down terms can be more useful, be honest. Not dumbed down. I don't know how to describe it. Sometimes the more fun the title is or the more controversial it is, the better. So the next time I lube my keyboards, I'll just call it the lubing stream. How's that?
What are the other people call it? Okay?
Alright guys, we're gonna have a lubing stream.
How can I sort of fit in there? Like, I think ultimately there is a playbook that you can be inspired by, you can follow. It can't be one-on-one. Don't be Bert Rivera, right? Don't steal thumbnail and title bar for
Auto
bar.
click. Yeah. And then people, and technically it's not clickbait, but it might bait certain audiences.
People, that's how it works.
I do wanna lube one of my keyboards, yeah, the ube queso keyboard, yeah. But maybe we could have a lubing stream. I don't know. We'll see.
It's part of the game itself. Do not feel shy about looking stuff up to get inspiration.
I would click. Watch me lube it up.
Yesterday's class, I talked about the content.
Connie the masturbator, yeah! Masturbating on stream!
The discussion was about when you stream, you should stream.
VTuber puts on lube. Oh my god. Oh my god, I like lubing the switches on stream. Keep them coming, guys. I'll fucking write them down. VTuber lubes on stream. Keep them coming, guys. Come on. Give him to me. VTuber becomes lube. Another one. Come on. Watch me lube it up. Wait. What else? Put lube on first. Come on, guys. I'm stealing you motherfuckers' idea. How I actually became no, maybe not that one. That's Ludwig's fucking stolen shit.
Like you guys do.
Give it to me.
Okay.
I spilled my. Oh my god! I don't think I can edit that thumbnail nicely. I think if I ever do, I spilled my lube all over. I feel like I should. I feel like I should save that for a short. Actually, maybe I should to lube or not to lube. Put lube on me, Stepchat.
About taking risks and using the trident.
Or maybe I could just pretend to put lube on throne and then I could be like, oh, chat bought me lube or some shit.
Before I showed you all these examples of me doing this. Why did I do this 500 times? Why did I make so many videos called...
We're making ideas. We're being productive, guys. It just so happens that we're talking about lubing keyboards.
Because it worked. Because it worked. And
Deep
when you do it, something
lubing.
works. You do it again, okay? You do it again. But you can't always do it.
I'm well lubricated.
To perpetuity until it falls off. Because then people get bored, they leave. So you have to take risks and mix that in with your tried and trues. And when the tried and trues stop being tried and true, what do?
Tried and true is... I don't know if I have anything that's already a tried and true. Yeah, that one I'm still kind of looking for. I will not consider this week because definitely it's boosted by what? By Ludwig. And the very nice people that, you know, rated me this week. Thank you so much for the love and support, guys. But yeah, I still don't know what my personal tried and trues is just yet. I've mostly just been making stuff that I like. So, for example, tried and true is tummy posting. Shut up, guys. But yeah, I don't have a tried and true just yet. So we'll see, you know, we'll see what ends up being my tried and true in the future.
You stop doing them. So I have 6 videos here. I'm going to show you guys. These are just 6 random videos posted back to back to back to back.
Wait. I want to take a screenshot. I like those layouts. Wait. Wait, let me just take a screenshot. I actually like his thumbnail layouts. I'ma steal that shit. There we go.
Back to back.
Sorry, please continue.
All right. 4 of them are tried and trues. I had done these before and they had worked. Okay? This one is in red. Why? Because it didn't work.
I like the layouts. I'm gonna put this here.
Good aim IRL? Probably not. Didn't work the second time. Why would I do it a third?
Just check his channel. It can be kind of excruciating if it can be kind of excruciating to scroll down through, but if you see something that you like, you just immediately screenshot it, you know? This one has like 6 photos in it.
Okay? I uploaded
in
a
one.
monkey ball video game I haven't played in like 6 years, where it's just long form.
Risk.
An arcade game.
Tried and tested. This one is red.
Not so good. 670,000 views. Am I going to take that risk again? Maybe not. Maybe if I really enjoy it, I can, but it's information that I can take in. On the other hand, I did a video called Crossing Los Angeles.
You know what's sad, guys? You know what's sad? The thing that I really like to do, nandakke? You know what's really sad? The thing that I really like to do, like Dora 2, it's the opposite of tried and tested. It's always a risk factor. It's always a risk factor, guys. It's always a risk factor. It's always a risk factor, guys. Also, no, I think I saw a question, but no, I do not do YouTube pre-recorded videos, no. I'm really terrible at those. I could probably make one, but to actually produce one from the start is difficult compared to making a clip, in my opinion. Oh no, it's Dota again. Yeah. I feel like there's too many risks, but not necessarily, you know, tried and tested and gain returns, you know? Tried and tested, but still risky.
I have no idea this video worked. I took a bunch of my friends. I had one ride a bird, one took public transport, and one hitchhiked to see who could get somewhere faster. It was a weird premise, but it worked.
I'm still editing the Dota Club with Chuno. Oh, thank you so much. Oh wait, no, it's not my collab. It's the one with other people, right? Gambare.
I'll probably do something similar to that again. Yeah.
Go big or go home. Go big or go home. I know Dota.
Okay? And basically you're just throwing shit at the wall, and when something sticks, throw that same shit at the wall, and then be a little brave. Mix that bravery in. Next up, we're gonna talk about intros. Okay?
You just had an extremely successful Dota stream. Okay, I said this in the first video, right? Where I did discuss it's the day 1 of Ludwig's lecture, right? I already discussed it, and Nandakke. The reason why I'm not considering this week, like I said, it's inflated by, my collab with Juno, the Ludwig hype, and at the same time, I've been raided by Juno, Vera, sorry. Vera, right? Sorry, I keep on switching the R and the V. And Sella. So they're very much inflated. It's the same as, what Ludwig has been saying about at the beginning of Streamer University, where there is a hype, but what are you gonna do after the hype? So these are not my real numbers. And I'm very much aware of that. That's why I will not judge stuff by this week. I feel like it really depends on what I do the next week, or maybe 2 weeks. Let's give it 2 weeks after, because there still might be some people that are interested after this stream. But yeah. I came from the Vera raid and then the Ryan raid, right? What a nice overlapping. But yeah, it's inflated, guys. So I will not consider this week. I would not consider it a successful Dota stream. I gotta research VTuber inflation more in Google. You might end up with a different result if you search VTuber inflation.
That is the third part of packaging. It is the intros to a video. It is the first thing people see when they see a video. I'm gonna be pretty honest with you guys. The idea of clickbait, it's kind of dead. All right? In the traditional sense, if somebody clicks your video and they don't get what they expected to get when they clicked in, they're clicking off. And when
Yeah, they do click off.
And in the shitters. All right, that video is not going to succeed. I promise you that. So the thing you need to do is really focus on that first minute of a video. That matters so much more than any other minute of a video. All right, I'm going to show you 2 intros that I made. I want you guys to tell me which one's better. They're going to be 50 seconds. It's going to be a bit long. Bear with me. Try to be quiet.
50 seconds. Okay. I'll be listening to this, guys, okay?
10 million. That's how many people have bought Mecha Chameleon. For reference, that is more than Mario Kart World did in the first few months it came out. Mecha Chameleon only came out a few weeks ago. In fact, it's more than Street Fighter 6 has done in 3 years, and it's more people than subscribers I have, and that's a free button to press that I want you to press now. But it got me thinking. It's a lot of fun to play with your friends and pick a cringe spot if you want to win, or maybe just do a funny spot that usually doesn't end up working out. But what if you had actual professionals, aka artists? How would they do? To find out, I employed the help of my good friend Squeaks to be static hunters, and we would chase down professional artists to see just how good they were at hiding. I made the high time super long so they'd have all the time in the world, and lucky for us, at the time we did this recording, they dropped a new map which was in Art Gallery, which made things a nightmare. You'll see at the end.
All right. I'm going to skip the shit one because I think our data's too ass.
Chat, today we are part 2 of reacting to Tip to Tip 2. This next episode.
Wait, I'm confused. What happened?
Episode 7. This is where we got wildly nasty sick from Gong and Bread.
Can I be honest? Okay, I'll be honest. These episodes are gonna be shit, no?
Yes.
We're gonna be like the worst episodes of the whole series.
But I do want to ask you guys, what was good about it? Okay, we're going to self-glaze here. What were the...
Oh, the second one was the second video. Okay, I couldn't even tell that it was a beginning of a video because, okay, if we were gonna talk about this in like a, like you're making an essay, right? Usually, there is a thing called the introduction, the body, and the conclusion. I'll be honest, I couldn't tell that it was an introduction. I thought we swapped to a different stream. I don't know. I'm not good at this. Okay, I feel like it depends on the people, but me as an organized person, I prefer the first one. I get very easily confused when people are just talking about random stuff like a casual, because I feel like the casual conversation is in the middle part of it. I don't know if that makes sense. Like a catchy intro or a hook, and then, the casual conversation is in the middle. Does that make sense? For me, okay? For me.
The 4 things I hit, I'm looking for 4 things specifically that I hit that I think you need to hit in every intro? Go ahead.
I don't know the 4 things, but can I say like what I learned?
Again, what was he asking? Sorry, I'm not good at taking things verbally, so I need to
That I think you
repeat.
hit in every intro. Go ahead. Good about it. Okay, we're gonna self-glaze here.
Self-glaze?
What were the 4 things I hit? I'm looking for 4 things specifically that I hit that I think you need to hit in every intro. Go ahead.
4 things you need to hit in every intro. Okay, guys, let's answer it together. I'm the bad targeting audience. What do you mean? But yeah, 4 things to hit. 4 things to hit in an intro. 4 things to hit in an intro. Honestly, for me, I would probably be as basic as fuck. The who, the where, the what, and the when. This feels such a basic answer, but I feel like this is what I would say. Like, it's basically in like when you say introduction, you say the who, the where, the what, and the when. How about you guys? Classic. I am not eloquent with my words. Replace when with how. So ne, we could put the how here like this. Show problem, give solution. Yeah, some are straight to the point like that, no? When should be why? Could. 5 W's, 1 H. A show problem. Give solution. Skip the intro, tell me what's up. But yeah, to me, it's this one. It's this one. Kasi, you know how, nandake, like if I, like aside from the essay thing, you know how in the poster, I don't know if people still do like event posters. Like you would see like, oh, there's like an image, that's the what. Or maybe the title, and then you know the who's going there, where do I go, kind of. Yeah, I'm imagining like an intro is kind of like a poster but in video form. Basically, the game plan could be, yeah. I like these answers, guys. When I'm breaking down artworks of a game, dapat ganito rin participation nyo, tangina nyo. I like the energy that we're having right now. When I break down an art of a game, I want the same level of energy. I do the coming up on the next episode. Bala ka dyan, ina mo! Game plan coming up. Suspense? Intrigue? Why is it not writing? Did I accidentally select something? I did. Suspense, intrigue. Kakapasok lang. Oo na. Suspense. Please give me your tardy slip, sir. Suspense, intrigue. Stay tuned for the next episode. My strategy will get you, baby. Game plan, suspense. But now let's see the answers from the other students. Also, guys, I hope you don't mind that I need this because I'm really bad at taking information in an auditory sense, so just pretend the subtitles are not there. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Okay, it could be recap. If it's an episode.
The familiar like Mario Kart, Street Fighter, now your stuff's like, oh, this is interesting. What the fuck is he talking about? Does that make sense?
I hear you.
You called them to like do something without doing it in like a way where you just like subscribe.
Yeah.
The rabbit is a visual learner, yeah.
Especially like the tone in your voice, like being animated, is like how it's drawn in, and also you use something that was.
Okay, she also like nandake. The woman said the tone, or basically the non-verbal. If I don't remember, is delivery part of non-verbal? I'm not so sure. if it's still part of verbal. Because honest to God, my professor at the time was kind of confusing. Tone delivery. I'll just put tone and delivery. Tone and delivery. I have the same problem with processing language. Yeah, that's why if you see me repeat something, I'm so sorry, okay? I feel like there were some stuff that I wanted to repeat in the previous 2 days as well.
Trending.
Body language, yeah. That's why, sometimes I feel like I am using my hands too much, and I'm kind of glad that you guys don't see my hands. Because if you were seeing my hands, I probably would have been, like dancing on the side while I'm watching a video or something.
I would say
Emphasis, emotion.
I don't think that's something that you need to do. I think your voice should always be authentic to you. I think it's maybe even a fault on me that there's a recognizable YouTuber voice. I think people.
Aw, I really like that. That's so validating. So, guys, I did take oral communication classes back in senior high school, and I think I do decent speeches, practice speeches, not impromptus, like presentations and stuff like that. However, I was about to get the perfect grade because I had audience interaction, I had, the nonverbal communication down, I had the delivery down, yada yada yada. However, you know where the -1 point is from? I feel like the Hobbits already know this. You want to know where the -1 point is from? The -1 point is from the fact that my voice is on the higher end. And I was told that people will probably not take me seriously. So, for example, if I'm going to be delivering a speech to you guys right now, I would probably try to deepen my voice and be, a bit more serious sounding, especially in the business setting. Yeah. So instead of me just being, the typical gremlin that you see right now, ha ha ha, hee hee ha ha, yeah, content funnel. But yeah, so if there are times when I do change my voice a lot, especially in serious moments, yeah, that's how I was trained. Yeah, that's how I was trained, like I was told to make my voice deeper. So yeah, this one feels kind of validating for me. I mean, bruh, just yesterday, someone insulted my voice in fucking Dota 2 and I crashed out yesterday. A little hard to take you seriously with a gremlin voice. I would like to believe that, for example, in TED Talks, I don't think people necessarily needs to have, some of them have very silly TED Talks, but I still learned a lot from them, So I'm like, yeah, I feel like it shouldn't be the case. I really feel like it shouldn't be the case, guys. I find nothing more engaging than when everyone sounds exactly the same, but yeah, when I have to deliver a serious speech, this is what you're gonna be encountering. Like, for example, I'm gonna be discussing a video game. Well, maybe not on stream, but you get what I mean, right? Fucking slark. Elizabeth Holmes syndrome, a sad thing about today's society. Really? It's called the Elizabeth Holmes syndrome? As long as you're spitting bars, doesn't matter how low or high your voice is. Real. What if we do YouTuber stereotypes now? For example, if we're gonna be what's up, guys? My name is Cunny Ho, and today we're gonna be. Or maybe if we turn the mic up. Wait. Lower your volumes, guys. Lower your fucking volumes. Wait.
Hello guys, welcome to Kanio's ASMR.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, aside from the whole, all the things that we have been discussing right now, there's also a different kind of hook for different niches, no? Voice volume at max, are you sure about that? God, for the blood god speech, you gave us the serious Instagram voice. So guys, if you want to enjoy the amateur Kaniho ASMR, that's on the blue site. Anyways, that aside, let us see what the students' answers are in Ludwig's class, shall we?
Like that. I think they prefer you to be you. So I don't think it's necessary to adopt like some Mr. Beast, you know, I trapped 100 people in a dumpster. Like that's not necessary.
I'll be honest. I sometimes worry that I do that kind of title, but I would like to believe that I don't do that. I feel like I'm less likely to click on those. The only times where it's interesting for me, I think it's the extreme hide and seeks. Those are the only ones that I find interesting. But if it's like, I've been 100 people in a dumpster, I'm like, kind of don't want to watch this. But I can see why it's clickbaitable, you know? It's just not my kind of clickbait, I guess.
Guys, I'm looking for the 4 Ps. I'm looking for the 4 Ps here.
Not the 4 Ws? Fuck! Man, okay, I guess my answer's eliminated. How about you guys? What are your 4 Ps? Let me make this smaller, just so, you know, I can put the rest of the stuff. Bakit ayaw? Ah, it wasn't a different thing. It's okay, it's okay. Let me just make this smaller, just so I can put down the notes properly.
All right. What are the 4 Ps? Let's go through them. We got premise.
What is it about premise? Oh, is okay, premise. Premise? On a premise? Well, technically, is that the what? The premise, please? Get down on your knees!
You can also think of this as the hook.
Gago.
Okay? That is the premise of the video. That needs to be instantly explained. The context of what they are about.
I feel like my English teacher has discussed this to me. I just forgot, like in terms of like the story.
To see needs to be explained. If you do a live stream and you want to turn that into a video, you probably didn't do a good job contextualizing. You can record an intro separately that you tack onto the beginning, and then instantly you've elevated that video because now someone who's clicked in who has no fucking clue what streamer you is, or they didn't watch, and maybe you want to show off that you had a fight at 1 a.m. when you should have been in bed getting ready for class in the morning. You can contextualize, I got into a fight at Streamer U, some hook.
I accidentally got into a fight at Streamer U.
Oh my god, he uses the word hook too?
Second P.
About
the problem, okay?
The problem?
The premise in a video, all right? In most
Problem?
media, there's a problem.
Oh, someone said something about a problem.
What is the problem? Okay? In the context of the fight, I got into beef with someone.
English teachers cheering, everyone don't know why.
With these hands, okay? In the Mecha Chameleon, the problem is that I have a bunch of artists, and me and my dumb friend Squeaks have to find them. How are we gonna find them? There's a problem. There's stakes to it. That's why it matters to watch. This one's optional, but I think it's valuable. It's the plug.
Oh my god. I have a lot of those. Anyways.
16,000 subscribers. That one video, I got 16,000 subscribers. What do you mean by plug?
Yeah,
what? Something. So
plugging something?
Plug yourself. It is a call to action if you want to think of it that way.
Call to action?
Plugging to people to subscribe. At this point, you also could plug merch, whatever you want.
Can you, I'm sorry, can you just explain it, like, how to do that in the intro?
I think in the intro, you have to bake it in a way that it doesn't detract too much from the video, but ultimately it is your most valuable moment if you wanted to direct people to do something.
I didn't know you played chess. I wish.
It's not necessary, but you can. If
I'm not good at chess, guys.
Perhaps you are succeeding at YouTube and you want people to watch your Twitch stream. So you can plug, hey, all this is happening live on my Twitch right now, come tune in. This is something Pay Money Wubby did. He would upload a video, because he's a bigger YouTuber than the streamer. He'd say, hey, I'm live right now. He'd upload the video. He'd be live for the next 8 hours, whatever. Then they'd go over, okay? That's something you can do. Or maybe you just want to make money, and you got merch. That's your moment to plug, so you can plug. It's optional. You don't need to plug every video, but you can. No, it's by no means necessary. It's just one of the 4 P's you can do. Final one, payoff. In a video.
Payoff? These two are kind of unfamiliar to me, I'll be honest. I feel like I'm gonna go back with my notes later on. At the moment, I can't process these two ones. But to be fair, that's normal in a class. There will be some stuff that you don't really get from the get-go until you actually apply it or you look back at your notes.
If you set up a premise, you set up a problem, there has to be a payoff. Jason says he's gonna get into a fight. What's the payoff? Gotta see the fucking fight happen.
Okay.
In that intro, what I do is I say stick around to the end because we're gonna go to an art gallery. You're gonna get a little crazy. So the payoff comes at the end. I'm teasing it. Stick through the rest. You'll get to it. It helps increase your watch attention. This is an example of 2 separate videos that I've done. One,
wow, there's even the
stats.
stats.
The intro beforehand. The other one, where the intro is just from the stream. Look at the difference, bro. 70% of people were watching at the 1 minute 12 second mark when I recorded the intro. That was the metric.
Okay, this is kind of helpful because I am not really good at making videos, right? So I have only learned how to make shorts, but videos not so much. I feel like in terms of animated shorts, it's kind of different as well. So having an intro is kind of foreign to me, and I was actually thinking about it, but I was like, shit, I don't think I can do it. I probably should have done it, huh? Because I was thinking that maybe when it comes to an intro, maybe what you could do is just take an interesting part of the clip or whatever it is and then have it as like a preview. Because what I use as an example there is because there are some people that I did watch wherein but that's for ASMR though, so it doesn't necessarily like apply to me because it's not an ASMR video. But what I saw is them just taking a chunk of what happens and then put it like as VOD preview on the beginning and then intro whatever pyong, or whatever things you hear in the middle and then put. But yeah, I thought you could just take a clip and then put it in the but maybe making a separate intro for it, we'll see if that ends up working better. You might see me experiment with some stuff, so there will be a lot of hit or misses for sure. This stream alone, I think I'm better off in a stream VOD rather than content funneling. Always use different intros for each stream, so
More than half the people left a minute in. By the way, that's a 2
sometimes get annoying when you actually reach the parlor.
hour video. And half the people are gone in a minute.
Even if it's not ASMR, it should be still possible to adapt it. Yeah, I know it's probably too late, but to be fair, I couldn't find I couldn't really afford to make a debut highlight. But behind the scenes, I'm actually making 2 videos right now from my streams in long form that I think is better off long form than short form. I am making debut highlights even though it has been months after. I know it's probably already too late, but it's still something that I want to do for myself, and I think it's good practice. What I did is there's like a funny, this VTuber kind of cute, maybe I should watch the rest. But it's not like, hey guys, this is a VOD from my debut stream. I hope you like it. Yeah, it's not like that. It's more like me saying random bullshit. Yeah. And then we head to the actual debut. It's yeah. My video, just check my stats. Video retention is way better for my clips that has their own intro rather than something that happened in the clip itself. Oh Jesus. Debut highlights is kind of a good video to watch on an anniversary. So
You guys might have some questions for me. How do I get an editor? Do it yourself. Alright.
When you want to do it later, usually, at least in the corpo setting, people usually put out debut highlights a week or 2 after they debut. Usually, okay, in a corporate setting. And also, I'm making this myself, so guys, please be nice to me if it ends up being shit.
Can my editors do the thumbnails? When do I scale my team? How much do I pay my editor? Okay? Guys, just ask. If you need anything, you can just ask. And I'm not saying just ask me. I'm saying you can ask people to help you. What I did for basically all my first hires is I did one of two things. One, I poached people who I thought were amazing. This is a godlike business strategy. They do this in every level of business, in every vertical of business. Maybe you see a channel that has really great editing and you love their style. Maybe ask them, hey, you want to edit for me? All right, maybe someone has a great clipping channel and you want to know how they did it. Ask, hit them up.
Unfortunately, I have no one to poach. Okay, I know I have Squishy and Suiseiseki, but they're very casual clippers that want to run their own thing, so I never really bothered asking them. And also, the problem is, guys, I keep on talking in Filipino, so even if I'm willing to translate, the humor will not be, transferred to them. So yeah, I cannot have Suiseiseki or Squishy do it for me. So yeah, we're doing it ourselves. We're trying our best.
Okay? I've never signed an agency, but I understood the need to have an agent to do sales. Do you guys know Loaded's agency? Loaded, has anyone heard of this?
I have zero experience. I got you trust. Oh Jesus. Are you looking for a Filipino editor? I cannot afford. I've already checked prices. I cannot afford it, guys. Even if there are people that they're not necessarily in my community right now. They do. It's so hard to place your trust on someone because I'm a very unknown person. It would be kind of it's hard to find someone that you think you'll jive with. I know people do take on commissions and just give it to them and make it funny. It's all good, but I feel like I need someone that also understands, like, aside from the humor, they're also really mesh well. I don't know. I think who was it again? I think Harlequin. And Harlequin, the shorts editor, said it really nicely about wait, let me go to Twitter real quick and then I'll find it. I know I can find it. I just looked at it the other day. Myself and then short editor. There we go. Good VTuber editors don't just farm clips. They learn your humor, timing, community, and personality. And not every editor fits every creator's style. Stop forcing it. Yeah. That's why, I do agree with Ludwig. Wherein, how do you get the mouse clicker? Which mouse clicker? Oh, my mouse? I made it myself. If you guys want to have your own copy of the Kuniho cursor, it's actually on my itch. I do plan on migrating it to coffee in another month or so with another thing. To make it easier for people to purchase it. It's just $5. I made it myself for my community. You guys cannot see the other parts of it, but ta-da! I make it myself. It's animated. Ta-da!
Was Kelby May. I thought he was good at his job.
There's the plug. Shut up!
And here he is on his LinkedIn. So career update. After almost 5 years, I'm stepping away to leave Loaded, which, mind you, genuinely one of the biggest ad agencies in the game, to join my dumbass. Okay? Poach. The other thing that I've done to hire a bunch of my employees, working with fans. If you guys are struggling to get an editor, what I've done is I've asked. I've literally gone on my live stream. I've gone, yo, guys, I really want to get more clips. I see all these clippers, but I don't know how to get a clipper. If anyone clips, hit me up. These are...
Is this the part where I e-beg? I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna e-beg.
emails or messages that I received. And this is literally the exact message. I went back. I'm still working with these people. This is from October 2020 from my shorts editor, Radstats. I asked him yesterday. I still work with him 6 years later.
Wow, he still works 6 years later.
I asked on stream. He sent me the email. I looked at my email. I replied.
Please no.
Shake Drizzle. This is my longest employee. I've been working with this guy for 8 years.
Wow,
okay? I said, I need an
slow.
editor.
Be sure to add a little. Can you please let me? sweetie.
Pokemon. I don't know why. So I said, I need someone who
Clippers,
can
yeah,
Pokemon.
Clippers.
This guy Polite comes up and he goes, I'll edit Pokemon. Send me a message. I hired him. All right? Make your concerns known. Put your asks out. You'd be surprised who reaches out to you. Now, here's the reality of it, though. What if they suck?
I feel like, yeah, that's my dilemma as well. But if you think about it in a work setting, if you feel like you're not compatible, then you're not compatible. Much like, you guys probably don't know this because this is already on the fashion side of things. Like, for example, Law Roach, the one who keeps on dressing, like styling Zendaya, they really work well together. If I recall correctly, Law Roach used to be like the stylist for Kiki Palmer, but they just keep on clashing each other. So, you know, Kiki had to fire him essentially, but they're still friends. I sometimes worry that, you know, not working with another person anymore might be like automatic, oh, this person hates me. Even though realistically you just don't jive together, you know?
What if you hire someone to edit? Or maybe do thumbnails with you? Or maybe do sales with you? I don't know, and they suck, right? It's a fan, whatever. I got good news for you. You suck too.
Real.
Why would someone who's godlike at it join you? All right? You're not gonna have a Mr. Beast editor leave his team to join you. Of course not. But there's something really beautiful and also powerful about both of you sucking and improving at something together.
Aww.
Okay? Give them the grace that you
You know what this reminds me of? You know how there's like, you know, newbie live VTuber model artist like beginner, and then they're looking for like a rigger that wants to practice too. That one is so cute, honestly. Very, very, very cute. I really like those. And then later on you would just see them creating a guild together, or simply straight up, okay, if you're gonna commission me, you have a discount if you ask this person to rig you. Those kind of relationships, I know a lot of people that are like that. It's very sweet.
yourself want.
Oh, thank you so much for the gifted subs. And thank you. Make sure to thank the person that gave you a member, okay? Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. You guys can use the emotes. Hell yeah.
Here's a fun quote for you.
New VTuber mamas are great. Example, Naoko. Yeah! That's a nice plug. As you can see, guys, I am Naoko mama's child. Love you, Naoko Mimar. No, I only know Gigi because of Naoko. He keeps on talking about Gigi and he brings Gigi merch everywhere we go.
No great things come into suddenly. For not even a bunch of grapes can or a fig. Alright? Even a grape's gotta wait.
So Ludwig is telling me to dip my toes into the water. We'll see. Pero kapag may pera na guys, okay? Only if I have money. I only know Peko Mama is okay. You don't have to know my art mama. But if you like lewd shit, or if you like Gigi, I would definitely recommend looking at Naoko Mama's artworks. We'll see if we can afford an editor later on. Cause me personally, how do you call this? It's kind of hard for me to put out money. We'll see.
Even a grape's gotta grow. Get the water, get the sunlight.
Because if you think about it, each, like, let's just say a short, okay? Even just a short, it's like $20 to $25. If you convert that to pesos, that's like big money for me already. So I'm like... And sometimes it's not even a promo pack, guys. Sometimes it's not even a promo pack. It's literally $20 to $25 per one video. Imagine long form. I have already seen a price that's like, 100 plus. So I'm like, that's my Meralco bill.
Right,
my electricity.
But I promise you, there's a lot of dividends you can get by working.
But don't worry, artists, please do not lower your prices because, I'm also an artist and I also price my price for foreigners. So I understand you. I feel the hustle.
Working with these people and growing with them together and trying to find your voice together. Last thing I want to talk about here, guys. Don't trust me.
Don't trust me.
I in someone who succeeded. To do that, it took a lot of luck. But there's also something known as survivorship bias. I made it now. I can say, guys, just do this, this, this. And I go home into my $1 million mansion. I'm living a good-ass life. And you go along what I say without maybe thinking critically yourself. Do I agree with him? I remember when I was a smaller creator, Mr. Beast invited me to his place to do a video with him. So I went. This is Mr.
IRC Lud says he plays to 100 a vid. Yeah, I feel like that's a standard. I did talk with a person, and to be fair, they did edit for like big VTubers. Yeah, it is 100 plus. And then depending on how long the VOD is, there's gonna be like a plus. And if you're gonna have them do extra work like scrubbing a plus instead of giving a timestamp and those kinds of stuff. So yeah. And then if it's commercial, there's also percentage as well for some people. So guys, if you are an editor, if it's for commercial purposes, like if they're sponsored by a brand, don't forget to reap the rewards. Put that percentage. Put it. We'll see. I know I said I'm gonna buy a PC, but part of me is like, oh my god, every time Ludwig opens his mouth, it makes me feel like I should open my wallet. I haven't really looked. I do like your... I assume the next is pixel art. How much for a simple Discord profile pic? I haven't been doing pixel art commissions lately because I have been so busy making my own stuff. Nasistress talaga ako. Although I did take commissions before I debuted. Yeah, we'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see.
Mr. Fucking Beast. Got like 100
Scared money
million
don't make money. So ne. We'll see, okay? We'll see. Or maybe I could be like, uy, like to one of my friends, kato mane. Recommend me someone, no? Recommend me someone.
How do I make it like you? And Mr. Beast goes, oh, just make banger videos. Just make banger videos.
Yeah, just make banger videos. I feel like that's kind of a... I feel like, giving advice is nice, but I like how Ludwig says it. Like, this one is a method that works for him. Might not be for everyone, and also it might be biased. I like the disclaimer. Even if you... how do you call this? Even if you go with, like, the proven quote-unquote method for him, it might not be the proven method for you. That's true.
Video you should make should be an absolute banger.
Though you'd hate drawing what I want an art of, are you gonna ask me to draw an art of Kid? Is Kid's model hard to draw? I actually haven't seen the full art. Survivorship bias. Ooh. I'd say on the show, don't trust me. People who succeed only have succeeded on the path they took it. Yeah, it may not be the only path or the path that works for you. That's true. I know, like for example, what is it? Like people say network. Hindi ko kaya mag-network, guys. Networking is not for me. I like friendship, so like networking stresses me out and it makes me very sad. I feel like, don't do things that make you sad. Content creation, to this day, I still believe that, even though there's like hard work put into it, I still feel like it's not for the money, it's more for the feeling. Like it's the process of creating talaga is the main goal of this. And also, yeah, so to do something that I don't like to do, like I really prefer friendships over networking. Yeah, I think networking is really off the table for me. Yeah.
I go home and I go, all right.
Unless if it's like, yo, you're kind of sick. Can we be friends? Yeah, that's different. That's different for
All
sure.
we'll do from now on is banger videos.
Yeah! Banger videos!
I'm like, fuck banger videos. I like the workflow I have. I like the life that I lead. I don't want to put all this effort and high production into one YouTube video. I want to have a chat that I talk to. I want to have this community I form. I want to make the videos about GeoGuessr because I like GeoGuessr. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't perform 50 million views.
Me with Dota 2.
I'm happy with the mill. So you don't have to follow the playbook bar for bar as I'm saying. Right?
Except
Trust
there's no
yourself,
mill.
trust your instincts, think critically about what I'm saying. Some things I'm saying maybe you agree with, some things they don't. Don't trust me implicitly, take it all with a grain of salt. Guys,
Except there's no return in Dota 2. it to meta coming trust? Oh, Jesus.
I'll be doing office hours directly after this class, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to stay, we can have longer chats. It's up to you about anything. If you have any questions right now, you have a couple of minutes before your time is up. So, if you have questions right now, yeah, what's up?
What's your advice for like I like to do gaming, I like to do
Variety streaming? For variety, so not niche.
Is it recommended to do it all on one channel or have separate channels for separate things?
I think a lot of you deal with this. Jason the Ween, you can probably speak about this. You got 6 damn channels yourself, huh?
I have a VOD channel, I have a live channel, I have a main channel, and I got an IRL channel.
How is he able to keep up with all of those? I can barely keep up with, streaming on 3 different platforms.
I think this is a trap that a lot of people fall into. They make different channels for different things, and then what happens? One of the channel falls.
They have to, keep attending to a lot of them. Probably a team. If you have a team, sure, why not? If you don't have a team, me as a solo, like as an indie, right? 0 connections, 0 backing. Let's pretend that the funds are 0 because, I'm a cheap ass fucking Filipino that's trying to save up for a PC. And, yeah. Even just trying to stream on 3 platforms, I want to jump off a cliff. I want to jump off a cliff, I swear.
Falls off because you can't upload consistently on it. I think
Unfortunate Filipino
it is
debuff real.
ambitious to be making all these channels and expecting to be consistent on all of them, okay? You can be very successful uploading every possible thing you could think of on one channel. Moist Critical does it all the time. You never know what the fuck you're gonna get with that guy, but it's all on one channel. I think it's fine to do one channel. I would not do 2 unless there is a reason for it. I will give you an example. I have 3 channels that I upload consistently on. One is a VOD channel. Why do I have a separate channel? Because it is just the VODs uploaded. They're unedited products, okay? That is my reasoning for it. The second channel I have is my main channel. It's my cut downs, my edits, these things that I put my intros into. Maybe I do some VO for. Third channel, it's the second channel I have called Ludwig. I don't do anything for this. This is basically like, I'm realizing I'm streaming 6 hours, and maybe I think this is the segment that I plan that's good. But some other shit happened that was kind of interesting, but I don't want my editors to work on it. I don't want to do intros for it.
I feel like, because I don't have the ability to VOD scrub this video by myself, obviously. So, if you just see a direct re-upload of the VOD of this one, yeah, that's me not being able to keep up. But for the future ones, definitely it's not gonna be like that. For example, my debut highlights are just what I think the interesting points of the debut, and also I am also making a Dota video on the side, so I hope you guys would find that somewhat okay. Channels for purpose versus channels for content. Yeah. You'll need an unemployed version to do VOD scrubbing. I know. I'm the unemployed person. It's me, guys. I'm unemployed. I'm unemployed for 2 years now.
So I basically just have a couple of people, clippers if you want to call them, who just pull from that and upload it there.
Sorry.
So what I do to separate my channels is the context.
Let me censor that for you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna emphasize it. Job.
The videos are made, not the content of what the videos are. Does that make sense? So I would think of it that way. If you're gonna make multiple channels, you need to be consistent on all of them, so it's a bigger ask. Okay, one final question. You guys can all go after this one. What's up?
Okay, so my YouTube channel, I started off as just a YouTuber. I have like 5 million plus on that channel.
Guys! Ano ba? The job word is not immediately bad! There's different kinds of fucking jobs! And I like blowjobs in particular! Ano ba? Do you guys not like blowjobs, for fuck's sake? Oh my god, guys. Jesus. You really think I would think about job applications? Fuck no!
That I don't use, 5 million subscribers.
You got 5 million subscribers.
There's one you can't do the boob. Get out of my stream! Get the fuck out of here!
On a channel you don't use.
I'll tell you why. So
That's a flex.
Oh, okay. I still have those.
Clip it and ship
on
it.
there. But then once I got signed, after I started YouTube, you know, they started adding my music videos on there too.
Right.
With my like vlog stuff, and like I felt like it was just all mixed up and not done. And now that I'm doing Twitch and I want to take it more seriously and clip on there, do you genuinely think I should make a second channel for that?
Squishy and Suisei
Yeah,
real.
'cause otherwise, how long ago was this tube that you stopped uploading?
Man, I ain't really uploaded in like a couple years.
Yeah, I think it'd be too tough. I think partially because you're needing to convert an audience whose
Mhm.
expectations have been all muddled in terms of like, you know, if Justin Bieber Vivo starts posting like vlog footage, what's going on, Justin Bieber?
I like how he used Justin Bieber as an example. That was not expected.
But yeah, definitely it's a process for sure. I do feel like when I was in the entertainment industry and when I was just a simple artist, like those are two different points in my life with two very different kinds of content. And now I would like to believe that, you know, I maybe I'm closer to the artist part, but usually it's like behind the scenes. Yeah. Right now, I'm very different from how I was when I was younger, for sure. It was definitely a process, and what I can say to people that are probably thinking about a rebrand, or maybe, you know, they're worried that they might lose their core audience. If there's something that you don't want to do, don't force yourself to do it. It's not, for me personally, I'm a very feeling kind of person. I probably should think with my head instead of my feelings, but I really am a feeling kind of person. Don't force yourself to do something you don't want to do. So if you feel like you need to make a change, it's okay if you lose some people on the way. You know, you'll meet some new people. You'll make new memories. It just keep the people that used to be there dear in your heart, and then, you know, have fun in the present.
Like it's a little bit different than the
What a coincidence! A clipper appeared.
And also, when you post, you're just gonna start.
Hi, Suzuki. Thank you so much for clipping me. It really gets interesting what a clipper finds interesting. You know, it's very interesting.
Hundreds, maybe thousands of subscribers, and I think that's gonna feel really demoralizing. Doesn't really matter. But I
think a lot, but I always make bad Don't think with the head, think with the other head. True. I support this. I support this as long as you're by yourself, with no one else, and you only have the pillow and maybe you can cut up a hole and there's the trash can, maybe some tissue papers or a sock.
If you start posting this 5 million subscriber channel. So I would personally start a new one. All right, y'all. Class dismissed. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. If you want to stay for office hours, feel free.
Review my channels.
You want me to review your channels?
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that.
That's all.
Okay. Let's do it. We're going to review Jason the Ween's YouTube channels.
Okay, the rest of these are office hours. Is there anyone here with like an interesting question? Is there anyone here with an interesting question? Just so I know. Because sometimes they say questions that are kind of repeat the subject. Watch the office hours? Yeah, but Jason Deween's he's Jason Deween, right? This one. This one.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, Led.
Thanks for coming to class.
Great class. Great class.
I like this guy's question, like I like his participation earlier.
What's that 8 out of 10 talked about? The intro you're talking about? I showed you a 30-second intro.
You want me to watch your 30-second intro?
Yes.
I can do that. Is a channel just called Blasian? This one?
Xbox 360, PlayStation, denied.
Wait, again.
You're talking about? I showed you a 30-second intro.
You want me to watch your 30-second intro?
Yes.
I can do that. Is a channel just called Blasian? This one?
Xbox 360, PlayStation, denied. They all had something in common. First big swing. They unlock core memories we don't talk about. There was a time before Warzone, before Fortnite, when Xbox Live Arcade was dropping straight heat. Y'all don't even know. There's no microtransactions, no battle passes. Back when life looked like this. You feel me? We had games like Happy Wars,
I like his vibe. I like his vibe.
Trials HD. But then there's this one game that made me and my friends lose our mind and laugh 5 seconds later. This one game that ended old friendships. Then that game was called Doritos Crash Course.
Okay. I mean, I actually don't think it's a bad intro. I think it's maybe a bad. It's tough to say because to critique a smaller video, there's always a chance this video would like absolutely bang, and it just hasn't.
I feel like, in my opinion, that was kind of lit, but I feel like not everyone would vibe with it. Unfortunately, if you're not like, yeah, kind of vibe, you might not vibe with it. I personally like it. I think it's unique, but yeah, I can see because when it comes to I don't like saying it. When it comes to good intros, sometimes they do feel. Sometimes you can't help but feel like you need to make it a bit more commercial, if you get what I mean. Just so it would reach more people. I really don't like the thought of being very commercial, but if you're trying to advertise something, sometimes you would have to add a bit more commercial. Yeah.
Like caught on, so that is possible.
It is definitely artistic overcoming. I'd fuck with it, you know, guys. Like straight up, I'd fuck with it. Not everyone would though. It's definitely artistic.
The only thing I would say, and I appreciate the artism.
I feel like it might. I feel like this kind of maybe a music video or like you're gonna drop something kind of hip hop related. Yeah, maybe like an album drop maybe, but for a game can be a bit, you know, I couldn't tell what he was selling, but I was vibing. There were also some camera shots where I'm like, are we gonna do baseball? What are we chasing? And yeah, it was. But then at the end of the day, he was talking about a game. So yeah, I was vibing, but it did not, you know. Yeah.
That intro, I think it's not the strongest hook. Like I'm imagining, because who would make a video like this? Why video games don't feel the same anymore? It would be like Nakey Jakey, and he'd be playing some like AAA slop and showing how video games suck now. Showing, and I don't think you showed how video games suck now. Right? You're saying this, and I'm listening to you, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if I agree with you. Like, when I'm thinking about, like, I agree with the title, but then you're saying Castle Crashers. I'm like, I don't know if I agree that Castle Crashers is, like, better than Elden Ring. Like, so I think you have to get straight to this point you're making of, like, this is the shit now. Like, this is where things...
I do like this guy, though. He seems very artistic. That's why I'm probably vibing with him. Yeah, I think that's why I'm vibing with him.
Beautiful and like more show in it. I don't think the baseball field works here. I think you want to be showing the games.
Yeah, okay.
So I think I appreciate the artistry of it. I don't think it illustrates the point.
No, yeah, I kept changing the title so many times.
Yes.
I think it was like something about.
Yeah, he is very. He does seem like a very genuine person to me.
Yeah, there's like the visuals. There's nothing about games at all. And so I would say that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And also, you snuck a joke in there.
Wait, downstairs, like downstairs.
I think it's unnecessary.
Okay.
I'm not funny in the first 30 seconds of my video.
Okay.
That'll be funny.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Maybe there's like a little joke occasionally. I don't know. Usually not though. I keep it pretty clean or pretty subtle. So it's very like palatable and like flatter. I'm not saying you can't make a joke in the intro. Maybe just something to think about.
Thank you. Thank you so much, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming to class.
Wow.
I did used to hit the Luddy, bro. I used to hit that shit tough. Hello, how's it going?
First of all, amazing class. Learned so much. Thank you. I think I just want to ask you about. Well, I think my primary focus on YouTube is the fact that I do like music theme content. I have like another channel where I kind of posted VODs. I had an editor, but then he quit on me, so I completely forgot about that account. So as for my like account right now, I just post like reels because whenever I post like long form content, it gets copyrighted or shadow banned or whatever the hell. So I was in my mind, I was like, okay, I'm gonna grow from reels first, or shorts or whatever, and then from then on, maybe I'll like try harder with long form.
Yeah.
yeah, so I'm just like,
I have thought I have the same feels as her, I'll be honest. Cause you know what a lot of people would be saying to other VTubers, post a short every single day. Done. You know? Algorithm will pick it up eventually, kinda dealio. I personally, when I first heard about it, I was like, are you sure? And then, you know, people were like, yeah, X person did this and then it happened. And I was like, okay. But yeah, I was very skeptical about it. And then I was like, yeah, I ain't getting this. I ain't getting this. This one was tough. Really?
And is that working?
I am also all haha on the intro. But to be fair, if you're trying to do sponsored shit, maybe, depending on the vibe of the game,
What's your YouTube channel? I think I looked at your YouTube channel yesterday. I remember this. You do only post shorts, right?
yeah, but I've had like an editor for just Streamer U, and they've been posting on my main account.
Is
yeah,
it?
Yeah, they've been posting like Streamer U clips on my singing account. Like that's my.
Wait, here's the deal, bro. I can't even find your channel looking up your name.
Oh.
Jason the Ween comes up. Is this my internet?
Oh.
You're all the way down here. Is this you?
No, that was my VOD channel, but I don't post it anymore. Oh.
I looked up your name.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Oh.
How do I fix that?
I'm scared. What happens if I search myself? I feel like no, I don't want to search myself. I don't want to search myself. I don't want to fucking search myself.
It might be something to do with the channel name. I'm not sure. Maybe just posting more. So this is, yes, I did see this, and it's a singing channel, but you posted clips.
I'm pretty fucking sure I'm shadow banned.
Here, and the clips are doing well. So what's the game plan?
I don't know. I was thinking.
No, I'm pretty fucking sure it's shadow banned.
Make another user just for
And I can tell you, by the way, why the SEO was so bad is because the last clip was this singing clip from however long ago, and when people are looking up your name, they're trying to find Streamer U, and that's.
I'll do it for your showing. Fine. You're subscribed to me. That's different, guys.
You want to get that
That's different.
And post on there?
the password.
It needs to be a random person, but I'm pretty damn sure I'm shadow banned. Why would
I mean,
I'm the channel owner?
you can either find the password, or you can just make this.
I'm the channel owner.
I want to like pursue like singing and stuff on like YouTube.
I mean, you can still do that. I think what the channel is doesn't matter, but
To be fair, I did put myself as 18 plus, so yeah.
the value with this channel is it is dead ass.
Lud's aura was strong, yeah. That's why I keep on saying that my numbers this week does not really reflect what my actual numbers are. It would be like what, a month later. Those are my actual numbers. I'm pretty damn sure it will go back to normal after a week even.
So it's more valuable if you're gonna make it like your public face.
Yeah, I'm already restricted.
I don't think you need to delete it. It doesn't matter. I mean, I have some dog shit for my old videos. You never need to delete videos to like. If you go to Mr. Beast's channel and you look at old videos, like they suck. You know what I mean?
Requires me to verify for age.
But they're irrelevant to what the modern content is. These are my old videos. I went to a Super Smash Brothers tournament.
To be fair, yeah, I already came in knowing. To be fair, guys, I did start streaming just because therapy, not because I was trying to get big. So, on the bright side, you know, less likelihood of having kids, I guess.
And I recorded footage on my phone. I didn't delete those. I don't need to. So I don't think.
So will it be in the 20s?
This channel where you're posting more.
Will it be in the 20s, viewer? I don't know. Maybe it'll go back to being 15 to 18. You ain't getting taller. Shut up.
You know, is like maybe more important to you, like more meaningful to you, or something like that, or make a second channel to do music.
Nerd Money only has one vote. Yeah, I only have one vote today.
I would continue it personally.
Okay.
I like personally, like you have 2 clips that have 100K. I would post, you know, 10 more shorts like this weekend and try to get some growth off that. There's this guy I'm going to show you real quick. His name's Sam Bucha. Do you know who he is? He has 11 million subscribers. He did only shorts. I want to say for like 4 years. He did only shorts.
Really?
He got to like 6 million subs, only shorts. Then he started doing long form videos, and his long form started to like pop off, like genuinely do super well because he was able to grow his channel through shorts. So it is possible to grow from shorts and then switch to long form later on. That's a super viable strategy. It does take a bit of time. It's not as easy as people make it out to be, but you absolutely can do it.
Definitely not easy. You got the algorithm.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for coming to class. I appreciate it.
Hey, I'm Shaka Shooter, and I have a couple questions. So one, the name Shooter and my name. So do you think that is brand friendly? Do you think I started up as a
I like how we were just talking about how I'm a walking red flag, and here we are.
Call of Duty gamer, a Call of Duty streamer, and I feel like that name in itself limits me, and I kind of want to create 2 channels off of that sometimes.
To Shooter, how do you spell it? Is it like
Shooter?
Oh, it's like dead ass like
Shooter. And so times like that, I think I should have like a second channel just for more non-gaming content.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
I think it's important not to adapt your identity too much to cater to, you know, like brand friendliness. Like I think there's value in like this authenticity, but like if you're not super attached to it, it might be worth it. Cause like we're in America, bro. There's school shootings often,
Right.
and there's like a crazy school shooting, which there's probably inevitably gonna be, because there's like no legislation to stop it.
Right.
Then it's like, yeah, you know, Doritos probably doesn't want to hop in on the shooter YouTuber the day after. Like that probably makes him feel some
Renaming from Kaniho to Kuneho. I don't know. We'll see.
type of way. So,
Some
but it's
specific
not my
brands
whole
would
name,
like
it's a very
you.
personal call, and I think
I won't say the brand.
Right. The name is important, but I go by Chakra. And so that I feel like I could just create a second channel and drop the shooter part and just kind of go off of that.
1000%, yeah.
Okay. So that was my first question. My second question is when it comes to like niching and trending
-1 Doritos.
like trending niches. Like at first we seen like a lot of the vloggers, and now we don't see as many vloggers.
You do have a very wholesome actual name, yeah.
Do you think it's important?
There's people that actually click your channel because of your name. I think it's gonna be like, you know, Ludwig's discussion on the AI thumbnail. Most of the time, people will not come by because of my name, and but for me, that's okay. And to the few that do click it, we might vibe. Nutaku sponsor. I fucking wish. But yeah, brand friendliness. I probably should, you know, prioritize, because, you know, Ludwig just, you know, showed his stats for like the sponsorships and everything, and I probably would likely get more sponsors if I were brand friendly. But it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of not in my, it's kind of not in my ring right now, I'll be honest.
You kind of answered it already, but how do you feel about, like, I want to do like lifestyle kind of vlogging content. Do you think it's important to kind of see where the niche is going, understand if it's dying or not, and kind of stray away from that, or just go with your heart and kind of just go with what you want to do?
Do you ever play Super Smash Bros?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, the first game or niche.
Brands are chasing the buddy girl. Even if your name was brand friendly, you are still for not brand. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I'm not brand friendly at all. Yeah, I'm not.
In it, I made a bunch of content about it. It's not as big as if I was doing, you know, like Fortnite at the time.
Right.
Obviously, but I liked it. So I think like being authentic to what your passions are matters a lot more, and you can branch out. Like, you are not at the ceiling, and this is also pretty big niche, to be fair. You're not the ceiling of vlog. Like, the ceiling of vlogging is still massive. There's still huge vloggers.
Right.
You know? So I think it's super possible. I wouldn't ever recommend chasing a trend unless it's something that you also like personally thought was cool.
Okay.
Like, don't do mukbangs because people are doing mukbangs.
Right.
Do mukbangs because you like eating a lot of food and you think it'd be fun to do. You know? Yeah, I would say it shouldn't matter at all.
Awesome. Thank you. You're an amazing professor.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to class.
Of course.
Hi, how you doing?
My name is Cute Guns. So my first question is, how often do you think is healthy to upload? Because I've been hearing that sometimes uploading too much can hurt you, and uploading too little can also hurt you. So I like struggle. Like, there are times where I'll upload.
For me, Yeah, I think I don't remember who said it for me. This one is more like upload consistently at the pace that you can weekly. In a weekly setting. I don't want to think about the everyday. Yeah, I don't want to think about the everyday.
Upload, and then they're like, don't upload too much, and then I'll like slow down, and now it's like I'm not doing it often enough now.
Are the videos better or worse when you upload more or less frequently?
That's the thing, I don't know. Like, I really struggle with my analytics because they've never been consistent.
Consistent in what sense?
My analytics are also not consistent.
It's like the viewership?
Like, yeah.
What's your channel? Can I look it up?
Yeah, cute guns.
And so the question is, do you upload more or less frequently?
Yeah.
And you're mainly doing gameplay?
Yeah, gaming. Sometimes I'll do like a little vlog or something, but I'm pretty sure I took it down because it didn't do well, so.
I don't think you need to take things down that don't do well. I think that's fine. I don't think like ever being embarrassed about that. Like it's just more information to learn from, and it's totally fine. And I think we can also be quite harsh on ourselves because we compare ourselves to other people all the time. Like, hundreds of views is not something that is like bad in any sense of the word, But I would say in general, across the channel, the two things that I want you to work on are titles and thumbnails. Right? I think in general, these titles are like quite long. And I'd find YouTubers who are playing similar games.
You know what's funny? For some reason, long titles kind of work on anime. Don't worry. I know why very long titles don't work on YouTube. It's more like it's a very interesting thing to compare.
There are other YouTubers that
It's a very interesting thing to compare.
Like similar to like kind of hitting the notes that you'd like to hit.
Vanilla Mace.
Okay.
I like her, because she does gaming, IRL vlogging,
Yeah.
she does it all, and
You
it
know.
works for her.
Yeah, isekai titles. Oh my god.
Or like Corey Kenshin?
Corey, I just got into Corey. I wasn't really into YouTube growing up.
Synopsis.
So I'm just
Titles.
now, watching different YouTubers and stuff, so I'm kind of new to
The time I got reincarnated as a cute pixelated body girl, real.
I think Vanilla's great. I think Corey's great. But like, there's a difference in her titles and your titles,
Yeah, I see it now.
There's a difference in her thumbnails and your thumbnails. And like, I don't think Vanilla is necessarily at the top of the thumbnail title game either. I think she just has like a really infectious personality.
Yeah.
And like, sometimes, go into like legacy people, like people who've been doing it for so long is great because like, they've really been studying this for a while. I would say that's step one. Step two, I guess to go back to your question, do you upload more or less frequently? I think the quality of the video is what matters most. It doesn't matter how much you upload. It really doesn't. Okay. There's this YouTuber, Michael Reeves. He's a friend of mine. He uploads maybe twice a year. Like literally twice a year. And then let's look at his videos. Okay, 5.2 mil, 8.5 mil.
It's still good. Like he barely uploads, but it's still so damn good.
7 mil. How do you make revenue?
Michael Reeves!
Michael's low-key broke, but Michael has his reasons for not uploading as frequently, but ultimately, like, he's still crushing every video that he uploads. And then there are people who upload, like, an unfathomable amount. Like, XQC has his editors uploading, like, 4 times a day sometimes.
4?
And, like, they all do, like, pretty well, and that's fine. It's just, like, sort of a difference.
It's very confusing. I would consider 4 to be a lot, if I were to be honest.
Style on the channel, but I think when you're doing gameplay, it's okay to post, like, daily, it'd be fine.
And then last question, is it not safe or healthy to live stream on YouTube if the live streams don't match the videos that you post?
So what's an example of the live stream you would do?
Like, for example, it's still gaming related, but like competitive gaming, like Marvel Rivals, I'll live stream that. But like my uploads are more like story games and vlogs and stuff like that.
Do you stream Marvel Rivals on Twitch as well?
Yeah.
And so when you're playing the games, are they offline? Like the...
No, I'll...
That's also...
Also on Twitch, yeah. But I only upload the story ones.
Do you notice your viewership does better or worse when you're doing competitive games versus the playthrough games?
It's better when I do the competitive game.
It's better when you do competitive gaming. And what do you like to do more?
I like both. I'm such a gamer.
Right.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it would matter, no. I think like the Twitch viewership would probably like be an accurate
YouTube
portrayal.
only sends out notifications 3 times a day per channel, so 4 is like, it is a lot.
Doing better, like...
Is he trying to get like all of the chances of those notifications? Like,
I enjoy doing the thing, and people like watching me do the thing. And it needs both.
Yeah.
Like, you know, maybe I would love to just open up stream and play.
Yeah,
Counter-Strike 2.
okay. XQC has a team, so you know, I guess that's fine. But for me personally, uploading 4 times, oh my god, I might as well not stream. He's affirming your Dota addiction.
Because, like, you know, how I am as an entertainer doing that. Okay, so it's like I have to do something they want to do. But, like, there's also balance. You know, like maybe they would love if I played like backyard baseball for another 12 hours. I don't want to do that. So I say no. So it's like you have to strike a balance. So I think you have to look like, okay, are people clicking out when I'm doing the story game or horror game or whatever it is? Okay, maybe we're doing less of that and doing more of the competitive. And it's like an ebb and flow. It's like up to you ultimately. But you kind of make those decisions based off of like, do you want to be more successful and get more viewers, or do you want to do what you want to do?
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like what I want is the opposite of successful. If I were to be completely honest, I feel like it is the opposite of successful. I like Dota a bit too much.
Thank you so much.
Will you try trend hopping to see if anything changes? It's so hard for me to get into a trend. Yeah, it would be hard for me to get into a trend. Especially if I'm not really interested in a trend. The mecha hype, like for example for me, sure, Mecha Chameleon is very funny in theory, but it hurts my eyes. I don't want to play a game that hurts my eyes. And also at the same time, setting up a collab can also be stressful for me. So what position do you normally play? I play 5. I know I say 4 or 5, but if we're gonna be specific, 5. Time to start a sign-up to get Dota 2 popular, I wish. Any other big games you're interested in? Deadlock? Deadlock is difficult for me, but I'd play sometimes, but not, you know, as much as I play Dota. Big games? Final Fantasy 14, but I'm not active in there right now. I guess I play Marvel Rivals sometimes, but not on stream. Only follow trend if you enjoy it. I know, but the thing is, the things that I like are not trending. So at the end of the day, I feel like I am just following what I want to do. Like puro kagagon fave Phasmo. No, horror games are gonna be like a no-go for me unless if there's someone else.
Top class. Right
I appreciate that.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Cool butterfly with 4 Y.
I'm a very, I don't like doing what I don't like to do kind of person. So yeah, it may, I think I contradict the stream to be successful kind of idea. Yeah.
Hello, cool butterfly.
My voice is gone, obviously, streaming music.
Long week.
But yes, great class, amazing.
Thank you.
But my question first is, I'm a very small streamer, but I'm also trying to build a platform on other, platforms.
Yes.
So YouTube, yes, definitely. I don't have anything posted, but I do have an account.
Okay.
And so my question, while I'm here and I'm, building content or connecting with everyone, should I start clipping to post things onto YouTube now? Do I wait till I get home and try to go through the VODs and pull things from it? What would you suggest?
I think you're already late.
Okay.
I think you should have come in with a game plan to do that initially.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the best time to start would be now.
Right.
So I would try to get something up. It doesn't mean it will guaranteed be successful, but yeah, people will care a lot less about Streamer U in a week than they do today. So if the goal is to capitalize off of your participation in Streamer U to get an initial boost, then you need to do it as soon as possible. But ultimately, what's good for you is it doesn't matter too much anyway. It's a very short-lived growth. And in a year, the growth that anyone experiences here, either from followers or subscribers on YouTube, is going to be mostly moot. It won't really matter. I would just get started on YouTube till...
Like I say, guys, my numbers this week don't actually matter. So even if some people say that I just recently had a successful Dota stream, that's only because of the kindness of everyone around me.
Getting better at the process. Because you're going to suck at it. And that's okay.
I've tested some things out just on the behind the scenes, and I was like, okay, this is very different.
Yeah. I sucked at it. And it takes a while. And so it's feel comfortable learning and just getting better at it. So start uploading as soon as possible.
Every class, it really feels like school. Genuinely, it feels like it's cool, especially if you are new in content creation too. If you're already expert, clearly you're going to gain knowledge as well. But I've been taking notes, literally, because I feel like all of this stuff is going to genuinely help me, especially with YouTube, because that's where I really had no idea.
We gotta get started.
Where to start from there.
Well, let's get started.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to. So I'm going to take a break after homecoming to try to do some stuff. Thank you again, Professor.
Hey, thanks for coming to class. Appreciate it.
Ah.
I had a question, first of all.
Okay.
Again, Andre, nice to meet you. I had a question about growth, as in like. I don't
He's
know,
tall. What the hell?
Like Instagram or it's more YouTube.
He's almost the same height as the blackboard.
Basically on Instagram right now, because I gained a lot of platform in the last 2 years. It was a lot of growth, so it went up like a bunch, but then since like I started doing fashion content in a matter of like I don't know a month, it was already at 100K. And then after right now it's at like 600,000. So it's a lot of like it's a big number. But the problem with that is like I kind of drifted more into like streaming too, more personality content, not only fashion. Because I feel like if you do only fashion, it's like there's like a certain limit you can reach. Sure. Personality is all over. So the problem with that was right now it's like a growth. There's a lot of people in fashion that just follow me for the outfits. But might now unfollow, and then I gain the streamer, like a lot of streamers, so the growth.
I feel him. I feel him. I feel like I'm also a whirlwind. I'm also a whirlwind.
We gain it all back, and it's just the same number.
Sure.
It's just a community drift. How could I keep growing and not staying on the same number?
I feel like you need to stop caring about the number. Do you want to be more personality driven, or do you want to be a fashion creator?
No, I feel like it's like I like all the fashion stuff, but I genuinely say there's like no fun at all for me to like record fashion videos. Like
So you want to be able to also.
Yeah, I think like it's just stuff like this it's just yeah.
So the people are expecting fashion.
100%.
And they're unfollowing because you're not giving fashion.
But then I'm giving it I'm still doing it.
Right, but you're also giving stuff they don't care for, so they unfollow.
Yes. When they see a clip of Twitch, they're probably gonna.
Why does it matter that they unfollow?
I just want to have growth.
But you are having.
Oh, okay. Maybe this guy's discussion is not for me. Maybe this guy's discussion is not for me.
We're at 86K subs, 3 videos in.
Oh wait, is this a?
Because our editors take too long. 86K. Oh, it is office hours between 1 and 2.
Yeah,
it's called Code. We just started. We're at 86K subs, 3 videos in, but we can't upload enough because our editors take too long.
Our editors take too long.
No, like actually.
You guys didn't hire enough editors to manage the workload.
Oh.
Right? Why is this your editor's fault? I feel like the expectation you have on the editors maybe exceeds what their capabilities are.
Ah, okay.
You talk to these editors?
Yeah, but the problem
basically
was,
a roast.
They just ghosted us.
Oh, I kinda don't want to roast.
And then sent the video. So we were just sitting on our dicks and waiting.
So I think then, and I meant to talk about this in class, so I'm glad you brought it up. You're bad at managing your team.
Oh.
Because that's not appropriate for someone to ghost like that.
Yeah.
So what'd you do?
We fired him, but now we don't have an editor.
Okay.
So we're trying to find a new one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think you need to make it clear that their main focus should be this channel.
Okay.
How much you pay that editor?
$1,000 a video.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think.
1,000? Well, depending on the kind of production, maybe it's not so far. That's so expensive. That's 65,000 pesos.
Can you $1,000 a video? And how many videos are they supposed to do?
One a week.
So they're supposed to do 1 a week?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Is it a lot?
Let me see the video for a moment. You know fucking YouTube Premium?
No, I'm broke.
Fuck you mean you're broke?
I'm poor.
How many subs you got?
Like 2 point something K.
2 point something K?
Yeah.
So you're making at least 10, 15K a month? Easy. Yeah, okay. Nah, we'll just keep going.
Just skip that.
So, like, can you explain these shoots? Are these offline?
Yeah, they're offline.
And, like, all of you are recording?
Yep. It's like 2 camera angles.
This is a lot.
Drone shots.
Yeah, like, you want an editor to go through
all of those shots in 1 week? Oh, Jesus.
all this. An editor can
I would probably alternate in between.
On a video a week if the video is you at your fucking desktop playing a video game. This is a full shoot with how many hours was the recording?
If there's a lot of shots, even like in movies, they would take a very long time just going through each and one and being like, you also have to like think about, the moment it goes to this part, we should go to the drone shot or something like that.
Probably like 6, 8.
to 8 hours.
Yeah.
And how many different cameras?
2 different cameras.
What do you don't know anything? Do you edit?
No, I actually edited this video, and that was even more POVs because it was 5 different instances.
How long did it take you?
38 hours straight, no sleep.
38 hours. So is that what you're expecting from your employees? I'm just saying, bro. Be reasonable.
You're right. You're right.
So realistically,
Yeah, I think this one is more of be reasonable. Yeah.
maybe get 3 videos done. Maybe they could do every week.
Yeah.
But if you're doing a video every week, right, and you're having to churn out, like, I don't know, grinding sessions. Sometimes maybe it's 38. Sometimes maybe it's 58 hours in a week.
Yeah.
Right. And look, you know how much you're making? You're making $50K a year before taxes. That's what you paid the guy. You're saying devote to me your life full time. I'll pay you $50K a year.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it is. So if you want someone, all right, who does it all, then you got to pay them.
Okay.
Or you get multiple people, and their workload is small enough that they can do other work. Because what do you think? What was that guy doing?
He was working for someone else.
Right.
Yeah.
Why was he doing that?
Because he was getting paid, and it was easier.
Because he doesn't make enough from you.
No, he was working for someone else before us.
Yeah, because he doesn't make enough probably from either. So he has to take multiple jobs.
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm just saying, if someone's really good, was he really good?
No, he's really good.
Yeah, so you fucked up.
Yeah, treat your artist well, guys. You never know.
You lost someone really good. It's not easy to find a good
Treat
editor.
your artist good. Treat your artist good.
He would have devoted to you all his time, his life. He would have crushed it. You fucked up.
I'm a crumb.
So now you have to find another editor.
Mhm.
Okay, you have to trial to see if they're good.
Yeah.
You have to give them a reasonable
Mhm.
workload.
Yeah.
And then if they're good, you hold on to them and you pay them what they're worth.
Fucking idiot.
You know what my editors make?
How much?
Hundreds of thousands.
Well, hundreds
All of them.
with an S?
All of them.
Ooh.
All of them.
But Ludwig, I don't have hundreds of thousands to give my editors.
I know, but I give a % of what the video makes as well.
But then it's a group channel, so it's 5 of us, so we all only get 20% already.
Group channels are not really gonna get you a lot of bread.
I
on
know
the
it's not
YouTube
for the
revenue
money.
Anyway.
It's not for the money.
So then what are you
but
mad about?
You're right. I'm an idiot.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Be easy.
Thank you.
$1,000 is fucked. $1,000. It's not bad, but like 4 videos a week. That's less.
Wait, for a week? Okay, with a lot of shots? Never mind. He was dying. That editor was dying. Akala ko 1 video a week. Wait, I thought it was 1 video a week. 4 a week? With different shots? Oh my god, I'm being yeeted back to the animation industry. I'm being eaten back.
That has 50K a year, 52K, I guess. 52K video every single week.
48.
No, it's 52 weeks in a year, Cam. What?
I thought it was 12 months in a year, 4 times 2 months, 48 sometimes. Think of, okay, 1,000 a week. A month has 4 weeks. 10 months is 40,000.
February-
There's 2 extra months until 12.
February has
48,000.
February is 4 weeks. Cam, sometimes months have 30 days or 31 days. And so there's 5 weeks in some months.
So think about it.
I don't think 1,000's bad, by the way. I think 1,000's actually fine. It's
really
just, it's just too much. Like it's not enough to go full time though. So
Mm-mm.
like you'd have to take other work, and those videos are pretty well edited. I think I looked back. I offered Shake Drizzle $100 an edit. That was my first offer.
I mean, you start somewhere.
But also, you know, it's not 8-hour shoots with multiple POVs. Like that's
Mm-hmm.
a fucking big shoot.
Yeah, or like 10-hour shoots with like 7 cameras and stuff.
Yeah. No, it genuinely isn't that bad.
Oh wait, why did I...
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys.
Oh my god. That last one was kinda umphy. The last was kinda the last part was kinda umphy. So yeah, that was day 3. Holy shit, guys. That was day 3. I keep on talking a lot, guys. It's a problem. You know how other people just upload like 1 hour of them watching Ludwig's class? I yap so damn much. I yap so damn much. 助けてください。I yap so damn much. I yap too much. Wait, I wanna watch. I might as well watch the second video though. I wanna watch the second video. It showcases your personality. That's why I stayed. You've been overworking yourself too much. Okay, but wait, I genuinely do want to watch the next one though. Wait, let me watch the next one. Let me watch the next one. Wait. The taking is why I'm not here. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the super. I prefer it that way. At least you can't be accused of farming Ludwig. Wait, are people actually reacting just to farm Ludwig? I genuinely wanted to learn though. If people wanted to watch One Alone, they just watch his VOD. You yapping works for folks wanting to watch your vids.
You can ever do.
Okay, which one is the start of this one again?
Today's.
Is this what American cafeterias are like? Why the fuck is it? Does it look nice? What the fuck? Our cafeterias don't look this nice. It's the current meta. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm not a. I swear to God, I'm not a meta chaser. It's so hard to be a meta chaser, especially if I don't really like something.
This presentation is like, you are more than a streamer. You are, like a person with ambitions and goals and whatever. But it's a much shorter presentation. But I think
wait. To those that are here, I'm gonna be going with the actual class itself. Okay. Wait, I think he's just eating here. Wait, where's the... It's how I found you too, and that's pretty good. So this guy. Really?
Thank you for coming to class today.
Hey!
Yeah. How you doing? Not good, I bet.
Nah, it's so-so.
Feeling bad?
Oh.
I'm glad you came, because I did want to find you today. If you want to stay after class, we can chat a bit.
If you keep this up, you'll easily pass 100 hours a month. Guys, 100 hours a month is no biggie for me. Before I made schedules, I used to stream 13 to 16 hours a day. In fact, I don't think I want to reach 100 hours per month. I'm trying to, just so you guys are aware, I do live by myself. And the reason why is because I want to learn how to take care of myself. So yeah, aside from managing, aside from managing, my social anxiety and depression, I also want to be able to exercise and, have a space for myself and, decompress, yada yada yada, just be on the bed. Although I did overbook myself this week because there are also 2 streams where I did stream for a long time and I ended up having a D&D session. Well, not a D&D session, but a Marvel campaign session on a different channel. And even tomorrow is Saturday, there's 2 streams. One of them is on the blue site and then one of them is here on YouTube. So yeah, I definitely overbooked myself this week, so I definitely want to lower the load next week. I did not expect it to be overloaded. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am really trying my best to apply the schedule. I feel like I'll apply the schedule next week because I've already done my schedule for this week. So yeah, I was so tired because to those that are not aware, my depression is really, well, not depression, my social anxiety is really bad right now with how much eyes are on me because I'm not used to having a big audience. I started streaming because it's part of my therapy. The people are very nice. I just gotta get used to it, I'm really grateful for everyone. It just takes a process. Please sorry, no, it's not you guys' fault. I just haven't really prepared myself for this occasion. Like I said, I started streaming for therapy. So to me this is good practice because it's part of my, as funny as it sounds, it's part of my CBT. Literally, I had a session with my therapist where I list down things that I'm worried about, the downsides and the upsides, yada yada yada. What should I do? And then the answer that we came up with is for me to stream, basically facing my fears. So it's okay if I end up crying, right? Remember in the first Ludwig the day 1 and 2 where I watched day 1 and 2, at the end of the stream I was kind of crying already. Even for the past few days I was crying. But the practice part of it, can I hold my composure until the end of the stream, and maybe I could just cry after the stream, right? So yeah. If anything, you guys are helping me right now, okay? So don't feel bad about it. I'm surprised I'm keeping my composure right now, but then again, Professor L is just too many W's on this, man. Too many W's, really. But yeah, I'll try to make a lighter schedule next week, okay? Ganbarimasu.
Yeah, sure. We'll go through the lesson and we'll talk after, all right? Sounds good. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. All right, last lecture chat.
Yeah!
Last lecture.
Let's go! Last lecture!
Vader, same deal.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
This is a little teacher trick. Check it out.
What is it? What is he gonna do?
Guys, this will be my last class as Streamer U. I'm glad you all came here today.
Aww.
I have a question on the board. It's a bit of a joke question. I'm sure you've seen it pop up on Twitter time to time. Is streaming harder than a 9 to 5? We're not talking about this too seriously. It's more of a clickbait title for this class. Shout out YouTube. But what are your thoughts? Any thoughts on this? Anyone have an opinion here?
I would say that being a successful streamer and all the things that come with streaming, if you're actually doing it, is definitely harder because the percentage of people that can actually be a big streamer, you can hit live and that is just the easiest thing in the world to do, and that's way.
Me personally, I feel like every place, everything can be a different kind of difficulty for each person. I feel like it's really person dependent, so I don't really answer these kind of questions. For example, for me that has experienced workplace trauma, to me, whatever my previous work is in the entertainment industry, that one I will find difficult to get back into. So to me, that is a very difficult job. So yeah, I feel like it's really person dependent, and I think I'll just listen to what they have to say, but not necessarily give my own inputs. I really feel like it's person dependent.
Way easier than a 9 to 5, but being a top streamer is definitely way harder because of how much more slim the percentage is.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think there's a lot more reward for the work you put in. Right, you can work as hard as you want on a 9 to 5. You get whatever they told you you'd get at the start of the year, and so most people don't try to work as hard as they can, right? Because there's no incentive there. Streaming, if you do really well, you can make a crazy amount. With streaming, though, however, there are some downsides. Hello, everybody. I'm Professor L. Today we're going to be talking about what happens next. You guys have made it through Streamer U, and I have to say to you all,
what happens next?
Congratulations!
Yay!
Serious congratulations, guys. You have made it through. Here are some fun stats for you all to relish in. 40 million total hours watched. That is across all streamers. 57% of the students here have hit their peak CCV this week. Raise your hand if that was you. Raise your hand if you hit your peak CCV.
Me, Ludwig, me. I'm one of those students, me.
You all gain followers? Y'all went up?
Me.
It's pretty good, doesn't it? Going live, knowing you'll have a higher average, a higher peak, more people tuned in.
The only peak I'll ever have in my life.
This is the fun part. Now get ready for the fall off.
Yay! Already prepared for it.
Let me break down this chart.
Already prepared for it, motherfuckers!
For you all, because it might be a little bit confusing, but this is last year's Streamer U. This base number was their peak CCV at Streamer U. Every following moment here is another
That's a triangle.
Okay? So basically what this means is most streamers with their peak CCV here. Okay, this is you. This is you right now. You just crushed it. And as you can see, most lines are below 0%, aka they never hit the peak that they hit at Streamer U again. There's some exceptions. You can see some crazy lines up here. Some people hit it again. Some people far surpass it again.
Dorito.
More simply put, you guys need to prepare yourselves for the fall off. It is inevitable. It is not
Very inevitable.
It is inevitable. Do we all agree with this? Does this kind of make sense?
Yes.
For you. Kai Cenat went live. He ended. 500,000 people had to scatter somewhere. They went to the category. You were in the category. Okay? You were at the party. You were at the basketball game. Whatever it is. These are exactly how it's going to look. If you prepare yourself, it won't hurt as much. It won't feel as bad because you'll know what's coming. 40%. Okay? That is the median Streamer U student from 2025. How many viewers they lost? They lost 40% of their viewers the week after Streamer U. The week after, okay? 87% of the people from last year never hit their peak CCV that they hit at Streamer U again. They never hit it again. That's 87%, okay? And this is a stat that's probably the saddest to read out. 10% never went live again. Just straight up. And some of you in this room might not stream after this again. You stream for the first time. Have you thought about this?
I'm streaming every day the rest of the year.
I like that.
Oh my god! Hey!
So, this is an inevitability. It is not a bad thing, however. We have some good
How much to get you a soundboard? What do you mean to get me a soundboard?
news. We got some stuff that we can relish in. It's not all bad. Everyone falls off, okay? This is not a unique experience that we are going through because of Streamer U. Everybody experiences this. iShowSpeed is going to fall off.
No, he's not.
Kai Cenat is going to fall off. In a grand sense, Father Time is undefeated. If what you are
The speed phase, it looks like he's eating something citrusy or something.
That eventually goes.
Is
You're
he?
not probably going to be doing it in 50
Citrusy.
years. You know, this is a short-lived thing. Don't attach so much of your self-worth into these numbers that you don't have complete control over. All right?
Yeah, we
Here's
don't. We
some,
really don't have
here's
complete
some
control
questions for
over
you guys.
the numbers for sure.
Give me 3 actors from 100 years ago.
Morgan Freeman. I said this yesterday.
100 years ago.
I don't know actors from 100 years ago. I don't, guys. I really don't. I don't think I'm living during that time. I'm not sure.
I'll open up to the class. Who got me? Let's just go. We had the whole
Trying not to laugh face, really? Oh god. Oh really? Charlie Chaplin's from 100 years ago? Fuck! I didn't trust myself, god damn it!
Your solo carrier.
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin, too. One more.
A stream deck? I already have a stream deck from my scholarship. I just don't use it because I haven't had the need to use it, I'll be honest.
Three, bang. This is pretty hard to do. You see what I'm saying? In 100 years, there will be some people who maybe last in the times, whatever, iShowSpeed, whoever, but everyone's eventually going to fall off. This is not a unique experience you guys are going through. But there are things we can do to
Oh wait,
prevent
there
that.
was
That's what my
homework.
class has
I
been
didn't
about.
know. I want to do
It's
the
about
homework.
setting up goals for yourself to hold yourself accountable, setting up schedules to have more consistency. I have one more homework assignment. I want you guys to do this right now. It's going to be the most valuable thing that you can leave Streamer U with. That is a friend. Now you guys...
Really? Really? So yeah, guys, maybe I'm not meant to be a streamer. Me, an introvert with social anxiety and over. Plus, I'm a fucking VTuber. The streamers that parasocial enough to make Chad be her friends. Oh, that's a fancy things, baby. Oh my god. Sorry, Professor L. My dog ate my homework. I swear I met a banging babe today. She gave me her number. Yuck.
Fuck, man. Oh. 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 Oh.
Have already made a lot of friends. You already have a lot of contacts. You're
Lapag ko na number ko para masabi natin na meet mo yung homework.
probably already falling into some groups.
I mean, you
familiar
did make a
faces.
friend this week with Juno. You're right. Does that count? Does that count, Professor Ludwig? Professor L, does that count as my homework? Does the chat count that as a homework? Send a DM to someone you've been wanting to talk to. Mod, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I counted as a new mate. I do count. Do I shut the fuck up, guys? I say yes. Let's say yes, it counts. So sorry. The mod is right now. Shut up! Shut! Putang ina nyo! Tang ina nyo! Kayla? Kayla? Okay, guys. I don't know how HoloLive works, but I am very familiar with the entertainment industry. My name alone will get me 0 collabs from HoloLive. I'm pretty fucking sure. I'm pretty fucking sure my name alone will get me 0 collabs from HoloLive. Maybe if I simp on a girl hard enough, okay? Maybe if I simp on a girl hard enough for me to change my name to Conejo Carrot Cake, you'll know. Are you guys telling me to change my name to like just fully adopt Conejo Carrot Cake just so I could potentially collab with a HoloLive member? Hi, I'm a simp. I changed my name just for you. Let's collab. How about the X HoloLives? Unlikely. Guys, you gotta consider this, okay? As someone that comes from the entertainment industry, so I have seen both sides of the coin. Whether you're indie or not, you still have to like get yourself out there and, you know, really prove yourself before they could be like, you know, I think I want to be friends with this person, you know? If I simp on a girl hard enough, why not? Who knows? Maybe next year I'm gonna make... Okay, guys, one of my goals is to potentially collab with my Oshi, so I'm gonna change my name to Conejo Carrot Cake. Yeah, big corpo does mean big rules. Yes, big corpo does mean big rules. And, yeah, some of them are even strict. Some of them... Okay. This is the harsh truth. In the entertainment industry, some of them even blacklists other people's other VTubers. So yeah, that is the harsh truth. So yeah, I would say it's nice to be hopeful, but don't get your hopes up. I don't know, just maintain a happy, you know, headcanon balance. Yeah, just keep a happy headcanon balance. What if the blue app stays Conejo but YouTube and Twitter changes to Conejo Carrot Cake? We'll see. We don't know. Maybe if I simp on women hard enough, you know. Kyla's recent collab with an indie I watched, Never Say Number. Okay, first and foremost, tell me how big that indie is. Let's analyze this. Don't worry, I'm just analyzing things. How big is that indie? How big is that indie? The like a corpo collabing with an indie, it happens. But how big is that indie? She's big. Vera is big, guys. That's one. What else? You need to match the vibes. Yeah, Vera's definitely not small, guys. Definitely not small. So that's one. Kanye's too small. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry I'm too small. I'm really doing a gambatte. But yeah, you can... It's nice to be hopeful. But, you know, keep a healthy Delulu headcanon in your head, yeah? Because there's rules, there's comfortability, and there's a vibe check. Me, personally, I don't want to get into a collab where everything seems fun in front of the screen, but
but honest to God, I'm trying to hide my pressure because behind the screens, everyone fucking hates each other. I don't want to experience that again, I'll be honest. Even I am wary about collabs. I really prefer being like, hey, what's up? Want to play a game off screen? Or maybe talk about this because we both like it? And then later on, hey, I kind of like this. Want to be friends? Oh, sure. Then let's collab together. Hell yeah, you know? I feel like, yeah. So yeah, I feel like it's really important for me. Like for me, it's friendship. For me, friendship is like the standard. Yeah. For corpo, it's probably reputation. So yeah.
Let's find some unfamiliar ones today. My homework assignment for you is.
Sorry, I feel
get
attacked.
Contact information with somebody new you have not spoken to or not spoken to a lot. Do that right now.
How did the Juno collab come about? Team 友達 Team 友達 俺たち何へ Team 友達 Okay, that one was unexpected, I'll be honest. I know. You know what's funny? In the Dota stream before the one with Juno, literally I said on stream, guys, no, I don't get your hopes up. I know I did comment on the Twitter, but, you know, it's not likely because, you know, Vispo is really big and JP rules are kind of strict, yada, yada, yada. I'm a very small person. And then... maybe you guys should be the delusional people for me. Maybe you guys should be the delusional people for me. Maybe you guys should be the delusional people for me.
Right now. This is good filler. I'll let them do their thing for a moment.
Oh my god, they're actually interacting. Oh, what a cute class intake. I like how he has a different kind of, like, usually it would be questions, but today he has like like on day one he had like a star thing, and then today for his last day he has like an, you know, like, hey, can I ask for contact info, like as an interaction thing between people? Not only is he like somewhat teaching them networking, but he's also helping people break the ice as well. There's like two things you can, you know, like can hit with one stone here. We're VTuber friends. Being Delulu is part of the package. Sorry guys, you cannot date me. Maybe you can be you can maximize your delusionality on Fastly. But to be fair, I'm a fucking train wreck. I'm a fucking walking red flag. Why would you?
I got you.
Oh my god, he asked for Ludwig's Ina. Dina. I want your Ludwig's number.
Don't leak it. I spelled my name wrong, but Ludwig's in there.
That's inevitable for me.
Yes.
Like I just think like I don't want to sound cocky or like a narcissist, but I've only gone up. Like there's been waves.
J-Shock, it's inevitable.
Yeah, it is.
It's inevitable.
But like,
so don't fear it.
I think that
it doesn't matter.
People don't fall off. The audience just doesn't stay on.
Okay. I like that mentality.
I like that mentality. You know, if it helps you be delusional in order to continue, why not? Sometimes, okay, I did talk to my therapist about this. If I were to talk about it in a therapy setting, there was a time when I was like, I feel bad because I haven't been doing my chores. This was like at the peak of my depression. And the only time that I get up to do them is, you know, when my cousin is at home. And then I don't want to I don't want to inconvenience him because, you know, there's a pile of unclean dishes on the sink. And I kind of feel bad. That's my only motivation to do chores. And then she said, but what matters is that you did the act, right? It doesn't matter what your motivation was as long as you actually do it. So if mental gymnastics works for you guys and you end up doing what you need to do it. As long as it doesn't harm any other people, do it, you know? Fucking do it.
If you hear my voice, clap once.
One!
Have a seat.
Where's
Can you
the
hear my
1,
voice?
2?
Clap twice.
1, 2!
Take your seats, y'all. Take your seats, everybody. All right, that's fun. That was a lot of conversations happening. I apologize. There might not be enough chairs. Cameramen, if possible, if you could stand so some students could have a seat. I apologize, cameramen. No disrespect. We just have a very full class today. Respect all my cameramen. All right, guys. Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here. And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is the most important thing?
I don't know how to spell it.
What do we got? Snow cone.
To like build a strong connection with each other.
Wait, I need a
Build
different
strong
color.
connection.
Fuck.
Okay, that's interesting. What do you
I
got?
cannot read this if it's not in a different color. Fuck.
Learning something you haven't learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
Okay, like strengthening relationships, similar to the first one.
I think having like a different, like if you collab with somebody that's not.
Me personally, like I did collab with a lot of people. What do I deem like a successful collab? For me, if we're not talking like subjectively, no, I mean if we're not talking about objectively, personally, what I think was a successful collab that I personally set up, there's two that came into my mind. I personally like the Painting with Friends stream where Nauko, Lilia, and Luna was there, and then we were all like, we all have the same challenge. Like we gave each other an object for us to make a character out of, and then while there's like the pressure of time, we would be talking about different topics. And then, aside from, the interesting answers that you get, sometimes, they would be like, fuck the time, can we extend, or those kind of panic pressure moments. And then when we have to show our works one by one at the end, especially Luna, he was trying so damn hard to sell his fucking artwork. That one was so damn funny. Yeah, if we are talking about the king of delusional, definitely Luna. he was just trying to sell us his work, for fuck's sake. I do want to make more of those. It is actually one of my art gastos, like my art spendings for this month. I did have Lilia, the one who made the Fruits and Furries logo that you saw earlier, right here. She's gonna be making the logo for that segment that I do want to do on my own channel. And aside from that, I personally like the Super Battle Golf collab. Unfortunately, for majority of it, I did not have my mic on. Guys. I'm so fucking annoyed. But yeah, that one is also something that I said, but I personally enjoyed. I don't know if other people enjoyed. Yeah, so definitely those kinds of games. But I know not everyone enjoys those kinds of games, so other people might have been upset. I hope they weren't. But yeah, would I ask people to play with that game with me again? Maybe not, because I don't want them to be angry. But yeah, definitely the collab that I do want to have is the Painting with Friends collab. The Painting with Friends.
Under your umbrella, it's like different eyes on you.
So like trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences, okay?
Exposure, because like if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you get like cross niche.
That makes sense. Fuck all that. Most important thing, guys. The absolute most important thing you can do in a collab: have fun.
Aww,
okay?
True.
That is literally the number one most valuable thing you can ever do in a collab is have fun.
So
Why?
true.
Because if everyone's having a good time, you'll want to do it again.
Yeah.
That is literally the most important thing. It is ultimately a relationship. It's an
That's why I want to do the Painting with Friends collab again, even though it's not necessarily the most interesting of streams for everyone.
interpersonal relationship. Is there a third tertiary thing going on? Viewership success, yada, yada, yada? Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to want to keep doing it? If your interaction with the streamer is, let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you. and they have 150,000 viewers, and so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what happens after the sauce is on your body.
The
Is that someone you want
sauces.
to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you? Probably not. So maybe you'll want to avoid Rakai. But the other, and this is
I've been told that Rakai is the troublemaker.
literally a list. I'm going
That's
1,
all-
2,
that's all
3
I know
in
from
my
him.
view, okay, when I run events, I run major events with 40, 50 plus people. The number one thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time, because if they had a good time, they'll come to another one. All right, a little secret for this one: if you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person, you get good food, people get way happier.
True. Let's just have a fucking potluck or maybe for Philippines a boodle fight. Why not? Everyone's gonna have a swell ass time.
Second thing, make it easy.
Oh.
You are setting up this collab idea. Maybe you had the idea. Make it as easy as possible.
Definitely. I would say the painting with friends segment is not gonna be easy in the sense that, you know, there's the pressure of time and you have to talk while thinking. So yeah, I feel like for, you know, like there are a lot of artists, but I feel like I might be choosing people that, you know, I feel like would work well under pressure and also someone that I can bounce back with, which is gonna be hard to find. Yeah, so it definitely does not go in the easy category, like compared to like playing Mecha Chameleon with friends.
What you are going to do, where you are going to do it, when you are going to do it, how long it's going to be.
Oh, the preparation part. But still though, I would say painting with friends is not gonna be easy in the sense that finding people and make it easy for the participants. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy.
Communicate.
Even I think the prep part is gonna not be easy on my end. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy on my end.
Doing all that efficiently is super valuable. Okay. Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with.
Also, one of my friends is actually Japanese, so I do plan on improving my Japanese before I have them go on the segment that I do want to do on my channel. Yeah, 日本語もっと頑張らないと。正直ね、さっきじゃなくて昨日we were in a Discord call yesterday, and then, you know, while I was playing a game and they were just they were just drawing. Shout out to Banana Sensei. Banana Sensei! 日本語頑張ります。マジで。私。本当です。Baby steps, yeah. I believe in the Nihongo Jozu Kani because I do have people that I do want to interact with him. It's either I bring people that are good at Japanese, like for example Sky, or I make it funny with people that want to gambatte their Japanese, like Luna. That would be a very interesting mix.
But, you know, they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab. And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me is the least important. Still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it, all right? It's the success that comes from the collab.
Okay, hype maybe not. Maybe hype is not gonna be for, you know, the painting stream. Oh.
Whatever. Right, that's great.
If you want to bank it too much, you're never gonna do the stream. I know.
That's the least important part of the collab.
Chikanta rin
You're gonna
na
stop hanging out with your friends.
Passion
and get
Japanese!
Interesting perspective. All right. Here's a real message that I received from a viewer. His name's Rui. He's a small streamer. He said, "Hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day zero learn to beat me?" All right. So he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were from me.
Oh my god, I feel so validated! I feel so fucking validated! I feel so fucking validated. Ganito ako mag-send ng message eh. People are shitting on me for sending messages like these. I feel so damn validated. I am so
am validated. I am so fucking validated, guys. I feel so validated. Fuck you, guys! Tang-ina nyo! Ayaw nyo ng thesis ko, tang-ina nyo! This is how I write my shit. Even in commissions, this is how I write my shit. If you guys watch the video right after, like the stream after my debut stream, it's actually me showcasing the theses that I sent to my artists. I actually showcased the thesis that I wrote with table of contents.
Now this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? You made it easy for me. Sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting in work. I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time. Constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in
the
this room.
thesis I sent to my artists, I know, right?
That makes it easy on me. Who here knows who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up.
I kind of feel happy that, you know, despite me having a lot of stuff put, I feel very happy. Let me share you, like, an artist I recently commissioned, which is Lilia. I did not send her a whole thesis, but I did write a lot of notes on the side. Let me share you what she said to me. Okay. Hey, this is the mood board. Please do tell me if this is all right with you. And then she said to me, since me and Lilia are friends, you know, it's kind of informal. I will translate this for the foreigners, but imagine this is being spoken in Filipino. Damn, that's why I fucking love you. You are so diligent at making mood boards. You get 10 kisses from me. I'm making out with you. I thought you were gonna share the thesis to Prodcal for my most recent commission is actually not Prodcarl, it's actually Lilia. But yes, I did send a thesis to Prodcarl, and you know what I gave him? A fucking like a whole Google document, more than 1 page, around 4 pages maybe, for a fucking BGM commission. And where's Prodcarl's message for me? Carl. Okay, where is it? First, okay, fuck you, Carl, for laughing at me. And then he said, this is the best proposal and scope breakdown I've ever received. Fuck you, Carl, for laughing at me. And I'm glad you appreciate it. You gave him a thesis statement? Of course. I did.
He's about a 100 viewer Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch his Squeak streams. I think he's funny. He hits me up, he says, let's do a race. Do this day, it'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time. What happened? Squeaks is funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be it. Ooh. One moment here. All right, guys, this is going to be very important in collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this.
Huwag mo na murahin, tinanggap naman. Fuck you, Carl! Just so you know, everyone in our MTG group always says fuck you to Carl because he has higher bracket cards.
Of what you want. A lot of you guys are very successful streamers at getting clippable moments, posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever. Those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to get a clip that will be more successful because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little.
Wait, let me put this down real quick while I fix.
Constantly. I can tell you right now,
Baka may makita kayong porn.
ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise, it is a bad move. You are making a fool of yourself to get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever, here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future. Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no. And so, I think this happens because the system sets it up that way. Because you're incentivized. I want to get more views. Do this.
What's this doodle? Oh, it's a random doodle. So many tabs open.
This is a little fact that you guys are all going to have to deal with a lot earlier in your career, and it's going to be a bit of an awakening.
People know you then like you.
In
Fair.
life, for the most part,
Mhm.
more people like you than know you. You meet people in your family, they like you.
Mhm.
In school, you know, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's going to come from that is, and I'm sure some of you've experienced this, you might get hate farmed.
I think other people have mentioned this. I feel like before this whole week, a lot of people said that, oh, I came from Wrong Wrong's video and that was their first impression of me.
There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up way larger than an audience you are familiar with. And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you.
Yeah, definitely zero.
Some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very.
Yeah, I do read my comments, and then there was that one video that's saying, why do you keep on talking? Wait, let me read it. I might as well fucking read it because I found it so fucking funny and ironic. Kasi, wait, let me read it for you guys. Let me read it for you guys. Wait, let me read it. Where is it? Where are the comments? Where are you? Get over here. Where is it? Okay. You never shut up, do you? You're supposed to be quiet and listen to the advice. I hope you copyright strikes you, and it's ironic that you're calling other people annoying. You're 26 years old and you're acting like 6. Okay, first and foremost, you know what's funny? If he got that far where he heard my age, oh my god. That means he's actually watching the video, so that's a W for me. Number 2, I would like to believe Ludwig as a person. He already said at the beginning that he likes class participation, and I would like to believe me talking over him, relating it to other stuff is like, you know, something that he probably wants, right? So like, yeah, I feel like this is so random that to me it was funny. To me, it's so fucking funny, honestly. Hey, don't send hate to the guy, okay? I just really fucking find it funny. In relation to this thing, yeah, a viewer is a viewer. As long as they're not actually harming other people. I hope God not. They're not. I hope they're not harming other people. Yeah, I hope they're not harming other people. That's all that matters to me. Don't harm other people, please. But yeah, if you think about it, at least they watched.
Very good.
If I don't jive with you, that's okay too.
Another note on that, your streamer friendships are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. There's probably a difference that you've experienced between friendships you've made with streamers on stream versus your friends who are totally off stream. Do you guys?
Yeah, definitely different. People who knew me like on stream are surprised that I'm very quiet.
Feel that? And then the final one, and you guys are gonna all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation. You literally.
Yeah, this is very true, especially in my previous work in the entertainment industry. Sometimes you just really can't, you know, you just really can't. And to those that ever experienced that, you know, first and foremost, look within yourself if you did something wrong. Number 2, you know, reflect, I guess. Yeah. Ask many questions and make sure to answer them eventually. Because for sure, in times of, you know, hatred and other stuff, always ask a lot of questions and make sure to answer them one by one, just so, you know, you can come up with an answer to your dilemma. Whether to wait it out, whether to say something, whether to take a break, yada.
Literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it, but ultimately the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends.
It took me a while to like, you know, like in therapy, it took me a while to really Even now, I do have a hard time, but I would like to believe it's like less than before. It's really like, I did write this down in my CBT, like, what if people say not so nice stuff? And then, there was like a likelihood of I even wrote like, this is probably less likely to happen because I'm taking a break, and at the end of the day, I don't know them. I know that they don't know me. Yada yada yada. So the people that matters the most, like the opinions that matters the most, are XYZ.
The people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters. What they think of you, how you treat them is what matters, not what the people online think. It's a very easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice. I'm just saying this as a reminder for you all. I genuinely believe this. I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are gonna be your personal relationships, okay? Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast. Because I want all of you to succeed, and I see those numbers, 87% never hit the peak again. Let's do it. Let's go through these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one, now these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework.
I did the previous homeworks, and I made friend with Juno this week.
You didn't do my homework?
Does that count?
You didn't do my homework?
I've been busy and I do apologize.
Don't apologize to me. I don't mind. But you're missing the fast
Yay!
to success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go through them. First one, writing down your goals. Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal?
I actually still do have the paper that I wrote down, and I taped it to the shelf that you hear. Can you hear it? Can you hear my shelf right here? I'm tapping on it. It's right here. Like, this is what the shelf sounds like. This is what it sounds like with the paper. The paper's right there, guys. It's right there. I taped it.
You materialize it. You actualize it. You put out into the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny? Yes. Does it work scientifically? Is it backed up? Also, yes.
Yes.
There's studies that show that writing down your goals.
There is, this is why my professor back in college, like, instead of letting us take notes, like typing stuff, he wants us to bring a pen and paper because, if you do like the motion with your hands and stuff and write it compared to like typing it, it tends to be sucked up by your brain more. I don't know the actual study for it, but yes, it is a thing.
Goals helps you achieve them. One more.
Damn, you're touching your... When I see my books, I touch my shelf. A very old video from Wrong.
That's in the next 6 months. But there's a little fact: people overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a
I definitely overestimated what I can do in this week. I didn't expect myself to really be overwhelmed.
Your goal too. You'll be surprised how much you can accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming every single minute? That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired. There is no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself a schedule. And in that schedule, leave some time for ideation on what you're gonna do on stream. Should we ideate?
Yeah, that's the reason why you guys aren't getting 13 to 16-hour stream. Although I have been irresponsible and have been streaming for like, what, 6 hours minimum this week? Jesus. I mean, I'm not super tired, but like socially, definitely drained.
You should be thinking about this every single day. What you do on stream, where you're maybe gonna get some clips, what segment could be a YouTube video, what the viewers might enjoy, what you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips, long form VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately, I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube, and it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. making an amazing video doesn't matter. If I uploaded the Odyssey before it ever came out on YouTube.
I was about to get where you get your social battery, because how right now I would say I'm doing like a mental gymnastics in my head. In my head, I'm like, it really depends. I have different coping mechanisms. For example, in real life, when, for example, I'm in a party, or I'm, when I'm with my friends, I already told them this in advance. Like, I would have like a burst of energy, or it really depends on the topic where I just forget, I get stressed by crowds. So for example, in an anime convention, it's just filled with my interest, so I don't really mind the people around me. But if it's just like a wild tugs by a party by myself, I'd probably feel very uncomfy and I'd just go out of the vicinity. So that one is more like, getting lost in the things that are interesting to me, whether it be conversation or environment. Another thing is, there's also, I've also told them this, like, there will be times when I am very, very, very quiet, but that doesn't mean I'm not having a great time. If you just keep on yapping to my face and I just keep on, just looking at you and being like, and then, on the very small occasion that I do contribute my own and then just stop, and that's very natural for me. And the third and the most important part, if I really, really feel like I need a break, I tell them, hey, I will always assign myself like a timeout corner. If you just see me sitting down away from everyone else, or I'm just basically sitting down and, one word on one ear and then to the other, that's me recharging. It depends on what kind of coping mechanisms that you have for yourself. In here, I'm riding off talking with you guys. Like, it's fun for me, and also Professor L has very interesting topics too. Even though I keep on tangenting, I'm so sorry, Professor L. I keep on yapping over you. And also, it's me coping in that way versus my very drained social battery and my social anxiety being on the all-time high for the past week.
And the thumbnail, and I keep ripping on him, is Jack Doherty, and the title is Hanging Out with My Buddies. It's not going to do nearly as well as if it were titled The Odyssey with Matt Damon. Do you get what I'm saying here? Finally, scale your team. You are limited in what you can do as an individual. If you scale, you can accomplish more.
Scale your
an editor
team.
That frees up the time you have spent editing. Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment, but scaling allows you to accomplish more.
Yeah, I do wanna be able to scale at some
You
point.
probably have some questions for me. Maybe some more. Should I multi-stream? What's the best camera? What
Is this a sign to eventually multi-stream?
games do I stream? How many videos should I post today? How much do I pay my editors? Do I run ads on stream? What's the best way to game the system? I know you guys have a lot of questions. You come to me after class about them. And as far as all those questions, my tips for it, it's all useless. I need you to ignore literally everything I'm saying. I'm sitting here as a guy who succeeded. I have survivorship bias.
True. You're so real for that. So fucking real.
And I dust my hands off. I go home. I boot up stream. I make a few thousand. Who's to say I know what I'm talking about? I got lucky. Genuinely, every tip and trick is useless. Do you know what actually matters? Is creating something that people connect with. You can do dog shit at optimization. If you create something that people connect with, people will watch it. If you do all the tips and tricks, does that guarantee you'll be successful?
No.
Absolutely the fuck not.
Absolutely the fuck
know
not.
this to be true, okay? You are the sauce. You are what matters. You,
Spicy sauce. Spicy sauce.
And being able to express that to other people, Ron. Yes, get out of class, Ron.
Please, God. This is just evil. This is just fucking evil.
Very late. Very, very late.
Something I cannot teach you, no one here can teach you. We sit here at Streamer U saying we know the answers. If you listen, you will learn. That is not true. What is actually true is that you have something special inside of you, and you need to connect with people on a personal level, and that is the only way that you will get big. All right? That is really it. And I cannot give you that. Too late. Okay? Bonnie, I need you to get out. Do you guys agree with me on this point? Do you understand what I'm saying?
You
here?
are the sauce. Oh,
Zero
Jesus.
tricks will help you. Zero. You can optimize success, but success comes from you. And I cannot teach you how to be authentically you. I got some examples here. All right.
Hey, it's moist.
Absolutely.
It's
dog
moist.
shit at what they do on a micro level.
You just call them dog shit on a micro
Optimizing the
level.
game. I also think they are some of the greatest creators on earth.
Uh-huh.
Vanilla Mace has an infectious personality. She succeeds wildly everywhere. She also uploads like almost unedited, like hour-long vlogs, and people eat it up because they just want to see every minute of her. She's not content funneling her stream to maximize output. She's doing Vanilla Mace, and people love that. Squeaks could not think of a guy who comes up with worse stream segments. He's
Worst
playing
stream
every Metal Gear
segments?
right now. It's
Oh,
like a 30-year-old
no.
game, bro. It is not what I would recommend if someone said, what games should I play? I wouldn't go Metal Gear Solid 2. But he's doing it because he likes it. People like that. They like that. They can
Maybe
get
I
watch
should play
people
Dota
play Boomer
2.
games, and he's funny while doing it. And Moist Critical, I'm sure you guys know this, doesn't make thumbnails. His titles are like
He
talking
does
about
it.
the Odyssey.
He does it. He crushes it. He really crushes it.
That's alright, that works.
I'm not a streamer.
Not a student. Charlie does not optimize his YouTube game. He's a wildly successful YouTuber. He's obviously a unicorn in that sense. But when he goes live or when he does his YouTube videos, he's not working on his packaging. He's not getting the tightest intro thumbnail title. Okay, I'm bringing these people up because they are anomalies, but they are proof that the most important thing is the personality you have, the authenticity you have, and how you're able to connect with people.
Have you tried playing Dota? Shut up.
Or who you should aspire to be, but you can't aspire to be them because then you're not being yourself. It's a little bit of a catch-22 here. So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best you, and it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who
I
all they can
would
talk
say
about are
enjoy
numbers,
if you
viewers,
enjoy the
streams,
moment rather than
bullshit.
you know.
It makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experiences you've had
Respect,
up to this
hobbies.
moment. If all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you
Friends.
lose what made you special in the first place.
Enjoyment.
Enjoy life. Connect with people. Don't lose it because you're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen, right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack, it's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have, because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends, Cam and Christian, they were together. Cam had the backpack, Christian was next to him. I'm outside, I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees the TVU, sparks up a conversation, they start chatting. With Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up, hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. The streamer walks away without saying another word. That happened here.
No, you don't do that. Even if they're behind the scenes people, you gotta appreciate them too. I personally was a behind the scenes person as a game artist, so I feel kind of sad when people kind of treat you like that. Oh.
That happened here, that happened this weekend.
Oh. Oh.
This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people are not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable because they are people.
It does feel kind of sad when people approach you when you're someone, but you know, they don't approach you when you're no one. Probably because why, you know. Yeah, I like to treat. I think I had this discussion. Was it yesterday during like the Dota stream? Like, I'll treat everyone like a bro, because that's how I want to be treated. I don't care what size you are. I'll treat you like a bro.
Because they are human. Because we're all human. Second point.
As long as everyone's nice.
Talk about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. Don't drop your day ones. Let's go to Christian one more time. Christian, how long have I known you?
25 years?
Wow, 25
First grade,
years?
we're on a bus together. All right, that's my boy.
I don't care what size you are. Okay, maybe in that context.
Again, this doesn't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big
The
streamers start hanging out with you, you start
ego, the
hanging out with them.
ego.
Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. I'm not pointing at anyone.
You pointed at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group. Hobbies. Not everything you have to do.
Abandon the ego, buy Lego. That's expensive. Holy shit.
It's going to Dodgers baseball games and occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally, enjoy what you're making. And I think that really is ultimately
Definitely enjoy what you're making. If you don't enjoy what you're making, you're selling your soul to the devil.
Does it matter if you have 1,000 viewers versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing. That's all you need. You're enjoying your day to day. I promise you it's a lot better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Pop quiz! Right, guys, pop quiz time.
Wait.
Show of hands here. Raise your hand if you want to answer this pop quiz question. I'm going to ask one of you.
I don't know if I want to raise my hand.
I don't know why.
What is his name?
Christian.
Cameraman.
Oh wait, which one? Oh wait, is he pointing to the guy by the door? Shit, I'm not good at names. I'm sorry.
Hands up! Hands
Cams?
up. Who's got it?
Wait.
Who's got it? A lot less hands this time, I'm noticing. Why do we not know his name?
You didn't tell us.
No,
He didn't tell us, or you didn't ask?
He did say it.
Oh, the cameraman. The cameraman I wasn't able to hear.
Yusuf.
Oh, it is Cam. Why was I doubting myself? Fuck.
He showed that for me. No, I didn't. This is Christian. I'm sure you don't know the names. And there's a
Oh, it is Chris. Fuck, man. Sorry, sometimes I get so lost and I'm like... So it was Christian. Was it the one by the door? Wait, I don't know, because I thought there was like two different pictures. I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
Of the cameraman here. This is just a reinforcement, guys. Everyone deserves your respect. Everyone deserves your time. I know there was a little bit with Kai about how we treat the cameramen, but seriously, they are people. They're just doing a job. All right, give them your love. Give them respect.
Cam is cameraman. Christian is his friend by the door. Maybe I would have got better if I was in the room, but yeah, sometimes perspective fucked me over. The one by the door is Christian. Okay.
Okay, this is some shit that I think everyone could use here, no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you have an editor, maybe you have a clipper, I have a team of 15, you are responsible for everyone you are hired. Excuse me. You are the boss. This is a professional relationship. Okay? For me, when I hire someone full-time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job, they're putting their chips on me, they're betting that I'm gonna take care of them. I'm responsible for them. Okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it. But it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for, and if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month. And that doesn't fly. You gotta treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them weekly. Set a schedule. Communicate.
We're betting on you now? What do you mean you're betting on me? What am I, a race bunny? Take care of us? What do you mean take care of us? No! What do you mean? You're not my employees!
Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what you edited after. Watch what they edited after. Give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft. I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I watch every single one. I've watched every deadass. I've watched every single one my editors have posted. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Kim?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15.
Wow, he even answered it immediately on Wednesday. Holy shit, he really does team building. Well, not team building, but like team meetings rather.
Which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss. You have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat dailies, I don't expect you to pay editors crazy amounts when you're a small creator. It's not feasible, okay? And new editors also don't expect to be making that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video. My first editor.
Wait, employers? Employees, sorry. Fuck my English.
I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage. You can give...
I still find it wild that some people do not feed the people that they hire for weddings.
A flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding. They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. You gotta be a leader in what you are hoping to accomplish, okay? These points are kind of mixed, both of them work. What I mean by that is, if you have a vision of what you want to execute it, you have to communicate it, okay? So if you want to do a 24-hour
Tight schedules are important. Yeah, that is true.
You have to communicate.
Very large team too.
To your editors, your clippers during it, your editors after it, okay? Really own the entire process of what you're going to do. Don't just spark stream and expect some shit to happen. Own the vision, own the process.
Lube carrots, no.
Point. Beware of scaling up too fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off-Ramp.
Juno gave me a free bark.
It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people. After about...
I think this kind of ties in with what we learned earlier. Now, even if you know, have other people handle other stuff, like for example, editing and VOD scrubbing, you still have to be really, like, really, you know, involved and being able to give your own opinions.
16 months, I lost $3 million.
That's a lot.
Who I had run the company did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing. My bank account had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas.
End of the year, boys.
Let them go. It was not a great experience. That was because I scaled up too fast. I was too ambitious.
Wait, let me eat while I'm watching. I'm so sorry, Professor. I need to eat while.
You can't hire someone here and there, or whatever, or make hires.
I need to eat while listening to your class.
All right, now I need a clipper, an editor, a thumbnail guy, and then 2 weeks down the road, you're like, actually, sorry guys, I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Yep.
How many of each role should you have?
How many of each role should you have in terms of positions?
Depends on, honestly, depends on how much you.
You make mukbang content in short form. What is stopping you from scaling and making more mukbang videos? Maybe.
Speaking of scaling, holy shit, XQC 4 videos a day. Shooketh. To me, it feels kind of rough. I think I remember what was it again with Doki Bird about her manager before? Like, you know, I used to work for XQC and then it seemed like they were having a hard time or something. Oh, Jesus.
It is editors? I'm not sure. You tell me, J-Shock, what do you need?
I have an editor for YouTube and clippers that have been holding it down all week. Shout out to them. But I just want to build a confined team that I trust. I feel like...
Me, personally, like before Ludwig answers the question, me, personally, I feel like, you know, in the case that... Okay, this is talking in the case that, you know, I do end up becoming bigger than I am right now. I have already thought about, like, definitely, you know, maybe... If let's say budget is not an issue, but my energy will still be limited, right? So I would probably say maybe 2 video editors, 3 if I'm really that lavish, and I would say a manager, definitely. Managers are very expensive, guys. Managers are expensive, but I already have I have a female in mind if I ever do have the money.
Not right now because that's very expensive. But I do have a woman in mind right now. But yeah, I would say for me personally, a manager that's really good at talking and maybe help me with direction. That would be nice. Especially the talking part. I already know that the talking part is not like it's not my strength. Like I can give you an outline of what I want to talk about, but to actually sell myself and everything and reaching out, yeah, very difficult. Number 2. Yeah, editors definitely. That's something that I want. Let me see what Ludwig has to say for this.
So much just from these 2 people that helped me. I feel like keeping your team small and that you could trust is so important.
1,000%. And what I would say is talk to your team. So you're asking me who you should add. Why would I know? I'm not a part of your team. Why not ask your team? Hey, where do you guys feel like you need a little more help? I have a second channel. It's called Ludwig. We upload daily. I check in with those guys once a month. I go, are we good? How is our life balance? Are we able to keep this output up? Can we keep it up for 6 months, a year? How about 5 years?
There's no application way that we can place our resumes. First and foremost, I'm not hiring. Second, I cannot afford people.
And they let me know, we're good right now.
Resumes for video editing? What you eating? I'm eating shawmai. I'm eating shawmai right now, guys.
We like the amount of work we are doing. We are good. If they come to me and they say, hey, we could use some help, guess where I'm scaling? I'm adding a 3rd editor. Do you see what I'm saying? So ask them. Talk to them. Guys, I appreciate you all being here. We have one final slide to talk about. And this one really comes down to a personal question. What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it could be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put, all you actually care about is
really
rich. Okay? I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest
No,
streamer,
I don't want people to go out without a pay for a year. That's sad.
About 50K a year. So unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm going to say that number again, 6.25 million, you're not going to be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you want to be famous? Again, not the most efficient path. Streaming. There's a few big streamers. But if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and I Show Speed, they're not going to know who you're talking about.
Wait.
I know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do?
Wait. ちょっと待って。見て見て、I am not Mia です。But hi ho, hi ho. My name is Kaini Ho. Some of the Tenchis will probably already know this, but yeah. But you know what? Mia always says it when she gets her. I'll fucking say it. Hi-ho. My name is Kaniho. You can call me Kune if that's more comfy. You don't see it right now, but I'm a sad pixel artist. Unfortunately addicted to Dota 2. But if you want, I can be a bunny just for you. Thank you so much for the raid, Mie. To those that are here with Mie, hi Tenchis, and we're watching the last class of Ludwig's lessons. It's very interesting, and he's basically giving like a one last, streamer the tips and tricks and the do's and don'ts. Official greeting. I am blessed. Okay, you know what's funny, Mie? When me and Banana had like a Dota collab, we talked about you very briefly. We were talking about intros, and then I said that Mie keeps on doing her intro consistently, and it's so catchy, and I wanted to make one myself too. And then Banana said that she also wants one. You're infectious, sweetie. You're very infectious. And if you have to eat some pho or whatever you have to do, I know you're preparing stuff behind the scenes, especially you're gonna be celebrating something real soon. Feel free to rest, okay? See, guys, it feels different when, people are like, if you get more interesting conversations if they know each other. Yeah. This is why I'm terrible at networking. I'll be lurking. Have fun lurking. Yeah, she inspired the intro. She definitely did. She definitely did. But oh my god, suddenly I remembered when I said hi to Miss Kyla. Oh my god. That's a big fail. Big epic fail. I didn't know what to say. I feel like I stepped on a Lego and then I tripped.
When I say stream, and you go to your name, and I say Ludwig, and they go, oh, and then the conversation ends.
I feel like you should. Okay, even as an introvert and as a person with social anxiety myself, try to go beyond that.
It's not the quickest path to fame.
Try.
Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right? You can play games on stream, off stream, with a job,
You were so
without a
nervous,
job.
yeah,
The
'cause
success
I'm
part
like,
doesn't really matter. But you
is
have
this
to
the YouTube
understand
police?
very deeply what your motivations are, and I
It
cannot
was
tell
very
you
funny
what
for
they are,
everyone but you,
but maybe the
yeah!
answer is,
It was funny for everyone but not me. I was torn. I really wanted to cry, guys. I wanted to cry.
I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like the game of it, and I just want to play some games with the small community that I have. I like that. You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer. You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys, thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it.
Yay! Hooray, Ludwig!
Guys, I have some extra time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this
Yeah, and I think that part is true. Like, you define your own kind of success.
point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30. Does anyone have some questions right now? We'll take a group form. What do you got for me?
So you talked about like communicating your vision. Do you think it's important to do solo work first so that you like can properly understand the steps that you're like expecting from other people? Or do you think it's more so trial and error and then circling back on things that you want to improve in the future?
Wait, say that one more time for me. You want to communicate your vision. I don't understand that.
So, like, if I'm bringing editors on, right,
Yes.
do you think it's important that I first sit down and, like, edit myself for a while to understand, like, my vision, my pacing, my story, my angle, and then I pass that information on to someone else?
If you do the craft of editing, if you do the craft of thumbnail making, you understand so much more what you're looking out of those crafts. I started as an editor. I knew the editing style that I liked. I can admit I was a dog shit editor. I'm not the most efficient one to do it.
I am not the most efficient one for myself either, but I'm doing a gambatte.
I made thumbnails for 5 years.
People do say if you can't afford, do it yourself. And that is what I'm doing.
I had an idea. I got better at it.
I am dog shit at it though, for sure.
What I want my thumbnails to look like. I can fully admit I'm not the best at manipulating photos, so I had someone who could do it much better to try to match my style. You'll develop a style if you do this, which is a great thing, because if you don't develop a style, then you can't really give direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing up my one bugbear at Stream University, which is the dining hall trade.
Oh my gosh.
Guys, everybody, it's so easy. You pick your tray up, you walk to the far left-hand corner when you're facing the cafeteria, you put it on the machine. It takes it away. That's it.
It is a magical machine. It's a true point. Thank you for that point.
My God, I wish we had those here. Maybe people would be more, encouraged to do Claygo. Clean as you go.
What we got?
So what do you think is like a healthy balance of like desktop and IRL? Because I like desktop the most, and I feel like I make my best content on desktop. But everyone's like, oh, like you have to IRL. It's like I like IRL because it's good for like the connects and the collabs and like.
I'm so sorry if I don't go for people's suggestions. I know some people want me to play League. I won't do it until a cute girl asks me to.
It's more clips and stuff. But it's like, what is like that healthy balance like? What do you think?
It sounds like you want to do desktop, but people are telling.
What is the best cut for you? What method? What is best cut versus community? What do you mean best cut?
You should do, guys.
Or just not be lazy. People that cleaning.
Desktop and IRL. I think it sounds like you just want to do desktop.
I want to mostly
Just people that sort of stuff on the table. Oh.
Yeah. It's a very personal question. I can't answer for you specifically. I would do what you enjoy doing the most. And if you don't mind doing IRL and it happens to perform better, I would do it once a week. There's no harm in that, right? If you hate doing it, stop doing it. But if you don't mind doing it, like if you're cool with IRL, yeah, sure, why not? Do it 1 or 2 times a week. I'm cool with that. That's fine.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come back from being hate farmed? That's a good ass question. That's a good ass question.
I'm sorry, I think I don't want to listen to that one. Do you guys think I should listen to that one? I'm scared. I'm scared. You sure? Feeling ko iyak. Okay. Trust Professor L. Okay.
Hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scar. He had an infectious personality. He was great at his job. I thought, who could hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this creator. His name's Germa985. I'm like, this guy's amazing. He can do no wrong. I saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never going to be perfect. There's always going to be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road, and ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay?
Sorry. Shall we continue? I feel like, man, I thought I wasn't gonna be I thought I wasn't gonna be like the one student that, cried in Ludwig's class, but holy shit. God, I wish I heard this while I was still employed. But we can't really dwell on stuff yeah, we can only do the best as we are right now, right?
Your reputation doesn't matter. It really doesn't. And I know that is a weird thing to say because you are a creator, you feel like it matters. What actually matters is trying to make things that you are passionate about, being authentic, connecting with people. Do you have viewers?
Yes.
Do your viewers like you?
I hope so.
So you're not doing content for those people who hate you to like you.
Yes.
You're doing content for those people who already like you to have a good time. So focus your energy on them.
So just ignore it?
Totally ignore it. I got hate farm this week. Okay? I got a lot of love this week. Guess what I'm putting my energy into? The love. Put your energy into the love. And if you genuinely fucked up, sometimes we fuck up, we're fallible people. Maybe you deserve the hate farm. Maybe you had a fuck ton of clips that made you look bad. It happens. You know what you do? Be a better you. You live a long life. People give grace over time. Internet forgets about shit. Just be the better you.
So you don't recommend addressing certain situations or?
Yeah, definitely. You know what? Even if I'm unemployed right now, I think I don't regret leaving my job to go to therapy for sure. I feel like, I think I like myself better than before. Sure, even I did a dumbass thing, but after
after leaving and taking some time from myself and reflecting, yeah, I'm happier than before. That's for sure. And yeah, I really think I was afraid of the question for sure, but yeah. Oh, Professor L really is a W in my end. You were hurting long in the entertainment business? Yeah, I was.
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely. Right. For your audience's sake. You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers. There's no apology you can ever say that will be accepted. Every apology is a dog shit apology. Okay? You guys know this.
My God, aside from being a therapist, Ludwig can also be like the local preacher at my church?
You've never seen an apology if someone's fucked up and gone, "Good job."
I need him to be my preacher!
Okay? So
I'll go back to church if Ludwig's the priest.
What matters is
I'll go back to church if Ludwig's my fucking priest, guys.
Okay? And that is your community. Maybe that's your friends. Maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters. So that's who you're directing your message towards. You're not directing it towards responding to comments of haters. That doesn't matter. They do not matter. But it does matter to be accountable for your actions. I appreciate that question. It's a good question.
What do you take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled?
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question.
Amen,
cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense. As long as someone's willing to continue to make
Siguraduhin mong father tatawag mo, wag iba. Instead of father daddy,
He just does it regardless. And that's his right. Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in.
I'm not that delulu, guys.
I think that is your responsibility to prioritize.
Ludwig might be handsome, but I don't think I like him in that way.
Interpersonal relationships.
In fairness, he is handsome, but
and if you've done a good job doing that, then that
forgive me, Daddy, for I've been naughty.
But ultimately, I do view friendships differently than friendships I have with people in the real world, because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collabing with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship? Is it based off of who they view me as a person? Or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not willing to stomach. So I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success.
You talk more about women than men, so I forget that you find both attractive. I do find both attractive. It's just that I've been seeing I've been meeting unsavory men lately. Like, you guys are really fucking chill. But if we're talking about, outside of stream, trying to be friend of other people kind of dealio. Yeah, there is some unsavory stuff for sure. Oh my God, like, especially when you meet a bro after such a long time and the first thing that they ask from you is a fucking booty call. Jesus Christ. Especially as someone like me that, okay, if you guys are into booty calls, that's on you. I don't manage your own life, but for myself as a person, I want, when it comes to intimacy, I require, feelings to be a part of it. So being in a relationship is really important to me before being intimate. So to say that to me, that's a total turn off. And, I got so fucking pissed that I laughed and I never replied. I really thought they were like, hey, what's up, bro? You want to play some games or some shit? And I'm like... But yeah. When I try to make new guy friends lately or try to reconnect with a bro, they haven't been bros. So, and also, I do admit I have been more wary of guys lately. I feel more comfortable with women. I've been having, I feel like my women collection, my female friends have been becoming plus lately, and I'm so happy because a lot of you guys know, like, before VTubing, majority of my friends are fucking guys. Now Kumama, Luna, and then there comes Nutter. A lot of my friends are fucking guys, and I also emanate bro energy sometimes. But the thing is, sometimes you just get annoyed by the guy, like being surrounded by guys. Sometimes you want the women energy, you know. Then Juno call you a girl. Did you say yes? When's the wedding? Sometimes. Am I still your pare Oshi? Even if I can't be your... even if I'm not your kami Oshi, guys, can I still be your broshi, your pare Oshi?
My wealth, my status, whatever.
Your friends are fucking guys. Ano ba?
Any other questions?
My broski, what's up, bro?
Make it easy for me.
I'll drive to you.
Okay? When?
The weekend.
Oh my god! Even though it looks funny, he's actually applying the things that he taught to Jason. If you think about it, like, make it easy for me. This part right here, he's doing it. He's actually doing it, guys. Holy shit! Not only is he good at answering questions, he's also kind of challenging you when he feels like, you need to. Okay, I won't tell you the answer. I will help you. I will guide you through the answer, but you need to give me the answer yourself with some guidance. That's so cool. He's a great teacher.
That we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
My actual reason, pare Oshi, tawag ko sa'yo. Hey, what do you mean? Now I'm curious. What the fuck, bro?
Come to me?
I'll cover you.
What time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
You just need to happen.
But make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
Definitely, when I do my art segment, I do want to ask some people out. It might not be the same set of people that you saw in like the first Painting with Friends stream, but hopefully we get some an interesting mix of individuals. It's gonna take a while for me to think about who, because not only do they have to mesh well with me, but I need them to be comfortable with the other person as well. You can't just mesh person A and person B, because for example, if I put Bemi with someone that's not good with too high energy and random people, I don't want them to not get along. I don't want them to clash. Unless if they're good with jiving with those kinds of people. And also, I need at the end of the day, I want to work with people that are okay with pressure. So.
How would you go about paying like a cameraman or clippers when you first get started?
You're gonna be paying for someone who's worse at their job. Just full stop. Like, you're not gonna get I Show Speed's cameraman because you don't got budget like that. So you're gonna have the funds to pay to someone who wants to get into it. What I did early on, the first person I ever hired.
Oh, there's snot in my nose.
He came into my room in his underwear and a PowerPoint presentation. It said why you should hire me. Okay?
Why you should hire me? Holy shit.
I wasn't paying my taxes at the time. I'd recommend paying your taxes. It's a different class.
Pick collab members based on how they might fight. Guys, I just said that I don't like it when people fight behind scenes. God damn it.
He said, I can do X, Y, Z for you. Will you hire me? I said, sure. Okay, and at the start, I'm not paying this guy probably what he deserves. I'm paying him what I can.
Oh, by the way, for the Painting with Friends stream, will you guys be open to like non-artist people? Like, they like to doodle, but it's not necessarily their forte. Would you be okay with those those kinds of, or if you see Painting with Friends, do you expect artists to be even better? Gago talaga kayo kahit kailan. You guys are assholes. Wait, but I draw for real though. Okay, maybe I could handicap myself and not do pixel art. Maybe I could handicap myself. Yeah, I could handicap myself and not do pixel art. That's a question.
Or I would work with someone who really wants to get into the industry.
It can be anyone. It could even be you. Yeah, that is definitely me outside of my comfort zone. Yeah, that's definitely me outside my comfort zone.
The only thing is, and you should communicate.
Or maybe I could handicap myself by using a different program. That's all the thing.
If shit gets good for us.
Heck, if that happens, I'll use MS Paint. Why not?
It's good for us.
Oh wait, I accidentally enlarged it. Painting with friends, but you're only allowed to use MS Paint. That's the challenge of that episode. Oh my god, who would be so good? Imagine there's actually one of us that's so goated at MS Paint. What if I invite really goated artists and then just have everyone try MS Paint? The main point is to have fun. Yeah. The main point is indeed to have fun.
You know what I'm saying?
Get in with blood? Oh no. I don't know if he likes to draw though. We'll see. I don't know.
With a percentage
As a handicap, no tablet, only mouse.
Maybe it's the stream, maybe
Baby, I draw with a mouse.
it's the videos, maybe it's sponsors, whatever it is. Like some percentage cut. So now
It's not an asshole thing. I know. I'm saying it endearingly. I know the tone does not translate as well in English, but when I say gago, okay, gago is like asshole. Like you're telling someone that they're an asshole. But if I say it very funnily, and then I laugh, yeah, that's more like you motherfucker. That kind of dude. Don't worry about it. Mouse and no pixel art. I can draw with a mouse as long as it's simple shapes, guys.
Way to increase that salary outside of, hey, I'm gonna offer you $50 a stream, which that's maybe a little less appealing.
Hey man.
All right, y'all. That's dismissed.
I'd clip it. Draw with your non-primary hand. Okay, that one is a challenge for me for sure. Non-primary hand. I'm not ambidextrous.
What is up? We have a joint question. He has his own, but we have a joint one. We just want YouTube advice.
Okay.
That group channel I showed you, he's part of it as well.
So this is code, right?
Yes.
The code. All right, let's look it up. So what is the YouTube advice? This is a successful channel, I think.
You think so?
As everyone else suffers in your domain. Domain expansion. No tablet! Hey, Naoko Mama can draw with Naoko Mama can draw with a mouse. He used to draw with a mouse, guys. Naoko Mama would actually kill in that shit.
It's wild.
Draw with your eyes closed, tangina. Draw with your feet cam stream. I wish. In your case, bangkay, tangina nyo. Just because I fucking love Bleach back in the day.
Let's look up Yusuf for a moment.
Oh, no.
Why are you saying, oh, no?
Because this is not a successful channel.
Yes. So you are a part of this channel.
Yeah.
And I would say, and if I look at your channel, is it going to be much better?
I have two channels. I have my main channel and then my live channel where I put my VODs.
Is it doing better or worse than code?
Draw with a lube pen. I don't want to destroy my
So you guys
gadgets.
have made something that is better than the sum of its parts. All right? And that's like what Sidemen have done. That's what like Beta Squad have done. Like their videos are doing better than if individually they were to post.
Yeah.
Do you know what you guys need to do?
What?
Post more.
Yeah.
No,
on this channel.
more consistently, more often.
Consistently more often.
I mean, at this point, like,
Managing group channels seems like a difficult thing though, because I used to really like YouTubers back in the day, like Uber Haxer Nova, right? He used to be part of the group called the Creatures, and and there's also other creators that I like that are affiliated with Machinima, and then both the Creatures and the Machina just went under the bus and then just kaput, gone. I feel like managing stuff like those is very difficult. You also love the Creatures? I love the Creatures! Nova's my favorite. I love Nova. He's my favorite. I also like it when he interacts with Seamus, Sly Fox. I think Sly Fox might be my second favorite. And then I also like Spoon. I don't see Spoon as often, but whenever Spoon interacts with Nova, oh my god, hilarious, I tell you. Fucking hilarious. And then who was it? Who was the one that made it? There's a guy named Sasha who he needs some help. Was it Kevin? I'm not so sure. I forgot his name. The Machinima issue. Yeah, the Machinima issue. Oh my god! Wait a minute. Maybe that's where I got the Brit from. If I recall correctly, he was affiliated with Machinima. I think Rage was part of Machinima, and he's British! Guys, one of the Minecraft YouTubers that I used to watch back in the day, Rage Hollow Game. Wait, what's his name? Rage Hollow Game. I forgot his name, but I still remember you. I really like your Minecraft videos back in the day. That's where you got it from? I don't know. I really don't know. Who knows? No wonder you speak British now. You mean Gavin? I don't remember, but I'm pretty damn sure he has rage in his name. He has rage in his name. He had rage in his name.
Collab channels are able to post weekly.
Even though his stay at the Creatures was kind of brief, I kind of like Immortal HD as well, you know. Knobs unite. Knobs unite. Man, I was on that side of YouTube, huh? Your rage. Wait, let me look them up real quick. Rage Hollow Gaming. No, that's January. Rage Gaming. Was it him? Rage. Is it this guy? Wait, I need to know. You might hear some sounds from their channel. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted. Where is he? Rage. Minecraft. Where is he? Machinima creator named Rage. Is it really Rage Gaming Videos? Yeah! That's his name? Really? It's Rage Gaming Videos? Fuck, I feel like a fake fan. This one, the quick build challenge. The quick build challenge. It says here, yeah, that one. This guy. Rage Gaming Videos. I really like his quick build where he challenges someone. And then there would be occasions where he would just have like the most goated Minecraft builder. There's even one episode where he invited someone that's good with shortcuts as well. So I'm like, what the fuck? Rage, my dude. Rage, my dude, why? Why'd you invite someone this goated? He's using shortcuts against you. He just built an entire, like a massive structure with just a few commands.
And I think you guys...
12 years ago, shut up!
You need to all be bought in. Is everyone in the group bought in on this?
What do you mean, like putting in money?
No, are they bought?
I feel like this one is not relevant to me. This feels like a group question. I'm gonna go with the questions that are more relevant to me.
Have someone do that, absolutely. Just gotta get direction. Alright, fellas. Hey, how you doing, bro?
For me, bro, I started on TikTok.
The Minecrafter I watched became... Ugh, that's sad. I never saw the Creatures. It's okay. I feel like at the time, you know, like while Nova was, you know, having a swell time on YouTube, I think it's mostly PewDiePie that's being talked about. So I don't blame people if they see PewDiePie more. Heck, even Captain Sparkles. Captain Sparkles! My god, at the time.
On TikTok?
Yes. And
I never got to watch Captain Sparkles though. Maybe Markiplier. Wait, was Markiplier also from that era? I'm sorry, I'm not on that side of the YouTube. Definitely the Creatures had a grip on my attention as a kid.
the thing is, like, I kind of made videos about like other people, specifically like specifically like Kai and shit like that.
Okay, you made videos about other people?
You know what I mean?
Oh, you were... Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like an update channel or something? News almost? Okay.
And I'm kind of trying to like expand out of that. And so I want to hear what your advice is.
Expanding content.
Because like I'm trying to get into YouTube, but I'm kind of sticking with what works.
Right.
You know what I mean? And yeah, I kind of want to just do more things. So would you, if you were like in my shoes, would you just outright stop? Or like keep, because it's, you know.
No, I would not outright stop because it's successful. And is the other thing you're doing successful right now?
Well, I'm still trying to find what I want to do. I want to jump into like, my problem is I want to do everything.
That means less Dota. Shh. No.
Like, I think it is still...
No, what do you mean less Dota? Not to less Dota.
And start working on the other thing at the same time, but wait to get a bit of...
12 years ago is terrifying. Realize that we haven't been kids for so long. Yeah, that's true.
traction before stopping, you know what I mean? It's like...
I try to not to think that I'm slowly turning into a hag.
There's no reason to give it this big platform now.
I'm gonna give you an example. You know Joe Bart?
Yes.
So Joe Bart has his main TikTok with the beanie where he yells and shit.
Yeah.
He got sick of doing that.
Yeah.
Okay? But he didn't stop the moment he got sick.
Yeah.
That channel has 25 million followers. I don't think he's posted on the channel in like fucking months. He barely posts on it anymore.
Yeah.
He posts like 1 or 2 times a year.
Mhm.
Now he's doing the thing he likes.
Yeah.
But he didn't stop immediately. Okay? He did this 25 million TikTok channel where he has to be this character.
Mhm.
Started working on this is me, Joe Bart.
Yeah.
People are like, okay, I like you, Joe Bart. Gradually shifted.
I think the one that I can relate this to is definitely it's Filthy Frank, motherfuckers. It's Filthy Frank, bitch. Like you know, I do miss the Filthy Frank character, although it will probably not fly with in today's time. You know, I'm happy that he's doing what he wants to do. You know, making music as. He teased his new music, but it hasn't released yet, right? It hasn't released yet, has it? Na-release na ba? Like, I remember, I think I had a conversation with someone about it. Like, oh, he teased something, but he's not gonna release it until next year. And I'm like, wow, that's a flex. He's announcing it like it's a game announcement. Usually when it comes to like drops, it's like what? Like a week before or something. I don't know. And then like not a year, so I'm like, shit.
Now he only does this one's kinda gone.
Yeah.
Okay? So you kind of need to do this transition, and it's gonna be awkward. It's
Transition?
Gonna be weird,
Yeah.
but you don't have to like go cold turkey. Another good example, you know the guy on TikTok gets angry?
Angry reaction?
Yes.
I still find it funny how some people refuse to believe Joji is Filthy Frank. I mean, to this day, okay, some people are like, oh shit, you're that person. Like, even just me and my previous identity as an artist, you know, the people are like, you were so say-so. Or maybe I thought you were very lewd. Boy, was I wrong. You were even lewder.
He wants to be the straight. He doesn't want to have to be the angry reaction.
I never watched him, but I knew people that just quoted him nonstop, so I kind of did.
Someone who's trying to do this transition, and it's clunky because it's
Keyword were.
going to be smaller.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
And would you put that like just all on a separate page?
Yes.
Okay.
When were you say so?
I'm not say so right now. I can be say so, guys. My name Kanaho Carrot Cake. My name's not Kaniho. That's a bad word. My name Kanaho Carrot Cake. The fabled unconfirmed say so error. Why is this super me? Thank you for the super, John. Make good use of it and expand your channel. Thank you so much. Expand my channel? I'm not a very smart person. I have not known the bunny to be safe to play the speaker. Do not play me on speaker. Collab funds? What do you mean collab funds? Don't laugh while saying it. What do you mean? What do you mean? She's working hard to expand something else. Shut up, guys. But thank you so much. I'm really not sure where I'm gonna use this, but I'll try my best. Tangina, na-pressure ako ng Dioras ah. Suddenly I feel so damn pressured.
I would try to put it on a separate page.
You can help by expanding it. Thank you, guys. I thank you for giving me an answer to my question about how to expand by expanding it. Tangina, mga pilosopo. PC funds, thank you. It will prove useful for sure.
Pull people over to it, so that way this thing still thrives, and you can see very clearly the success of this one.
Yeah.
Because it's really hard because people are probably leaving.
We are philosophical.
Exactly. That makes sense, man.
I am hopeful you can expand along another line. We'll see. Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
1,000 more big booty widows. Shut up, guys.
Okay.
I posted in like 5 years.
Wow.
And I said 70,000 subscribers.
Yes.
But the reason I got that subscribers because KSI shouted me out back in 2019. But if I wanted to come back to YouTube, would you recommend someone to restart fresh or try to revive that 70K channel?
Are you making similar content?
Yeah, I'll be like my own content.
I think it's fine then. I don't think it. I would upload on the 70K. If it flopped, I would maybe just try uploading on a new channel. You can just try both. No harm. Like if you upload and it gets like fucking 150 viewers, and it's like, and everyone's like, oh, I forgot you were alive. Maybe upload on a brand new one. Maybe it'll do better. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. You can try both.
Try both.
Appreciate it. Was it too loud? My bad.
That was good. It was just one after another, but I figured we'd get it eventually.
Yeah. Have a sit. Join Professor L.
Professor L.
Wait, this is like a podcast or something. Okay. My question is, I have a couple questions. 2 questions. Okay.
All right, 2 questions.
Okay, so
2 questions.
Okay.
And so coming here was a bit overwhelming because I've never I never IRL before this, and there's like, I mean, obviously clip farming is a thing here, and I realized that, and I just had a lot of thoughts recently. I've been reflecting a lot with my chat, but like, do you think is it necessary to be successful? Is clip farming necessary? Do you think to be successful at Shimmer University specifically, and if not,
give me 1 moment. Is it necessary to clip farm? Absolutely
sorry.
not.
Yes, I think not everyone has to be a clip farm streamer, but like, do you think here specifically it is necessary to be successful here? And if not, how would you approach this if you were? Could you also?
I feel like to be successful in streamer, you we'll see what Lud's answer is.
I'm assuming you don't. Not assuming. I know you don't.
I hope the currency rates are bad. I would say just so you know, I think Mie probably knows the math better than I do. So or any other people that are monetized on YouTube. YouTube is basically so. You guys do the math for me. 200 minus 30% and maybe a few other for processing fees. Convert each dollar into peso is 65, and then there's gonna be a transfer fee. That's the conversion rate. Well, I have success when you can have suck.
How would you approach it if you don't think it's necessary to be successful here specifically?
I think to be successful here, you have to offer something different. So like, what am I offering? Like, cause I have been successful here.
So 30, 140, and maybe some processing fees along the way. So yeah, if you want a better rate, go donate on the other side. Shut up. Guys, I know I do earn the most on the blue site, but not everybody. Yeah, it is definitely better than Twitch. I would say Twitch has the shittiest payout, in my opinion. Not everyone is comfortable with the blue site, even though it is in my favor over there. But yeah, not everyone's gonna be comfortable with that. But for those that are here, I would say super chats or stream elements. You should do your plugs. Not on stream, guys. Off stream.
I'm a foil to what
YouTube takes super chats. I thought only some. Don't they take super chats? I believe they take super chats. Do they not?
the expectations people have of Streamer U is. So I think people come to Streamer U.
Like I said, I feel like Mie knows this more than I do. But generally, from what I know, YouTube minus 30%, some transaction, yada yada yada.
They see it online and they're like,
all sites are equal when you're broke.
A bunch of annoying streamers who are all clip farming. And some people fuck with that, and that's great. And some people think it's annoying. But
Free
then
super
they see
chat,
what I'm doing,
thank
and they're like,
you.
Oh my god, he's like pretending he's an actual professor and like trying hard, which is very different.
Yeah.
And there's like Agent does this, but a lot of people don't do it maybe like as seriously or like try as hard in that aspect. Like, I stayed up till dead ass 2 a.m. every day here just doing slides with my boys, and that's like a very different thing, and so I think that's what worked for me. I don't think you need to like ever. I think if you ever try to do something that feels unnatural for you, you're going to be worse at it than the people feels natural for.
Yeah.
I don't think Rakai's really questioning whether he's going to throw sauce on somebody for throwing water on him or whatever.
Yeah.
He's just doing it.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think if you are forcing yourself to do that, it kind of comes across that way, A, and then B, you're like, oh fuck, and then it's like it's not you.
Yeah.
Just be you. That's chill.
Yeah.
And I think here specifically, it is harder for a desktop streamer to succeed. I think if you're asking like if I was a small streamer doing this.
And I like I like IRL. I think I like the more I'm more of a banter person. I think that's why I like even on a desktop, I'm actually really extroverted by the
Yes.
year. I'm not. If there's a lot of extroverted people in a room, I don't want to be.
Feel
the,
that.
Don't need to be. The
I feel that
loudest
100%.
person. I like banter and stuff like that, but I think it's hard to banter when the expectation is like clip farming level.
I gotta say, I kind of appreciate the subs because I feel like I have to focus real hard to really understand what they're saying. I'm not good at fast speakers. my attention is I really want to listen to what they're saying. I just really need to keep up. Like I'm reading anime subtitles. Fuck.
I think if I were a small streamer here, what I would have done is I would have set up a 1v1 gaming desktop setup somewhere public, and I would have said, I'm the best gamer in the world, anyone can 1v1 me, and then I would have tried to pick some big IRL streamers as they walk by, and then they would have had some fun content for their stream, and I would have tried to beat their ass, and I would have put some I would have done something like that, I think. And that would have been a way to use desktop in a way that's accessible to collaborate with IRL people.
Yeah.
But it'd be something to that effect.
And then my second question is, how do you? I mean, I also networking here is. I mean, obviously networking is very, very important.
Yes.
But do you think that everyone being live affects connection? Cause I feel like I've met with a lot of the smaller streamers too. Obviously.
I feel like even if I were an IRL person, an IRL streamer, I probably would find it hard to stream at Streamer University, which is kind of ironic because you are encouraged to stream, right? But I feel like I would just be super overwhelmed because I do like streaming, but to stream with a lot of cameras and everything like that, I feel like I would be super pressured and uncomfortable. And it's kind of hard to build a connection with someone that's walking with the camera too. VTuber University, where everyone's an introvert. I know we don't necessarily quote unquote need a VTuber University. I'm just really curious on how it would go.
Do you think that
I want to watch. I want to watch.
To actually get a deeper connection with people.
Yes.
If a lot of people are.
I want to watch.
Yeah, I think your connection with someone's always going to be shallower if it's a connection that happens on the stream versus off the stream. And
how would you navigate?
I think it would be, for me, probably trying to make a connection with someone who is appreciative of that and is trying to chill off stream, or somebody who I just had a good time on stream with, and then chat with them again off stream, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
It'd be something like that.
Okay,
Expect some drama.
I didn't know you were accepting.
If it's dramas and they're being an asshole, I might skip it. I kind of find it hard to
collab. So, is there a contact I can reach out to if I wanted to?
Yes, I got you.
Okay.
Scammer who scammed someone who donated 1,000 to a raffle and then took their place. What the fuck?
Thank you so much.
And then can you bring in the next student?
Yes.
TV on legs thingy.
Yeah, of course.
Are you talking about an Oshi bot?
And your class is so good. I'm gonna watch all your other lectures because I heard that you're doing something different every day.
Yes,
So,
every day.
I'm excited. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, Arky.
Hey.
Welcome.
I just had some questions.
Oh, for the VTuber University? For sure, yeah. I don't know why the VTuber sphere has a lot of catty things happening. I personally, as a person that mostly keeps to herself and her friends, I don't understand the cattiness. Minsan na lang even in just the Filipino community alone, I would be the most clueless ass motherfucker, and then you would just be hearing something from the grapevine, and I'm like, I don't know these people, but I'm shooketh. Let me get out of here. I would be hearing stuff on the side, and I'm like, oh Jesus, what happened this time? What happened this time? Oh Jesus. Prepare your Canva for the drama. Oh my god, and says with a very pretty Canva, my experience at VTuber University.
My first one was about my group channel.
Not being able to see your face means they can say shit with anonymity. That's true. Maybe that's why it is kind of catty, huh? He showed up for the first few days, then was sent home. The guy who donated 1,000 and won the golden ticket didn't get to go. No. Oh.
So like I have a group called like
That's kind of sad. I don't know the other parts of sorry, Streamer University aside from, mostly Ludwig.
OSCS.
Yes, I've heard of this group.
And then, the occasional one thing that you see, like, for example, I only know Rakai because he's a total dick,
And yeah,
And then it's kind of hard to avoid that clip on Twitter.
we do good on the streaming side.
Auto-playing.
We all originally started as streamers in a bubble of other streamers, and, and then we branched out. So like we have our presence on Twitch. Like people will watch us. Like if we do something entertaining, I can get a lot of viewers. But like on YouTube or like that's where we struggle. That's why
The occasional hot sauce in the eyes.
yeah, it is.
And there's no one in the group who can really lead.
No one in the group's like big enough to like show a face. Like Code has Ash out with like 5 million total subscribers across all his channels, and he like leads their channel. And he can like and then he understands. He's been doing it for like 6 years already.
Yes.
And on our channel, I'm the biggest, but it's a live channel with like 80K like subscribers. So I was just like wondering your insight on like how like I should move forward. But we're also very lazy. Like our channel, like we rarely upload. Like I think it's like once a month now. Like we were supposed to do every week, but it's like once a month, maybe twice a month. So it's just I was wondering your insight about like how we should go. And you could be like literally completely honest, like.
Yeah, I will be. I think OSCS is a bit of a sorry group in the sense that like I think most of what I've seen from OSCS is not capitalizing on the fact that you're all in a group together, and like
Man, I don't think I can do this kind of editing. I feel like the way that Ludwig talks is so nice in a recording kind of sense, because whenever I record myself, I notice that some words are too close to each other, so even if I want to cut it, I have no choice but to still put that random dead air. But in here, he speaks in a way that, editors are kind of okay with. Does that make sense? Because me, when I'm editing myself, sometimes, I like, even if I'm talking, sometimes I don't give enough space for me to comfortably, just put that together without making it sound weird. Just seamlessly stitch those two.
I know you really well, and I know Yugi, and I know Sunny, and
he has years of experience doing it for the YouTube videos on there. That's true.
Yeah, there's 9.
There's 9.
8 guys and then 1 girl, Sunny.
You have a lot of people in the group, and I think like. And I'm close to you, bro. Like I watch your shit, and I see OSCS in the title, and I'll watch your streams. I can't tell who's in the group. I can't tell, and I'm like pretty tapped.
Yeah, it can. I'm shocked that I was able to keep up with whoever's in the creatures. Not gonna lie. But then again, I was a kid that's very, easily curious.
So I feel like there's a failure on group identity in that sense, as opposed to some other groups that are like. Maybe more cohesive in what they're doing. Like, even ignoring YouTube for a moment, like I think like Core does some pretty landmark live stream events where, everyone's playing a part in like, I guess maybe this.
Okay, maybe that is a very interesting question, but unfortunately, I'm not doing a group like Densetsu. Is he gonna ask questions that's not related to a group, or is it gonna be the next person? Does he have a question that's not related to a group? Wait, let me try to skim. Kids, quick attention span ne. Tomate.
And this is a question you have to answer. Do you feel like of the 9 people, everyone is equally bought into this group and it's succeeding?
Like bought in, like everyone like contributes like the like I don't know, like 10 in the morning the next day, people are oversleep. So
you're in charge of 1 stream or whatever it is. I don't know. And then 2, they're adults, bro.
Yeah, I think it's mostly about group.
Got you.
Yeah, it's mostly about group, huh?
I'm down.
Yeah.
Come to me with the idea of what we're gonna do.
Okay.
When and where?
Okay. Right now?
Make it easy on me.
Cutting members? Oh, that sounds kind of sad.
Right
But,
now.
sometimes there's too many people to keep up with, that's for sure.
Well, you gotta come with the idea. Hello.
Hi Ludwig, how are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. So I've been streaming full time for 5 years.
It's a lot of years.
Yes.
Congrats.
And I.
God damn it.
My biggest struggle.
Nothing, guys. Not really. There was even a bit of drama later on from him talking to this guy, but basically Lud was giving the advice of cutting a guy off. I somehow managed to keep up with the Hololive when I first watched him. If he worked on Kani. Hey. So, any chance you have an eye tracker? No, I do not. I don't have an eye tracker, okay? I do not. That shit expensive. Also, I'm trying not to look much at real women, okay? Gotta treat women with respect. I'm gonna look at you guys' direction, okay? So I don't.
So lately I've been trying to cut it back, but there's times where I'll stream 12 hours.
I'm gonna look at you guys. So guys, how are you?
And my mentality is,
God damn it, Connie. How much? And it would be pretty funny.
so
Especially in the times when you see that one, camera angle in Marvel Rivals, so that I've like, shut up, guys. I'm gonna look at you guys. I'm gonna look at you.
And when I'm doing something offline, I feel guilty that like I'm not streaming it to my viewers. And I want to just ask your advice on.
Only a perv on anime when they're real women, okay? They're real women.
I mean, a good point to cut. I know you mentioned like when the segment ends, like that's when you cut it. But I try to just keep segment going, and then when I'm just mentally fried, I'll after that point. If I'm home, I'll switch to desktop, do React content,
So you'll go IRL, you'll stay on desktop, and you'll stay live?
Wait, did she just say that she'll, it's actually hard to press with the mouse, huh? So, like, nandakke? So she does IRL while she's out, and then she goes home and then goes... I feel like that's a lot. That kind of scheduling to me feels like you're an actor with a very strict set schedule, or you're a fully booked model trying to go from one fashion show to another.
I start my streams like going to the gym, and then I'll go to the grocery store.
And you'll stream all this?
Yeah, I stream everything. I go to the grocery store, get my groceries, go home, cook my dinner, do whatever segment I have planned, switch to desktop.
12-hour streams? Oh, Jesus.
And then at one point I was also doing sleep streams, but I cut that out because that was annoying.
Yeah, I think you need to set healthy boundaries.
Yeah, I think Ludwig has already talked about this one. I'm not sure which one. It was day one where he asked you to make your schedule. Like, there are people that do 24/7, right? But I feel like, there's a reason why in a normal job, non-streaming job, right? Like, you are assigned a time to go to work and assign the time to go home, simply because, people have basic needs, right? They have basic needs, like, having time for themselves, basically, or time for fun rather than for work. So yeah, quality over quantity is definitely better. I do feel like I'm streaming too much this week. Usually my streams go for only 2 hours, guys. This Lina's question is about how unhealthily attached to streaming she is.
Based off of what you are doing for yourself for long term, because I mean, yeah, you can stream every moment.
Yeah.
Why not stream me waking up? Why not stream me going to the grocery store? Why not stream me getting coffee, going to the gym, coming back to do desktop, going out to eat, hanging out with my friend, going to bed, waking up again? Like, yeah, you can stream.
Connie says that after the year. Okay, that's after the year. Okay.
But it's like, I think it's unhealthy. Also, even.
But Connie, I need to watch my streamer take a shit. Shut the fuck up, guys. Yeah, there's also, like I said the other day, guys, how some people separate, like put a partition between their PC and their bed. It's just so you don't feel like your bed is a place of, it's a place of working. It's supposed to be a place of rest. A person needs to rest. Like I don't remember which experiment it was, but I believe there was an experiment wherein they had to keep people awake, and then they were just really not themselves anymore, guys. People need rest. If you keep if you stay up, not only will you feel like there's parts of your body that's not repairing itself, you'll feel super drained, and you're gonna be walking dead basically. I swear, I just really didn't expect to overbook myself this week. I didn't expect, I swear.
From the perspective of like the viewer, like I don't think necessarily it is the healthiest viewer to have, the one who's really excited to get ready with you to go to bed and watch you sleep.
Yeah,
Do you know
I
what I
learned
mean?
that, which is why I stopped doing that.
So it's like, what is the viewers you are curating? Like you're making yourself into like Jim Carrey. Like you're doing your own. What's the damn movie?
Truman. I like that movie. I think I watched it 1 or 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago, and I really liked it. I felt so happy he got to go outside. Part of me kind of wishes that what happened after, but I feel like the ending was already sufficient in the sense that we can have our own headcanon, like him meeting the girl or him experiencing the actual outside world for the first time.
Truman Show, I've heard of it.
Watch it.
Okay.
But
My
yes.
dad's told me to watch that a bunch, but
You should. Listen to your dad. Go watch it. It's your homework. But yeah, I would say setting some healthy boundaries in terms of things that you are comfortable streaming and not comfortable streaming. You said everything's a segment, but like...
it's I know
not.
it's not, and
Yes.
that's something I've been trying to improve on. Like I said, lately I've been streaming less, and then using more time.
Never understood these kinds of streamers. What's the appeal? Well, you like my 16-hour streams. Some of you guys like watching me sleep too.
Yes.
YouTube.
I just being offline more is gonna make you like a more well-rounded person.
Well,
like,
granted, it's not a full 24-hour stream.
okay, do you ever watch stand-up comedians?
Yes, sometimes.
So, okay, you know how like a stand-up comedian, this happens, it's a phenomenon. They're really funny and they share life experiences and they pop off and then they become really successful.
Special event.
And
Okay,
then
fair. It is not all of my streams, fair.
their next stand-up special
Him going out as a representation of us as the viewers, not seeing his life anymore since he's free.
Tour and do stand-up. And they're really fucking rich and they're out of touch.
I recommend having the PC entirely in a different room than the PC.
People connect with when it's like you spend every waking second just being a streamer and not like just a person. So it's like I think it's fine to just like go on vacation and enjoy the vacation and come back. Maybe with like funny anecdotes. Or
We especially love seeing you get sleep. Is that how tired I was? Is that how tired I was? Is that how tired I was?
I would
Probably.
say challenge yourself. All right, and it doesn't mean you have to do content.
Yeah.
Like it seemes like you're very work focused, and that's fine. But it's like okay.
Wait,
go on
where's
vacation and
the
only
mouse?
work
It's
on
here,
12
right? Okay, I do feel like in anything that we do, set healthy boundaries. The moment things become obsession is when it gets dangerous, no matter how harmless it seems. You sounded dead fair.
Form stuff offline. You know what I'm saying?
The sleep stream is the only way we can ensure you
Bro,
get
that was almost like you did that like someone sneezes. Like how many times does that happen in your day?
asleep so damn deep that you heard me say mayonnaise in my fucking sleep.
Hey, where you're hearing that noise, you're at the gym, you're fucking curling, and you go bada 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 bada. Like you know what I mean? Like bro, you're becoming a robot.
No, well they got. I am a robot. No,
I know.
It actually,
Wait, let me
got better. And I'm sorry, I over.
Okay, I got my water. Let me drink.
Was addicted to streaming, where I would not eat.
It sounds like
not,
this.
No,
I believe
I would
that.
not cook. I would eat, but I would not cook. Thank you. I would not eat or cook a meal unless
Patrick Star as Dream.
And if I wasn't live streaming, I only had
I feel like I feel like this one might not be relevant to me. Let's go with the next question. I thought it was gonna go somewhere, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. Excuse me, puta.
I word things while I'm so sleep deprived.
You're good.
Okay, I can.
Yes, I'm going to. That's gonna be the first thing I do. I might watch it on the plane if I can.
Should.
Not relevant to me. Addicted. I'm not addicted. I swear. I swear. You were dreaming of hot dog business and you wanted to try adding mayonnaise to rotation.
I feel like
The last guy interview might be hard to watch for you. Okay. Thank you for the warning. Oh, he's the last guy. Okay. Okay, can I at least get a warning on how difficult? Like, in what way? Not relevant, says the girl that addicted. Hey, I at least put a schedule for myself, okay? It might still be too much for me, but at least it's not like before. It goes back and forth about her being addicted to streaming and getting parasocially attacked to reviewers to the point of not wanting to have any leave. Oh. And I think she might need a therapist too. Yeah, she might need a therapist. If it gets too much that is really effective, maybe a therapist.
You know, I feel like in high school right now, when I got in trouble,
Yeah.
I had to sit down with the teacher.
Okay.
So that's what I
Well,
feel like.
you know, I'm old enough to be your actual teacher, so I think that's fair. Mighty BA. What's up? How's today been? Rough?
The past 4 days been kind
Oh. You know what? Maybe, you know, I would like to believe that, you know, someone's first video might not be who they are. So, yeah, it might not be who they are. So let's see what kind of question he will give. Okay?
This whole event's been pretty rough, right?
Really, it is.
What has made it difficult?
Maybe I'm being too nice. So if other people have other opinions, it's okay for you to guys to have those opinions. I completely understand.
I'm sure your
He's the example of Really? Is he that kind of person? You know what? If he has an interesting question, I will watch. If he does not have an interesting question, I will pass. This is a PBS. What's a PBS movie? Ludwig has some good points. Okay, okay.
Expectations coming in were a lot different than what you actually experienced.
What made it difficult was my actions, actually.
So what, like, how do you feel? Like, what are you gonna take away? What's your plan now?
What's my plan from here is to flip it and to not do the things that I did.
So, okay, like, cause we talked actually a good amount. Like, I think this weekend, like we had, I think breakfast together day one. And the first thing I noticed from you was at the orientation and you jump up and you're like, get me on stage. And instantly I was like, okay, you are eager. Like, you're very excited, which like is not a bad trait to have necessarily. And I think I kept seeing that like eagerness and excitement to like put yourself in front of people in every situation. But you were doing that before you'd formed the relationship where someone was excited to have you be a part of their thing.
So, you know, the biggest thing that I realized was like, I didn't fully know these people to do the things that I did. That was the biggest problem.
But maybe it's hard. Do you watch a lot of streamers?
I see.
Yeah, I'd say like you, I watch.
Yeah.
Like, I watch like now not as much anymore, but
Sure.
like before I used to.
I mean, I think that can be also difficult is that like I do this too. Like I have this friend Connor, he lives in Japan. I don't hang out with him very often because he lives so far away and I don't chat with him as often. Like I'll watch his shit and then in my head it's like, oh, we had just hung out. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a little more comfortable. And it goes both ways because it's mutual because he also watches my shit. So that's fine. But it can be a little
It's
weird
not the
here.
same. Yes,
Because
exactly.
they don't know you. They're not as comfortable with you.
And that's like the biggest thing I realized. That was like, you know, it's like just burning bridges before it like,
Yes.
you know, that was the biggest issue. Honestly.
Yes.
And that's the thing.
Okay, that's a very nice thing to say. But a part of me can't help but feel like there's an wait. I got you, fam. I got you. Wait, Dova syndrome combat. Is it this one? Sorry, too loud. So sorry, so fucking sorry, guys. Okay. Don't lose confidence! Never think this is your last battle! Just because the obstacle looks superior, push through! Because if you weren't willing to struggle, then this world isn't yours to conquer! Yeah! Yeah! I'm sorry, I'm a chuni! Fuck! No, I'm a cute anime girl. I'm not a chunibyo. Divine Assault! Nibala Valesti! Stop! That's a clip. Shut up, guys. I did not do that well. I did not do it justice. I could have done it better. I'll be honest. Yeah, I could have done it better.
Mom Connie's being tuned again. I got so distracted. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I saw a tuning line. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Guys, stop feeding me stuff. 5 hours, 40 minutes. I know. God damn it. This could be a short. I could have done it better. I could have done it better. Anyways, sorry.
I regret most.
Yeah.
I think that's what important. I think I think I've had a discussion with someone about this like years ago. Like, do you regret stuff? Yeah. Did you mean to do any of those stuff? No. And basically, it's like a whole conversation about you did what you did. People will probably not like you for it for the rest of your life, but there are other people that might be willing to meet in the middle, yada yada yada. You can meet new people, and especially with a new clean slate, they would probably never know it or never really bother to never bothered to put it in their mind because you're already a changed person, yada 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 yada.
Yeah, and it's like honestly, you can like successfully be that type of person. Like there are people here who similar to you.
Speaking of the chuni, I had a lot of my friends when they saw me do the chunibyo, like with the power of God and anime on my side, they were saying like, who voiced this? Or maybe Kani, is that really you? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, but doesn't sound like you.
You are like eager in doing shit.
Yeah, I feel like what matters is that you work towards, like, even if you eventually regret stuff, shit happened, accept the shit that happened, and then try to work yourself to be the better you into like the person that you want other to meet, basically. Yeah.
It beyond the interpersonal relationship they have, and they thrive off of it. Like Rakai is this to a T, like Rakai's throwing sauce on people he met 5 minutes before.
But the thing is, like, I do it now. That's kind of crazy. You get what I'm saying?
If you do it, it's insane.
Yeah.
Right? Well, there is a playbook as a creator where you can do that and sort of be this nuisance creator. The reason Rakai can do it is because he has such a good relationship with Kai, who runs this, that he gets more leash than everyone else. Because he's, with Kai. But you're coming here isolated. You don't have someone who's like attached to you in the same way.
Exactly. And wait, about that video that you were talking about, did you watch that video?
I did not watch that video.
So, can I explain to you what that
100%, I'd love to hear it.
So, firstly, that video I made when I was 16 or 17.
Sure.
Okay, so
Yep, people can be kind of dumb when they're young. I kind of assume they're probably around that age. So, at that point, I feel like, they were still a kid, so...
I'm not trying to take leeway.
Sure.
What I'm trying to say is,
here you go.
I was just trying to clickbait, and I didn't know anything about the internet. That was the first thing.
What was the actual content of it?
That she wasn't transgender, but you want to see? She made a joke.
Oh my god. Oh. They were 16.
Joke at the end of the video saying, "Oh, what if I was trans?" And then I looked at the camera and ended the video, but she was never actually transgender.
So, okay, she wasn't trans, but
she just made a joke to Clip Farm.
Okay.
She was just making a joke to Clip Farm.
Sure.
And then
you capitalized on that.
And I tried to clickbait off of that.
Sure. And you were 16, 17 at the time. I think ultimately, like, honestly, that it's probably worse than if you just played with someone who's trans and like hung out with them, like, because like it's fine to play Fortnite with someone who's trans. It's just like the weird part. Obviously,
did it make it seem like I was transphobic?
I think it made it seem like it's a novelty to play with someone who's...
Unless if you're actually, like a cool dude, like let's playing with someone that is, transgender, it can definitely rub off wrong to certain kinds of people.
Trans? This is such a unique thing. Clickbait this. This is as opposed to, oh, they're just a human that you're playing Fortnite with, right? It is not noteworthy to be trans and playing Fortnite. Right? It is no different than someone who is, cis, straight, gay, whatever, playing Fortnite. It is an unnecessary detail to provide. So providing it makes it seem as if it is like shock value.
Like it's weird.
Yes. Yeah. Because otherwise, why would you put it? It'd be like saying, streaming with a gay person today. People would be like, well, what do you mean you're streaming with a gay person today? You're just...
I was just like, I actually Genuinely though, like I did not know what I was doing.
And I totally believe that. And
Yeah, I would say things kind of depend on the context and it depends on context and what's actually in it. Like, for example, Bemi just calls me bakla, which means gay, right, on certain occasions, because that's like her nickname. And I am gay, and we're like such good friends. So I'm like, yeah, yes, bitch. They just call her bitch straight up, So yeah, I feel like everything depends on context and purpose for sure. Some things may rub off of other people the wrong way. Yeah, definitely. Some things may rub off the wrong way towards other people, and if you're a content creator, sometimes we do have to be mindful about stuff like those. What are they talking about? They're talking about a clip that like a video that was brought up a day ago.
Grace, because I understand.
And it was something that sounds kinda seems transphobic in a way. So he was trying to explain that it was something stupid that he made when he was 16 or 17, and I think Ludwig is trying to tell him something.
The reason I chewed you out is because you challenged me, and I.
Oh, yeah, he did challenge him, huh?
Done my
Yeah,
homework.
it was one of those was a kid Chucky Edge joke.
And I wouldn't have brought it up otherwise if you had not spoken up in my class. Okay, and I do feel bad about saying you are a pathetic excuse for a creator. I think that was a pathetic excuse for a video, but it does not determine your whole, creator journey, which extends beyond.
Yeah, sometimes, people aren't exactly how they present themselves over the internet. Like, hey, even I can say even more rude stuff off stream, especially when I'm joking with my friends. Some people would just be surprised, like, I think I talked about it the other day. Like, I would try to, I say weird shit on YouTube, but to think about, like, the nastiest shit, like using the fucking armpits as a soup bowl, yeah, that happens when I'm talking with Malcolm. And I've said, like, weirder shit. When I'm hanging around that friend group, Makawai.
So I think that's too much of a shot.
Yeah, challenging people challenging people's authority can cause them to try to clap back. So yeah, I would say try to challenge someone. Yeah, it was definitely kind of impulsive for sure. And I like how Ludwig here isn't like, I'm right, but. Yeah, he's also reflecting back on his actions about it.
But ultimately, I think you keep putting yourself in these situations where, like, the only appropriate response someone can take is to
hate,
like, get their respect back. Not hate, like.
Yeah, if you're not close with someone and then you say something like that, it can really rub off the wrong way. Like, for example, if I'm not close with Bemi and she just calls me bakla and I'm gonna tang ina mo. Yeah. If you're close, banter. If you're not close, retaliation.
Because that's not, Mr. Keem did not hate on you.
Like a friendly banter if you're close.
He tried to take his respect back.
I
did not.
Offensive retaliation if it's, not friends, for
right?
sure.
And I feel like that's the situation, that's like the appropriate response.
Right.
But like,
You two have your back and forth? What do you mean back and forth?
Like you're just there. But anyway, shit sucks right now for you.
It does.
This week blows. You came to stream, you were supposed to be up here, and you're down fucking here. Where more people now not only know about you, they hate you than like you.
Yes.
You're not even able to be live right now.
My phone died.
Okay. Were you live earlier?
I was.
How was stream?
Bro, it's just like everything from Twitter just comes to the Twitch chat.
Yeah. And they come for 5 seconds to give you some shit and then they leave you
and then they cut.
Yeah.
And it's like, it is what it is right now.
I promise you, and I know the noise is a lot, I have made mistakes. I have fucked up in ways that have been, way louder, way more hate, way more people shitting on me, and not maybe comparatively to the people who liked me. And I've fucked up in those moments. I think I'll give you the game plan for what you're gonna do next.
But can I like actually say something? Cause
yes, please go ahead.
I feel like the clips honestly did make it seem like somebody I am not. And
yes, absolutely.
I do think that, but like truly, you know, and I know, like I don't know, I think you were there when I talked. You know, I really don't give a shit about PR stuff. You know, I'll actually speak from my heart, and I'll say what I truly mean. You know, my intention, genuinely from the bottom of my heart, was not to disrespect, harm, or hurt anybody. Like that's not how my mom raised me. You get what I mean? Like,
dude,
that's not how I'm raised. That's not who I am. And like, it kind of made it seem like that way, which is my responsibility and for my actions and what I did. But that's not what I like. That's not what I want to be known as. That's not who I am. That's not like the type of content or the things I want to do ever.
Okay, no, none of these.
Before Ludwig gives his answer, I would have to say, like, at least in my experience, right? Things happened, and I feel like it's how you overcome it or how you change yourself, and hopefully people can see that. Oh really? You don't believe that? Am I too naive? Fuck. Am I too naive? Fuck. I don't know, guys. I'm really terrible at reading people. I wanna believe in kindness and good. I am too naive. You're right, Gish. Maybe I'm too. You know what? I'll continue being naive. You guys can be like my reality check. You guys can be my reality check.
Or have seen clips of you.
Man, I actually do notice that. I feel like other people judge other people, like, you know, like other people's malintentions before I do. And then the moment I realize people's malintentions, it's medyo like, you know, some stuff happened already. And then, you know, only later on was I able to find out, oh, so that's the thing, you know. I think it can change, but saying that he wasn't trying to be disrespectful is just a straight lie. You think so? I really feel like I'm naive sometimes, guys.
You, or even I, know you. None of us know you. They just have impressions of you. And I literally talked to them earlier. I said they're not giving you enough grace because some people have taken these 6 clips and they've made a judgment of your character, ignoring any 19 years of context that they are devoid of, because that's all they're presented with. And they're presented with it because obviously, like, shit, negativity, things, shit like that goes viral, right? What probably hasn't gone viral is, like, you know, if you put your trays away at lunch, or like you said hi to the cafeteria lady, or if you were like, you know, nice in the air, like that shit is not gonna go viral, okay? Because that's just being a person. So I absolutely 100% believe that. I think everyone should give people more grace in general, and that is not a reflection of your total character. Unfortunately,
they don't.
It is the perception you have given off.
Yes.
I think there's something that you are gonna do, and I'm not gonna be able to shake you off of it, but I'm gonna tell you the truth anyway.
I do hope that he does end up changing for the better, because there is a part of me that does find this kind of hard to watch. Yeah. I was also not necessarily on the younger side, but I was younger before, but not necessarily as young as he was, but I was definitely naive and fucking dumb.
You cannot control your reputation. Furthermore, your reputation doesn't matter. It's really hard to believe that when you're 19. It's really hard to believe that when you're 30, to be honest. But it really doesn't matter that these people hate you at all. It does not matter. Because it's not something you can control, and they are not in your life. All right? Okay, there's a book. It's called Meditations. It's by Marcus Aurelius. Do you know who that is?
The philosopher, right?
He's the philosopher. That was his part-time job. His full-time job was he was the emperor of Rome. Okay, the largest empire in the world. And he wrote his thoughts down. This was his shit. This is what he said. He said, you cannot control your reputation. All you can control are your actions of being a good neighbor, a good local citizen, and good to those around you, and striving to be the best man you can be. Okay, this is all true. Okay, and the desire to control your reputation is like a point of ego. It's like something a politician does. It's something maybe an influencer does because, you know, they want to achieve certain things with their reputation. Right. I promise you that shit does not matter. Okay, what matters is like you come in here to talk to me, and then like my respect for you because we know each other personally, or your relationship with your family because they'll be there for you over this next week where life's gonna be fucking hell, or your community who watches you, who knows because they've watched your streams before that these clips do not represent you in totality. And I think that's where you should put your energy rather than trying to get all these people who are hating on you and making a lot of noise and blowing up clips. Maybe rightfully so because you were bad in those clips,
like they don't deserve your energy though. And so like to put energy into being like, you guys, I'm actually not this piece of shit. Fuck them. There's a bunch of people who hate me right now on the internet, a bunch, and they'll hate me forever. Okay, they'll say I have a fence up my ass. They will say that I make too many money from sponsors and I'm a sellout, or I've sold my friends and I've upped those numbers. Okay, that's fine. I do not care about that. I care about the actual interpersonal relationships that I have with the people that I might have affected positively or negatively, trying to be a better me and like, you know, make those relationships good.
The ending just kind of loops, so you don't need to watch the full thing. Yeah, it is getting kind of heavy for me, not gonna lie. Getting heavy, cause you know, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know this person as a streamer. I only know them from, you know, what I see in face value. So yeah, I wanna believe in the good of the people. I feel like that's just how, you know, that's just how my mom raised me. But if I feel like I'm not gonna get along with someone, I will just, you know, straight up shut the fuck up and not, you know, just go about my day kind of person. Yeah, I wanna believe in the good of the people, although I do admit I do tend to be naive. I will not comment further on this one, but yeah, it is kind of hard to watch. Yeah, it gets kind of difficult to watch. Yeah. Sorry if I won't be watching the whole thing. Kumine. Drop kicks or stuffed animals? No, I don't. I'll take care of my stuffed animals. What are you talking about? Also, someone said. Wait. I just saw something very interesting. Let me. Wait. I've just found something very interesting. Where is it? I want to find it. Let me find it. It doesn't matter what you are now. What matters is what you become next. It's not a bad thing to believe the good in people, but it's good to be wary, you know? Fuck. You guys are just giving me anime lines, god damn it. You guys stop giving me anime roleplay scenes. The next thing you know, someone would send me a whole script and be like, you know, take next one. Oh, you're finally awake. I made some breakfast. Would you like some? Oh, my goodness. Have you seen your face? You should really go to the bathroom. You have drool all over you. Your face is all such a mess and your hair is all over the place. Heck, you even have some pillow marks. It's okay. It's freshly cooked, so even if you take your time, it'll still be hot and ready for you to eat, okay? Why did my brain go to Skyrim? Huh? I thought Skyrim would have more epic music. By the way, I have never played Skyrim. So I thought Skyrim would be more like epic music. Good night, matutulog na ako. Good luck, Kaniho. Thank you so much for watching and sleep well, kuya. Can I be butterfly? Like a butterfly. You heard her. She asked for a whole script. Shut up, guys. You're finally awake. Ah, okay, that line. Hey, you're finally awake. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the only thing I do know about Skyrim, huh? What else? Well, I mean, we could always do like a, you know, like a give me a script stream, but we'll see, depending on my energy for next week. I know you didn't mean for it to sound that way. It's okay. No, don't worry. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It's just that, you know, it fits in an anime. Yes, I'm awake. Shut up. Pikachu! Use thunder. I cannot do Ash Ketchum, I'm sorry. Aw. Molly, you should really stop. You should really stop all of this. It's not right. Can you read the entire Bible? Genesis 1:28. Go into the world and multiply. Hey. Wag ka muna manghingi gaga, mag-overbook ka na naman. I know, right? I might be overbooked last week. So I will probably go for a chiller stream next week. Cringe Jacko time. Also, I want to go to my actual room. Can we go to my actual room? Come guys, let's go to my room. Ta-da! Hi! Hi guys, so yeah, this is my actual room because I live in your PC. I know it's not a room, like, you know. And then those are my pop-up ads. Those are my pop-up ads. She hates the greenhouse. I feel more comfortable here. Also, I drew the background. Of course I would. Of course I would have this in the background. Cute transition, yeah. I made that transition with Parappa the Rappa in mind. Parappa the Rappa was my inspiration for my stinger. Touching grass in your room. Yeah, you guys can't talk shit about me not touching grass because I'm already touching grass. I'm over here, guys. I gotta be like, guys, I'm touching grass. Guys, can you hear me? No. Parappa the Rappa stream. Oh my god. Check and turn the signal to the left. Check and turn the signal to the left. Now turn to the left. I fucking love Parappa the Rappa. You're not touching it, you're stepping on it. Stepping on. You just touch more grass. Hey, I have been touching grass, okay? I have been. I did go out with a lot this month. I swear, I did go out a lot this month. It just so happens that the stress is too much for me to bear. I can't even sing the Parappa 2 songs to you. Wah. Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl. It's just simple words, but for some reason you're just like, hey, yeah. Gonna drive to it, yeah. You also need to touch your bed. Okay, maybe touching my bed. Okay, fair on the touching my bed part. Fair, okay? Fair. But yeah. I'm happy that we were able to, you know, we were able to. You guys are still awake? Holy shit! Some of you guys need to go to work. But yeah, or go to sleep for the Europeans' case. Also, yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. I'm sorry we didn't get to play the Gooner card game. The demo got pulled out of Steam, but I guess we were able to, you know, watch Ludwig's lessons at least. It was very nice lessons too, you gotta admit. Yeah. That being said, tomorrow, blue side aside, there is still one more YouTube stream for the week, which is the D&D session, like one shot part 2, simply because we were not able to finish it last week with fruits and furries. So it's not gonna be like your typical stream where I would be talking to the chat. It is first and foremost a collab, and on top of it, it's a D&D session, so you will hear us, you know, role playing rather than being super focused on the chat. So if that's not right up your alley, that's fine. But if you want to see a little bit of role play, although the characters are kind of loosely based on our VTuber characters, we'll see. Because of time zones, I can only watch on my days off, which today's your day off? I didn't know. But thank you so much, Suisei for clipping me, and I also know that you leave hearts in a lot of the videos too, even though you're a VOD watcher. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of you that I just met today, and to those that have been here since the beginning of time. I had a really great time, and yeah, learning from Ludwig was a great, I don't know, I just feel so good. Feel good. Yeah, I just feel so good, guys. And what else? Even if you won't be here tomorrow, that's fine too. It was lovely meeting you all.
And with that being said, oh, thank you, Suisei Siki. Make sure to thank the person that gave you a membership. Okay. With that being said, bye ho. Wait, can we raid into somebody that I used to know? Never mind, I don't know anyone. Ooh. I don't know anyone. Di ko kilala. Wala akong kakilala. I can't. Yeah, I rarely raid on. We are not raiding into Doki Bird. Yeah, I have no one else to raid. I'm so sad. It's okay. Okay. The wet stinky socks red anyway. No. The reason why I don't want to raid, it's because okay, the reason why I don't want to raid is because when I joined the Doki Bird game jam, they had me censor my name, so me raiding her might be a bad thing. It might be a bad thing. I'm trying not to be a menace here, okay? I know that my name is Lud, but I at least try not to be a menace actively, okay? I don't want to be a menace, okay? I don't want to be a menace, but yeah. From streaming to resting, I go. Bum 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 bum. Bye ho, bye ho, bye ho, bye ho, bye ho. See you tomorrow if you're gonna be there. Ooh-wee. Putang ina mo, 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 putang ina mo,